Hey, J-Bo Nation! Shaming of Jay. He's not a dopey dumb bitch. He gets laid. The court jester. The court DJ. It's time to dive into the case. To the case.
Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Set up this stream to watch a little Wendi Adelson. We got the interrogation, which is like 6 hours. And then we're going to watch some testimony. So from each trial, this may be a 2-day thing with the interrogation being so long, but I kind of want to watch it again now that we've had the conviction of Charlie and Donna is in jail, calling people like an idiot, crying like a Karen. I figured we'd watch the interrogation again and just kind of watch it from the lens now of knowing these pieces of garbage are going down and that hopefully she is next. Hopefully. And Georgia said they're still working on this, folks. This ain't a done deal. So I'm going to play the interrogation first. This is from Mentor Lawyer's channel. I'm going to have him in the description, put his in there. He's like the OG of this. I know Fancy started watching him. Katie Kool-Aid started watching him. This guy is like, so make sure, I mean, I don't have to, he's got like over 100,000 subscribers. You're probably all subscribed to him already, but if you're not, make sure you are. This interrogation he gets all the calls. He gets all the information. Mentor Lawyer. I will put it in the description. Make sure you're subscribed to him because he's pretty great. I mean, he's literally talking to Georgia about this case. So without further ado, let's get to the interrogation. By the way, maybe if you have like a blood pressure issue, you might want to take your medication now because I don't know about anybody else, but this woman makes my blood boil. So let's check out Wendi Adelson, who supposedly in this interview had no idea that any of this happened. This is all supposed to be, she just learned that her ex-husband, father of her children, was shot and ultimately murdered. So here we go. Let's start it from the beginning. This is 5 hours, folks. 5 hours. So buckle up, buttercups, and thank you all so much for being here. I very much appreciate it. Here we go.
That's what this is about. I'm sorry you had to hear it that way.
I'm sorry. I didn't know if I should.
It's all right. Just leave it there. Is it still on?
It's right there.
Do you want to just hit play again for me?
Sure.
Hey, it's Lisa Carey. It is Friday, and I feel like an idiot doing this, but I just heard that there was a shooting over on Trescott, and I promise I'm not trying to be dramatic or even nosy. I don't know, just checking on you, my friend. I hope all is well. I hope your sweet boys are well, and if there's anything you need, let me know. It just ran a chill down my spine when I heard that there was something going on Trescott. All right, 212-3083. Hope all is well, and I will talk to you soon. Bye.
That's all right. You can stop it. Or does it stop automatically?
It's done.
Okay. Do you have your identification with you? All right, so you never took the last name of Markle?
No.
A-D-E-L-S-O-N. Okay. Wendi with an I. Jill. All right. There was a shooting at your home, or your ex-husband's home, at 2116 Trescott. Okay. Your ex-husband, excuse me, Daniel, all right, has been taken to the hospital. He's not going to survive.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what? I got a message around this morning. What happened?
Well, before we get into everything, I have to establish where you were and who you were with and so forth.
Okay.
Okay, and then once we've established all that, I can give you more details.
Okay.
Do you understand why I wanted you to come here before I discuss this?
Oh my God. I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, you have nothing to be sorry about.
I just don't understand. How could this happen?
All right, let me just pause this fake crying real quick. I just put Mentor Lawyer's link on Kick on YouTube in the chat and also in the description. He gets all this information and he presents it. So make sure you check out Mentor Lawyer if you're not already. I mean, he's got a lot of subs, but I want to make sure to give him credit. He got this video.
Can you let me get over this hump, okay? Can we do that first? All right. Can you tell me what time you left your house this morning?
Yeah, I was there. I didn't leave this morning. I didn't leave until noon.
Okay. And
Oh my God. And I tried to drive up Trescott, and I saw that.
Yes, and everyone brings up in the chat an excellent point. Where were the kids? The kids were with Dan. Wouldn't your first question be, where are my kids? What's going on with my kids?
It was blocked.
it was blocked at some point. I'm not sure what time it was
And I
blocked.
just thought, oh, there's maybe some trees down or something. Cause sometimes.
Oh, you're saying as you drove down, which
Oh, maybe there's just some trees down. That's why they have the crime tape. That's why we can't get down there. Maybe there's just some trees down.
one of the side roads?
When I'm going to a friend's party tonight, and it's a oh my God, what am I even talking about? I needed to buy, it's a stock the shelf engagement party, and so I went to buy bourbon.
Okay.
So I went to drive from my place up Trescott to get to ABC Liquor, and it was blocked, so I just turned around. I was on the phone at the time. I wasn't paying a lot of attention.
Right.
So I just turned around and drove up the other way. I just thought, oh, sometimes when I lived there were electrical things
Okay.
that would happen. I left my house around 12:15 because I thought I'll get the bourbon and then I'll get some gas for the car and maybe get super glue for one of the boys' toys. And I was trying to do all.
Again, always with these liars, they always got to add these details that no one cares about. Super glue for your kids' toys? Who cares? Who cares?
All I can before meeting my two friends at 1.
Okay, who was at your house this morning?
The only person that was at my house this morning was the guy from Best Buy because my TV was broken and it's under warranty.
Either for you.
Yeah, I figured. Oh
Okay,
my God.
a guy from Best Buy was at your house to work on your TV.
I have his name and everything at the house if you
Okay.
want it, because the boys broke the TV, so he gave me a choice of fixing it or getting a new one. And
What time did he come to the house?
he called me at around 8. He was probably there until around 10.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. And then you
and then after he left, I kept working on a paper, and I emailed the paper to a librarian at school to work on some of the citations.
okay.
And I don't think I talked to anyone.
You know, I had to work on some of the citations. The detective's like, who the fuck cares? The citations, who cares? Who cares?
Else, but I was just working for an hour or so from the house. I was gonna take a shower, but I didn't. I ran out of time. I did laundry, and then I left the house around noon.
To go to the liquor store and the stuff for the party.
Yeah,
Okay, you went down which road you said?
I went down Trescott.
Okay.
I saw a police car there, and I just thought it was blocked, so I just turned around and drove to, I went down the rest of Centerville, went up Benton, took Benton across, went to ABC Liquors, bought the bourbon.
I'm a little confused. You're up on Centerville Road. What's your purpose of driving down Trescott?
It's usually the shortcut to get to
Oh.
Monroe.
To get to Monroe?
I usually take it as a cut through to get to Thomasville or Monroe.
Okay, all right, so
I
you,
don't know why I said Monroe. I was thinking Mosaic, Monroe, Thomasville.
okay, so when you come down into town on Centerville,
I almost always cut through Trescott.
Trescott, and just drive by your old house?
Well, I do it as a way of like coming to terms with the divorce. But yeah, sometimes I drive there. If I'm too sad, I drive around.
Okay.
If the kids
As a way of coming to terms with the divorce. Oh, shut up. Shut up.
aren't home and I know they're not home, I feel better about driving by the house. But yeah, it's shorter and I just usually drive by.
It's shorter than going all the way down to Benton.
All the way down Centerville and around Benton. It's just
Right.
a shortcut I always took.
Okay, so you turned around and went back to Centerville, I take it?
Yeah.
Down to Benton, and went to the liquor store down there on Thomasville?
Yeah.
The one at Benton Road?
ABC Liquors, it's at, Benton. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, did you make a purchase there?
Yeah,
And that was sometime after 12?
probably 12:30.
Okay. All right.
And I talked to a guy there because I don't really buy much alcohol, and so they wanted bourbon, and I asked the guy, we had a whole conversation about bourbon.
Deja coming out hot, gifting out 10 memberships. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Deja. Welcome to all the new members. Thank you so much, Deja.
And
Right.
my eyes, like,
Your eyes?
he just said, your eyes are really blue,
Right.
and
You have contacts?
I do.
Okay.
But I just remembered it.
Right.
So I bought the bourbon and got some gas on Thomasville and met my friends at Mosaic.
Which gas station did you go to on Thomasville?
The one that's, I always forget the name, but the one that's close to the cross street, it's right next to the Goodwill.
Okay.
If you're heading north on Thomasville. If you're heading north on Thomasville, it's on your right.
Okay. Just past the Goodwill
Just
place?
past the Goodwill. It's close to the intersection there.
Okay. All right. And then from that point, you went straight to the
Went to Mosaic
Mosaic restaurant?
and met friends there. I used to have kind of a steady Friday meeting, and I hadn't seen my two friends in a while. And so we had made plans to meet up.
What time did you get to Mosaic?
About 1. I was a little late. We were supposed to meet at 1, and I got there a few minutes after.
Okay. All right. I know it's cold in here. Okay.
I think that's not why.
Okay. I know it's part of it, but do you know anybody that would have a beef against your ex-husband?
Here we go. Here we go. Gotta think about that. Do you know anyone that would have a beef against your ex-husband? Let's see what the Wendi liar has to say.
He's,
Oh, shit. Sarah with the $5 copay for my blood pressure meds. Thank you so much.
For the copay on your blood pressure meds. Pill.
Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you.
Oh God.
I hate to ask it now, but I have to do it now. You
I
understand, right?
understand. I understand. He had friends. He always meant well, but he would sometimes rub people the wrong way.
Okay.
But not anyone who would do something like this.
Anybody that he owes money to?
No, he owes money to me.
He owes money to you?
But not,
Okay.
not me.
Okay. All right.
Oh my God.
Not me. Yes, you fucking liar.
Oh, poor kids. Oh, I know a lot of people didn't really love him, but I don't know anyone who would do something like this.
Well, we're still trying to determine, what happened and how it happened.
But he wouldn't do this to himself.
Okay.
He was a very positive person.
Okay.
No,
No one that you know of or that he's spoken to recently that
Tracy gifting a sub so Donnie has a membership on Kick so he can use all the emojis. Thank you so much, Tracy. You rock. Thank you so much.
that he's had some type of problem with or that he was concerned about?
no one that he was concerned about. I mean, we've been separated for 2 years, so I don't know,
Right.
if he had something going on, I wouldn't know about it. But, I mean, I had lost my voice earlier this week, and so we had put off this conversation about our son's school and where he was going to go, and he, I can't. I know a lot of people didn't love him, but not anyone who would.
Clearly a rehearsed line twice now. I know a lot of people didn't love him. Really? You got to keep telling us that, huh? A lot of people didn't love him.
Hate him.
Okay.
But not hate him.
He meant well. Everyone that knew him
Okay.
knows that he means well, but he can be a little argumentative,
Right.
but not. He didn't owe anyone money. He didn't do anything except work and take care of his kids. He wasn't involved in anything bad.
Okay.
I can't believe this is happening.
I know. And he was a professor at the law school, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And your divorce has been 2 years or the total separation, I'm assuming?
Total separation's been 2 years. Our divorce was finalized last summer around this time.
Okay.
He wouldn't do this to himself. He has a girlfriend now.
Do you know his girlfriend?
I met her once in the last couple of weeks. She was visiting. She lives in New York.
Okay. Do you know anything about her?
I know some things about her. She's also a law professor. I know she's recently divorced and she has a son. I don't know if her divorce is final, but I think recently divorced.
Where's she a law professor at?
At NYU.
Okay.
And they seemed very happy, and I mean, I think that was a really good thing in his life. He seemed really happy about it. She came down here, she met the boys, and I met her, and she told me how great she loved the boys. It seemed fine.
Did she ever stay at the house with him?
Just that one time.
When was that?
I remember because I just got back from being with my family in South Florida. Sorry.
It's okay. You're doing great.
So what date was it? I went with my family. It was my dad's 70th birthday, and we went home for it. So his birthday was the 5th. I left Monday the 30th, so she must have come into town Saturday, the evening of the 28th.
What month? June? This past June.
Just now. So June 28th. and then she was there with the boys the 29th, and then I met her on the morning of the 30th when I picked up the kids to take them to South Florida.
Do you know when she left?
I could probably find it like in the email and stuff. I think she was here for like one more day, and then Danny went up to New York because I was with the kids in Miami for a good long while. I was there. I drove back July 10th, so I was there almost 2 weeks. And so I think he went up the next day.
Okay. Do you know her name?
I do. It's Amy Adler. Oh my gosh, she's
A.D.
Adler.
And she's a professor of law at
Yeah.
NYU?
Yeah.
What kind of car does she drive?
I have no idea. I don't know if she has a car. She lives in New York City.
Well, so I mean, she was driving down. I mean, she flew down here, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Do you have her phone number?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't know how long they were dating even. It seemed kind of serious if she met the kids, but I don't really know. He's been going up to New York for like conferences and stuff since Lincoln was about a few months old. So he's been going up there 3.5 years. So I my guess was that they might have known each other for a long time, but have been dating. I don't know how long.
Well, let me ask you something. Does his relationship with her have anything to do?
By the way, folks, if you didn't see it, Georgia was quoted recently in an article that they're still working on this case, folks. They're still working on this case. So hopefully this piece of trash, Wendi liar, is next.
Do with Gerald's divorce?
No.
No, it had nothing to do with
No.
an extramarital affair or anything.
No, but the only thing I'm thinking is Amy. I don't know what Amy's full divorce situation is like. So if you're gonna think of someone who's not thrilled with Danny, I don't know how happy her husband or ex-husband is with the situation.
Do you know anything about him?
I don't know anything about him.
So you know Amy Adler, she's a professor at NYU. She was down here from the end of June through the first part of July.
I think just a few days.
Right.
Yeah.
As visiting, but he'd been seeing her when he goes to New York on these conference trips.
Well, he's in New York in the summertime. We have a week on, week off schedule with the boys. So whenever I have them for a week, he goes up to New York for a week. So he's been spending a lot of time up there.
Did he relate to you that he'd been seeing her up in New York, or that's where they met, or anything of that nature?
He didn't tell me about it, but I feel like he was pretty vocal with the girlfriends and people probably since December about her being his girlfriend. So.
Okay. Who would be his best friend?
When we were still together, he had 2 best friends. Neither of them are in Tallahassee.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm completely blanking on their last names right now.
That's okay.
Matt Price, that was his best man at our wedding. And Josh Berman, who, Matt is in DC and Josh is in New York. Actually, he has a friend, I don't know if they're so close, but he and the boys sleep over at their house a lot. They're in Cairo, Georgia.
Okay.
That's probably his closest friend here.
Do you know his name?
His name's Alex Greenberg. He's a veterinarian in town, and they've got kids around the same age as our kids.
He's a vet here in town?
Mm-hmm. And I think
Do you know
they're
where his
close.
office is?
I don't. Maybe in Cairo.
Linda says, say something, Jay. Don't let me suffer. Don't worry. I will. Thanks for being here, everyone, to watch this. Let's hope this... The last time I did a thing about Donna, she was arrested the next day. Clearly nothing to do with me, but let's just put some juju in the air that this piece of garbage gets arrested soon.
Oh, he doesn't have an office in
I
Tallahassee.
don't think so.
He's a vet in Cairo.
Their house is in Cairo. His wife is a dentist. I don't know if her practice is in town or in Cairo either. His wife is Maya, Mya.
Okay. You're being very helpful. Okay, I know it's hard.
I'm trying. I just
You're doing fine.
believe what's happening.
You're doing fine. I know it's all of a shock. I know it's coming to you all at once. Okay.
I don't know who would do this.
Okay. Well, it appears from what we've seen so far that someone intentionally hurt Danny. Okay, intentionally. Okay, I don't think.
You don't know who it is.
No, and I don't
What if
think.
they come after the boys?
I don't think that's going to be. I have no indication at this time that that's a threat. Okay, but the boys are going to stay with you. You're not going back over to Trescott.
All right, so we're 20 minutes in. Thanks, Steve. And that's when she says, "What about the boys?" I'm just trying to put this in my head. So my ex-wife, the police come and tell me she's been shot and is going to die. It's a murder. And my young kids are at school. Am I not going to just go get them and be like, "Can I get my kids?" Their parent has just been shot. I'm worried for them. This is going to be the first time I bring it up. I don't know.
Okay.
No, I don't live there anymore.
I know you don't. But the boys are going to stay with you. Okay. And they'll be fine.
I don't know if I can take care of them like this.
All right. Where's your closest family at?
My family actually just talked to my brother this morning. My parents are in Coral Springs.
Okay.
And my brother, I have two brothers, but I'm very close to one of them who is in Fort Lauderdale.
Okay. All right. So that's where you're from originally, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
His family's in Canada. Did they know? Did you tell them?
No, they haven't been notified
Oh my
yet.
God. His parents are going to be devastated.
Oh, fuck you. His parents are going to be devastated. That fuck. Oh, fuck you. His parents are going to be devastated like she ever gave a fucking shit about his parents. To this day, she still keeps the kids away from his parents. This absolute trash bag human being.
Okay. This is what I want to do, okay? This is what happened, okay? Daniel's been shot, okay? And we have to find out why and who did this. Can you help with that?
I will try.
Okay. What I want to do right now to try to expedite things, okay, but I need your permission, is I want to take your cell phone and download all the information out of it.
Sure.
Do you have a problem with that?
No.
Okay. And then we're going to make arrangements for you to get the kids, or we'll get the kids somehow, okay? Because the kids are at daycare, right?
Yeah.
And they're going to need their mother,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you do that?
Yes.
Okay. I got to get a form for you to sign, and then I'm going to get the phone started, okay?
Oh my God. I have a lot of friends.
I know.
How do you know that?
Well, you had two of them up there for a last-minute lunch date, right?
Last minute.
Well, I mean, you went up there. You're sitting with
I have a lot of friends.
them. You have friends.
I do. What I meant by it is that Danny didn't treat me very well, and I'm
Okay.
so scared that maybe someone did this. Not because they hate Danny, but because they thought this was good somehow.
Yeah, that's a pretty telling statement, huh? They thought this was good for me. I wonder if someone did this because it was good for me. I wonder.
Oh, are you saying that you think maybe one of your friends would have done something
Who
like
would
this?
do this?
I don't know. That's why you're here, and that's why we're talking.
I mean, that's got to be the point where the detective is like, the light lights up over his head. Wait, why is she bringing this up? Who would do this? Someone that might help me?
Would you ever ask someone to do something like this?
Not in a million years.
Okay. Do you think someone would do this for your benefit without asking you?
No.
What good does it serve?
I made my brother, the one who's
Boom. 22 minutes in. There we go. Let's start talking about her brother.
he's Charlie, the one I'm really close to. He makes a lot of jokes in bad taste, and it was a joke he made. He bought the TV for me this morning that got broken, and I was talking to him about whether it made sense to pay to fix it or whether I should get a new one, and it was always his joke that, like, he knew Danny treated me badly, and it was always this joke. He said, I looked into hiring a hitman, and it was cheaper to get you this TV.
Look at her fondly recalling this. Fondly recalling and smiling about the joke her brother made about a hitman on the day that she is in an interrogation room about her ex-husband being killed. And look at her. Look at this smile. Look at the smile. Look how she's recalling that memory of the joke. And it was just funny, Charlie would say that. It's a funny joke. You get it? Ha ha, detective? Ha ha ha. We're all laughing. Funny joke as I'm here in the interrogation room as my ex-husband has been killed.
So instead I got you this TV. I mean, he would never. He's my big brother, and he's been taking care of me since I was little, but he would never. And I told that to the repair guy this morning.
Right. That's okay.
I said, he asked me how much it cost, and I said I didn't know because it was a gift, because my brother said it was cheaper than a hitman. It was my divorce present.
Okay.
Such a horrible thing to say. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
But even my family, who felt like I had been mistreated, would never do something like this. Never.
Well, you guys have been divorced for over a year. Has there been any type of abuse in that time?
Of him towards me?
Yeah.
No. It's, he's litigious, and we have an ongoing case because the house, it shouldn't be in my name anymore, but when we settled the case of our divorce, he said, one of the agreements the court said was, Danny wanted to stay in the house. They said, you can have the house, but you need to pay her half of the amount of what the house is worth. And he agreed to it, and then months passed, and he just never paid me.
Okay.
And so we have ongoing litigation where I filed a motion in the court to have him pay me what he said he would, and he filed a counter motion for sanctions against my attorney because he thought that she did something wrong.
Yes, this is a good time to bring up how he was litigious and hasn't paid you money.
Which she didn't. But so, I mean, she withdrew from the case and was going to serve as a witness. I mean, she's not going to lash out at him for it.
Look at her. She's not going to lash. It's just so funny. It's just so funny to her. God, I hate this fucking woman. She needs to go down. Oh, I hope every day now, since her stupid brother was convicted and her stupid mother got in jail, I hope every day she's looking behind her, just waiting, staring at the door, just waiting for someone to kick it open and arrest her ass. I hope every day she's worried about it. And I hope she has the shits like her mom.
She's using the legal process to do it. My parents are, very angry towards him. But even when they're around my kids, they would never.
All right, let's bring up now that my parents are very angry with him. Good job.
Never say a bad word about my kid's father. They're really, really careful about that. They just like him, but they know
They're really, really careful about that. They shit talk him to no end, but they're really careful when the kids are around. They never hear it. They'll just shit talk him forever and ever and ever and talk about dressing up the kids in Hitler Youth and converting them to Christianity. But when the kids are around, they're sweet little angels.
the father of my kids. They would never do that.
Right.
I don't know who would be angry enough with him
Well, that's what I have to find out.
to do something like this.
The brother that you're real close to, I have to do a lot of elimination at the same time. The brother that you're really close to, the one that joked about the TV and everything, what'd you say his name was?
Charlie.
Charlie, and he's in Fort Lauderdale?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me what kind of car he has.
He has like 5 cars.
Can't tell me all of them.
He drives.
He has like 5 cars. And I won't even admit that I know that he has a Ferrari when the testimony comes. He has like 5 cars.
I think one of them is an unmarked police car.
Oh, really?
He's a bit of a character.
Okay.
He's a bit of a character. He's a bit of a convicted fucking murderer.
So I don't know what he's driving at the time.
Right.
But I'll tell you, he's a periodontist, and he has this practice where he works from early in the morning till late at night. So if you ever wanted to find his whereabouts, he's working all day long until early in the morning till late at night. Always driving to a different office, working.
Oh, he goes to different offices?
Yeah, he works in different offices all over South Florida and does implants for people. And he works really hard all the time. He has a girlfriend, so he's pretty much accounted for all the time.
Charlie, was that his first name?
Charlie's his first name.
Not Charles?
I think Charles is his legal name. No one calls him that.
What's his last
I think Charles is his legal name. You don't know your brother's fucking name? You think Charles is his legal name?
name?
Adelson.
What's his middle?
J-A-Y.
Same spelling. A-D-E-L-S-O-N.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What?
What? Oh my gosh. I
What?
can't believe this is happening.
Okay. All right. Let me go get the form for the phone.
Do I need to be read by Miranda rights or something if you're gonna look at my phone?
I can read you Miranda if you want to hear
I don't
that.
know, I'm just trying to make sure I'm being
What a weird thing to say. Do you need to read my Miranda rights? I'm a lawyer, but I don't know what contempt means.
I have no reason at this point to suspect you in this incident. Okay?
I couldn't tell from the way you were talking to me in the car if I was a suspect.
Well, no, the reason was I didn't want to get into everything until we got up here.
Is he
okay.
still in the hospital?
He's at the hospital, yes. Yes.
And he's alone.
Yes.
And nobody knows he's there.
Well, you know now, and while I'm going to get this phone taken care of, I'm going to have a victim advocate come in here, and hopefully you can supply her with his parents.
Oh my God.
I'm assuming his parents would be his next of kin.
He's a sister he's really close with.
Where is she?
They're all in Canada. He's Canadian.
Okay. All right, they live in Canada.
They all live in Canada.
Okay.
His family's all in Canada.
Okay.
They're gonna think I did it.
Now, just don't jump to conclusions on that.
Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening.
All right, let me go get the form for the phone, okay?
God, I hate this woman so much.
Oh my God.
Sorry, you okay?
Yeah. No.
I meant to, like,
It's fine. Our last interaction wasn't nice.
what are you talking about, personal?
Yeah, I'm just looking here. I didn't want him to take the boys this afternoon. I had wanted to have them. And I talked over with my brother and realized, just their dad wants to take them swimming. It's not worth getting upset over. He sent me that message at 9:15 this morning.
You were telling me before when we were riding up here that the agreement was that you all were going to have some type of phone call at 11:15 this morning. Is that correct?
Well, not exactly. Just that we needed
Okay.
to have the talk at some point before we have to decide before Monday of what to do about his school, where Ben's going to go to school. And he said, "I'm going to be done." I thought it was 11:15, but when we listened to the message, it was 10:30.
Okay.
When he said, "I'm going to be out of,"
Always, these liars, they always have the extra details to make you think they're telling the truth. They always got to throw in these extra details that no one gives a shit about. So you can like, oh, I must, if I know this weird detail that no one cares about, they have to believe me.
he went to like a workout class at the gym. He
At
said,
Premier.
At Premier.
Mhm.
He said, "I'm going to be out of it by such and such a time. You can call me then." And I called, but I think we could see what time I called him. I thought it was more of like, let's see, recent calls. I called him. Well, that's him calling in at 9:02. I called him at 11:42 and got his answer.
See, this is her like, well, I called, it couldn't have been me. I called him. We were just talking. I had nothing to do with this.
Answering machine.
He called you at 9:02?
He called me at 9:02.
Mm-hmm.
The repair guy was there, and honestly, I leave my ringer off a lot of the time, so I didn't even hear the call come in. He left me a message. I called him at 11:42, and left him a message, just saying, "Okay, I want to talk about school for Ben, and I assume I'll see you at 4:30 today." When I figured he's going to take the kids swimming,
Right.
and he'll drop them at the house at 4:30.
Okay. So in other words, the whole meeting at 10:30 or 11:15
Just didn't happen.
Right. Okay. All right. Let me get this. There's a lot of information on here. Okay. It'd probably be easier if I read it to you.
Fine.
Okay. I, Wendi Addison, and I got to change this.
Adelson.
I know I got to change that.
It's okay. It's Adelson.
Actually, it's spelled right. I said it wrong. Adelson. Do hereby authorize and give my permission to Investigator Isom, who has identified himself to me as a law enforcement officer with necessary assistance of a digital forensic examiner to make a full and complete search of my cell phone or other digital media, along with data located on additional data sources, locations such as connected to, at, and were at the Tallahassee Police Department. That's the address. I have been advised that law enforcement are engaged in investigation concerning an alleged violation of federal or state law pertaining to a shooting incident. I do further authorize to give permission to take from my cell phone located at 230 47th Avenue.
I'm sorry, is that the police station?
That's where we're at right
Okay.
now. Yeah. Computers, cell phones, computer peripherals, digital media data, which may or may not have been connection, value, or relevance as evidence in said investigation. The above law enforcement officer has fully and fairly advised me on rights as follows. I have the right to refuse consent of the search of my property. I have the right to consult with an attorney or any other person of my choice prior to giving them consent and permission to search the above described property. Any cellular phones, computers, computer peripherals, and digital media or data, along with any data located on these items or on additional digital storage locations such items can connect to, found by said officers in the course of their search, can be used as evidence against me or others in a court of law. I fully understand and appreciate these rights and wish it be specifically understood that I'm hereby giving consent permission to conduct the search of the cellular phones, computers, computer peripherals, and digital media data, along with any data located on any additional digital storage locations such items can connect to, solely because of my desire to freely and voluntarily cooperate and assist in this investigation. I have not been promised anything or been threatened or coerced in any way, nor has any inducement of any kind been held out to me in return for this consent and permission to search. Okay, can I have your phone now?
Yeah. stupid question, but
go ahead.
are you gonna give it back?
Yes, yes.
I feel like I need to help
No,
my
you're gonna
family.
get-
What's going on?
No, you're gonna get it back. It's just I'm trying to expedite this now so I can get it back to you
I
sooner.
understand.
Be right back.
By the way, I think from hey, good morning, Karen. I think from the amount of these cases we've watched, we've done a pretty good job of deciphering juries. And like, I think we all think, I mean, maybe I'm alone, but if if there's a Wendi Adelson trial and a jury watches this interrogation, they are going to think she's full of shit, in my opinion.
Okay, Wendy. Let me get your.
That's the friend I was with calling. Do you want to just decline it? I guess I shouldn't talk to anyone right now.
Yeah.
If you haven't hit that
Is
like
there
button.
someone I can talk to about what to tell my kids?
Yes.
Oh, shut your fucking face. If you haven't hit that like button, if you could now, greatly appreciate it. Get this thing in the algorithm.
Get to that. Give me your phone number on this phone again.
954-803-0079.
Can I get Daniel's cell phone number?
202-276-8200.
202-276-8200. Okay. Do you know his passcode to unlock his phone?
I don't.
You don't know it?
I don't have a passcode. When
Right.
I was with him, he didn't have the kind of phone that needed a passcode.
Okay.
But he's gotten an iPhone since then, so
Yeah.
he may have one. And I can't remember. Like, actually, I remember his passcode to something, but it was like a word in Hebrew with the word one, so it's a word and not numbers. I could give you my children's birthdays in case you want to try that. I really have no idea what it would be.
Okay. Let's go ahead with the children's birthdays.
So Ben is 7/29, so it could be like 0729.
What year?
2009. Lincoln is 10/13/2010. They're 14 months apart.
10/13 of 10?
Yeah. I was complaining about him at the lunch.
Sorry. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
All right. The scene has ended. Time to collect ourselves and get ready for the next scene. Each of these is a scene that she has prepared for months, maybe a year or longer.
What is going on?
So we got to get back in character. Here we go. Got to get back in character. Hey, Dr. Artie. But she also knows she's on camera too, so she can't just completely turn it off. Good morning, Cece. Debbie says on the kick machine. She would look more innocent if she let the kids see the grandparents cooperating, acting like a loving family. You would think if she was just some sort of decent human beings. Again, if you don't know, the Markells can basically never see the kids. They had to file injunction. They had to have legislation put in to say that if one of the parents gets arrested, that the grandparents get to see the kids. Phil Markel talked about it during the his victim impact statement. So it's like not only did they lose their son, they lost their grandkids. It's awful because of this piece of trash. Couldn't handle a fucking divorce. Couldn't handle it. This family, this entitled family, I've said this many times, but they never had a consequence to the point they thought they could commit murder and get away with it.
Download the information. It doesn't take a whole lot unless you got a lot of stuff on there.
I don't know what's on there. I have to use the bathroom.
Okay, no problem.
Is there?
Yep.
Is it close by?
Yeah, it's real close by. Okay, you can leave your stuff there. It's not going anywhere, and otherwise put you right around the corner here. Okay.
Okay.
Do you want some water after that?
Okay.
Okay.
Can't leave.
Not yet. You got somebody here?
Seriously? Okay. I'll hold it.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Seriously?
We just have to.
Seriously? I can't do whatever I want? Seriously? My husband was just shot? Seriously? I can't go to the bathroom? I can't hold it. I can't do this. Seriously? The entitlement. They just reek of entitlement in everything they do, this piece of shit family.
Eliminate everything. Okay, you know what she's saying, right?
I'm assuming I'm a suspect.
No, you're not a suspect. I'm not. I don't consider you a suspect. I asked you to come up here. You came up here voluntarily. I'm not Reggie Miranda. You are not under arrest. You are the closest thing to family that I have to Daniel right now. Okay? You are.
I'm so sad for.
So
I was thinking about something else. He told me that he comes. We have week on, week off, but on Wednesdays we do an overnight.
right.
And he told me that he might have some work up in New York and he might not be back in time for the Wednesday overnight. So there's no way that he did this because he had all kinds of plans like for next week that
Oh,
were.
you're saying he would not hurt himself?
No.
Okay. All right.
It wasn't him.
Okay. He has no reason to hurt himself or anything like that.
No, I mean, I can see him being really sad when we first got divorced.
Right.
But now he's got Amy and he loves those boys.
Okay.
And things were really good for him.
I'm sorry, madam. At what point did this detective say we think this is a suicide? At what point did the detective say we think he unalived himself? No, he has said previously he was shot and he's not going to make it. Why do you keep bringing that up?
No way he did this to himself.
Okay. I believe you.
Which really scares me because it means there's someone out there that's willing to do this to him, and I'm scared for the kids.
Okay. I understand. I understand.
And they're at school right now, and I want to.
There's an officer at the school.
Okay.
The kids are fine.
Okay.
Okay. There's no. The
I don't
kids
know
are.
how I'm gonna tell them.
Well, we're going to help you with that. Okay. But here's what I have to do right now, and I'm just trying.
Man, oh man, if she was worried about that conversation, imagine the conversation now that she's got to tell her kids who are now almost teenagers, or one is a teenager, I think. The conversation now, yeah, Uncle Charlie is in jail for the rest of his life, and your grandma is also in jail in a turtle suit. And she's probably going to be in jail for the rest of her life too. So I hope you're ready for those conversations.
I want to get this down pat. I know you don't have your phone to refer to,
Okay.
but that's okay.
You'll have all that information.
Right, because I'll check that against what you tell me.
Okay.
Your last phone conversation, your last personal contact, in other words, in person with Daniel, was when?
He goes by Danny.
Danny, okay.
No one calls him Daniel.
Yes. I don't know him, so I'm sorry.
I'm just telling you
Danny.
so that it just feels really impersonal. My last face.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. It feels really impersonal. Oh, go fuck yourself. God, I hate her.
Face-to-face contact with him. Wow. We do a lot of like leave off pickup at the school, right? Where one of us will take the kids to school, the other one picks them up. When was the last time I saw him? I definitely saw him when I picked the kids up. I feel like there's something since then, but that would have been.
No, I'm on wait. I'm not familiar with the.
Okay, I'll get Annie because she wanted it before. Yeah.
And that was that morning I drove down, so that was June 30th,
Okay.
whatever that Monday morning was that we drove down to Miami. I saw him, I met Amy. Then we did a lot of Skype, like we'd Skype every day while I was gone. But that's not in person. I came back with my parents. We drove back all together, and then that Friday, which would have been last Friday, a week from today, so
Just got a coffee from Kathy that says, I'm sick today. I'm homesick today. Ever so grateful for your streams. You keep me laughing. Thank you so much, Kathy. I really appreciate that.
if today's the 18th, it was Friday the 11th, it's my other brother's birthday, and I would have seen him, but I had been with the kids for like 12 days straight, and I was getting really sad at the idea of drop off of Danny coming to pick him up. And so my folks said, you know what, why don't you just, so at about 4:45, I just went over a friend's house. I didn't see him that day. And then he had the kids, and I got some sort of laryngitis, and I was alone all weekend, so that was Saturday, Sunday. And then this week, I missed the kids, so I visited them at school on Monday and Tuesday.
They were staying with Danny?
They were with Danny that whole time, but Danny and I had started on days when we really missed the kids. We'd go have like lunch with them or breakfast with them. So I went and had lunch with them or read them a story. I saw them Monday, I saw them Tuesday. Wednesday was my overnight, and so that was Wednesday, and then he had them Thursday was yesterday.
Yeah.
So that was the last time I had face-to-face contact with him.
Was?
June 30th.
June 30th, okay. And then yesterday, y'all were conversing on text about this phone call or about this discussion for Ben.
On email, I think,
Okay.
about we'd both spoken with an administrator at the school, and so yesterday morning I emailed him and said, I'd really love for him to go to this school. I think we should accept it. Here's why. And then I asked him a second question about Ben's birthday coming up, because I didn't have Ben on his birthday, and he wanted this Lego thing, and I wanted to make sure that no one else got it for him. So I asked him if he was going to do a party for Ben, so I knew ahead of time whether people would be bringing presents or whatever, and so I knew whether he would have gotten it from someone else or whether I should buy it for him. And he wrote back and said,
Oh, shit. Joanne gifted out 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Joanne. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to all the new folks. Thanks so much for being here. Angie says, late arriving, but living for Jay's commentary. Blessed, saying everything I'm thinking. Thanks so much for being here, Angie. Appreciate it. And thank you so much, Joanne. Here we go.
Said, when your voice feels better, let's talk, because my throat was really hurting. He said, let's talk. We need to work this out for Monday. And I sent him an email. You'll see it sometime this morning while I was home working on my paper that said, okay, I'm ready to talk whenever you are. I don't know what time I sent it, but if I called him at 11:40, it was either before I called him because I thought normally he would have called.
Okay.
Like when he said I'm done with the class at 10:30, and I had said okay, let's talk, and then sent him a call or an email. Like I thought it was weird I hadn't heard from him, but I just thought like, oh, maybe he's busy with something or showering. Or...
But he told you at some point that he was going to premiere this morning.
Yeah, no, that phone
When-
message says I'm going to premiere. I'll be out 10:15, 10:30, and so you
When
can
did,
call me after that.
when did you receive that phone message?
Maybe after the repair guy left, so maybe
This
at
morning?
like this morning, like
Okay.
at 11ish or something.
All right. So you're at your house with the repairman. He leaves. You go back to working on your papers. And then you leave your house around noon, drive down. Trescott's blocked. You turn around. You go back around on Benton. And then you go
It was
to
a
the...
tree.
Pardon?
I thought it was like a tree that fell down or something.
I thought it was like a tree. That's one of her big time lines. I thought it was a tree. She had to think I thought it was a tree. Why? I loved when Georgia in the trial was like to Chucky Gums, Charlie. She's like, isn't it true that Wendi made it really look bad for you guys when she just had to drive by the crime scene? Didn't she just really screw that up for you guys? I love that question. I wish I knew the exact words.
So
I didn't even think like that's the house. I saw a few houses blocked off, and I'm sorry, I wasted
Sorry.
your time.
No, you're not wasting my time. I think I asked you before, you don't have a number for Amy. You do not have a contact number for her,
Don't.
but you know she's a professor at NYU.
Yeah.
You know that her and Danny have been seeing each other, and that she stayed here from the end of June to the 1st of July. Just
At least
28
2
days.
days, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she met the children,
Yeah, she met a few friends in town too.
and you don't know anything about her ex,
No, I know she was married.
right? And she has children
She has a son
in New York.
in New York.
Okay.
She's a son. I think he's 14.
Okay.
Um,
Do you know how old Amy is?
she's 50.
She's 50?
Yeah. She doesn't look 50. She's very beautiful. She is, not that you can't be beautiful at 50, but she...
Let's bring it back to this fucking statement. Shannon has pointed this out before. Like, why did she have to say this? She had to bring up that she was 50. She had to bring up her looks. Like, why was that necessary? Because she's a narcissist, and she didn't like that Dan was with this new, influential person in New York. She had to bring that up. Why was that necessary?
He's 14.
Okay.
Do
you know how old Amy is?
She's 50.
She's 50?
Yeah. She doesn't look 50. She's very beautiful.
She doesn't look 50. She's very beautiful. Fuck you. Fuck you.
She is, not that you can't be beautiful at 50, but she looks really young. She's very pretty and accomplished. And,
very pretty and accomplished. Shannon says she wants the detective to also think, wow, why would he be with her after you?
You know her date of birth?
I only know that she is 50. I don't, because I was looking her up one time, feeling.
Oh, okay. Okay, so she's 50. She goes by Amy Adler.
Her middle initial is M.
M. Okay.
I looked her up. Her middle initial is M. But I'm not at all concerned with Danny's life now, huh?
That, like, if you looked her up, oh my god. If you looked her up on the law school website, you'd find her that way.
Okay.
Her brother's he's like a famous fashion designer, so I think they spend a lot of weekends like in the Hamptons, and she lives in this
Listen to all this shit that she knows about her ex-husband's new girlfriend and family.
city and lives like, good life.
Okay. You gave me a name of Matt Price, who's in D.C.
That's his best friend.
Is that an attorney?
He's an attorney, yeah. I'm sorry you have to deal with so many lawyers.
That's okay, I'm used to it. I gotta deal with state attorney's office, public defender's office, private attorneys.
The only time I've ever been in this, I represent victims of crime. I represent immigrant victims of crime, so it's the only time I've ever been in this building.
Oh, I represent immigrant victims of crime. Put me up on the cross.
Like advocating for my clients.
And the other friend?
The other friend is Josh Berman, also attorney. He's in New York City.
A city attorney for New York?
No, he's private. They're both private.
Okay.
And they were like the historic best friends.
Okay.
From college and law school.
And then, of course, Alex is up in Cairo.
I know, I'm assuming they're close. I know that he sleeps over at their house a lot with the kids.
Okay.
I don't know if it's because the kids really love to play together or because they're close.
And now we're in the little chatty Cathy portion again, where we're giving details that no one cares about.
But they spend a lot of time together. I'm sure they're close.
All right. Okay.
Danny's pretty religious, so like he'd be connected with like rabbis and stuff in town too.
Okay. All right. Which synagogue does he go to?
He goes to two. The one he's most strongly affiliated with is Shomri Torah. And by the way, if you get a nod that I can't use the bathroom, I could really use it. So
I'm gonna make that
I'm
happen
not
right
gonna
now.
die, but if I could just, that'd be great.
By the way, we are now 51 minutes into a 5-hour-long interrogation. So if you haven't taken your blood pressure medication, now would be the time.
Here we go.
Okay. Hi.
She's got to
come with
swab
me?
your hands.
Oh,
First, I'm gonna have to do your hands.
okay. Hi. What does GSR stand for?
Gunshot residue.
Residue?
Residue.
Okay.
Residue? What's residue? Residue? I don't know what that word means. Residue? Also, what is contempt? I don't know what that means either.
This is a really hard job you guys have.
Oh my God. Blech. This is a really hard job you guys have, and I just commend you. I back the blue. You guys have a really hard job here dealing with fucking murderers like me.
Can be. All right, right hand. Okay, and are you right or left-handed?
I work with both.
Okay.
But right-handed.
Are you fucking kidding me? She couldn't even answer if she's righty or lefty. I work with both? What are you, the ambidextrous fucking piece of shit lawyer? I work with both. I work with both hands. I'm an artist as a lawyer, and I get my immigrant clients out. I work with both my hands. I'm the ambidextrous asshole attorney. AAA, they call me.
Okay. Since noon today, have you washed your hands at all?
I wish I could tell you I had, but I haven't.
Okay.
I'm filthy.
And a picture, correct?
Yeah.
Take a picture. I'm just gonna take a picture.
Of my hands?
No,
No,
of you.
you-
Just
you
stand up, and then you can go to the bathroom.
Okay.
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 All right, ready?
Do you need to escort me?
I'm just going to walk you around the corner. It's not really, it's just showing you where it is.
I could. Well, this takes off some time that we don't have to see her.
Kids got school.
Again, just want to thank everyone for being here and watching this with us. We really appreciate it. If you haven't hit that like button, if you could, it gets us in the algorithm. And if you haven't subscribed, if you're enjoying it, please subscribe. And thanks again, everyone, for being here on YouTube, Kick, Facebook, Twitch.
What time do your kids get out of school?
So, I think this school ends at like 5.
Okay.
But I usually pick them up early. Danny probably told him he was going to take them to Truesdale today, so they'll be expecting earlier. But at 5, it would be times.
That's what time they close?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'll stay open.
Okay. Okay.
They were supposed to be with me this week, so normal for them, other than this swim bit, would have been to spend the weekend with me and
Where did they sleep last night?
with Danny.
With Danny.
Yeah.
Okay. So Danny took them.
And again, I just want to, I put it in the show notes, in the description. This is from the Mentor Lawyers channel. Going to put it in the chat as well. He is amazing. He's been following this thing since the beginning. He literally works with Georgia. So it's in the description. Just put it in the chat. This is from his channel. He was the first one, I believe, to get this interrogation. I could be wrong, but this is from his channel, Mentor Lawyer.
Go ahead. I got a call. So he has an alarm system in the house, and I must still be on the call list for people if there's a break-in. I got a call yesterday. I guess it'll be on the phone when it happened. I got a call from like the company with the alarm company that said like the alarm's been triggered, it's gone off. There's another family in town that we were really close with. The woman's name is Lynn, and she's on the list too, so she got a call. I know this because I saw her yesterday evening. I went to a friend's art gallery thing, and she happened to be there. It's a small town. And she said, I guess I got a call from Trescott. And okay. I said, I got the same call. I said, but I just figured it was fine.
Just another moment where she's like, ha, just a funny little anecdote I wanted to tell here, where I get to just laugh and smile and schmooze this officer who has a tough job. I know you have a tough job.
So they called yesterday, and I don't remember what time it was. Maybe the morning, maybe the evening, but it happens sometimes, every once in a while with weather, whenever the alarm gets triggered, so I didn't think anything of it. But I wonder if there was like an attempted break-in yesterday.
I don't know. I'll have to check into that. Do you know what the alarm company is?
It's on my phone, right? The message that they left. Sure. I probably deleted it, but then I didn't delete my deleted messages, so if you look at deleted, you could find it. Okay. If not, I could probably figure it out, and Lynn could tell you.
Okay.
I'll tell you what message she did delete was when Charlie was texting her about the appointment for the TV repairman, and she responded, sweet. For some reason she deleted that.
If you had to ask her.
That was yesterday.
It was yesterday.
But no calls today? Mm-hmm. Where did the children sleep the night before? Have they been staying with Danny right along?
Yeah, except week on, week off, but with Wednesday overnights. So Wednesday night they were with me.
When you say Wednesday overnight, Wednesday,
it means like if it's a mommy week, then they're with you all week. Except Wednesday night they'd go to Danny. Okay. If it's a Danny week, so they're with him all week. Except Wednesday night they came to me.
All right, and then so Wednesday night.
That's the last time. I didn't tell you this, but I thought about it in the bathroom. I didn't have an interaction with him, but that's the last time I saw him was Wednesday. I picked up the kids and I was going to take them to Whole Foods. Okay. And I saw Danny working on his computer in the window of the Whole Foods, and I took him to BurgerFi instead. Oh. Because...
What a weird fucking story. What? I saw him working in the window, so I went to BurgerFi?
he and I were, divorced.
Right.
And
Divorced.
interactions with him were hard. And it was my one day with the kids, and I thought, well, if we go inside, it's going to be like all of us together, and I wanted time by myself.
We were divorced. You get it. Laugh with me. It's a funny thing. He was typing. I saw him. Fuck you.
That's
With
fine.
them. So I took them. But that's the last time I saw him. So I saw him sitting there Wednesday afternoon working.
He was inside Whole
He was
Foods.
inside Whole Foods with
Okay.
his computer,
Okay.
writing.
And the kids came out.
The kids didn't see him. We
Okay.
were just about to enter. I saw him. I thought, oh, my one day with the kids,
Okay.
And so I went and got.
Oh, I thought, my one day with my kids, and I have to see my ex-husband, who I'm now being told has been murdered. But that one day.
Burgers instead.
To the burger fry. Okay. All right. So then Thursday,
I got a call.
you got called about the alarm. Had you had any contact with the kids during that time?
On Thursday, I had them Wednesday night. I brought them to school on Thursday, and then no, not after I dropped them off.
Okay.
And there's a record at school of when you log in. So I probably dropped them off a little before 9, but they could tell you what
Okay.
time.
All right. And then, so then he kept them last night,
Mm-hmm.
Thursday night, and then he would have driven them to school.
Mm-hmm.
What time does he normally drop them off at school?
It varies. Sometimes he has breakfast with him. I got the call from him. It was 9:04, I think.
Right.
So he must have already just dropped them off and was probably driving from school to the gym, and that's why he was saying, "I'm going to this class. I'll touch base with you after."
Okay. All right. And then no contact after that.
We had some texting contact. That's when I was saying that my last contact wasn't very nice. I was saying, well, I wanted to pick them up at 3, and he was saying, well, you are only allowed them after 4:30. And I was like, well, what about last week? I picked them up at 5, and he said I was just being nice. And I said, I guess nice was fun while it lasted.
Okay.
That's the last thing I said to him.
Okay. All right. His parents and his family, do you have contacts for them in your phone?
I have contacts for at least one of them.
Okay.
I think I'd been recently deleting them just because they don't call me. But at least one of them, I can tell you his, I don't know whether it's his dad's name. His parents are actually recently divorced.
Okay. We'll get the phone. When we get the phone back, you can supply those numbers.
Okay.
All right. And then we'll attempt to contact them.
Oh my God.
Find out where they're at least in Canada.
It's just the worst thing you could have happen.
No, I gotta ask you something. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you own a gun?
No.
Have you ever owned a gun? Have you ever fired a gun?
I think I went skeet shooting about 12 years ago.
Okay. Nothing since then. Does Danny own a gun?
Not that I know of, but maybe since I left. He didn't own a gun when I was with him.
Never had a gun around, or
No.
did he ever talk about buying a gun or anything?
He would talk about it, but he's a criminal law professor.
Right.
So sometimes he would talk about things just
Yeah.
to have a discussion about,
Okay.
should we have a gun in the home? Is it dangerous?
Right.
As far as I knew, there was no gun in the house.
Okay. You don't know anybody that he owed money to? You don't know anyone?
Just me.
I know, besides you. But it was, and that
Just me, haha. Just me, ha ha ha.
was under court order, I'm assuming.
And we have lawyers, and he very much respects, as do I, the legal system, you know,
Right.
so it was working its way through.
Okay.
But anyone he owes money to, I mean, he doesn't gamble, he doesn't drink, he doesn't have any vices, he doesn't
Right.
do anything weird. I can't imagine. I mean, I think he annoys people with his legal IQ, and I think in the ivory tower here, not like.
Oh, I hate her so much. Gotta talk shit about him.
I don't think he owed money to anyone. I can't imagine.
Okay. I mean, unless you have something I can't think of, I'm looking for some reason that someone would want to hurt him.
Not just hurt him.
Right.
I mean,
I know, but the intention.
I could see one of my friends wanting to shake him.
Right.
With a gun.
Right.
No.
I could see one of my friends wanting to shake him. Fuck you.
No. I don't know who would do this. And I'm very scared because I don't understand why this would happen. He and I got along fine for the sake of the kids. You heard the message where he was like, well, maybe we'll just take a walk around school. And
Right.
I mean, I found him hard to be around, but so did a lot of people. They all knew he meant well. He was a decent, good human being. He wouldn't hurt anybody. He would never do this to anybody. I don't know who would want to hurt him like this. I really don't.
All right. I need to ask you, was your divorce, you said before it had nothing to do with infidelity, no extramarital affairs or anything like that.
Neither one of us.
It was just simply the fact that you all just didn't get along anymore, or was it just the fact that he was belligerent to you?
He never hurt me physically, but he was emotionally abusive.
Okay.
And I didn't tell most people that, so all most people know is it just didn't work out, and it's just the kids are young, and this is just better this way. So other than my family, who saw the way he treated me, most people were, well, I think his family was very surprised. He told everyone around the community that I was mentally ill, because only a crazy person would leave him, and so there's a lot.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I hate her so much. I hate her so much.
But, you know, who would, yeah, so that, I mean, that's it. The circumstances, plain and simple, were it just wasn't a really healthy marriage, and I thought it'd be better for the boys if they didn't grow up thinking that's the way you treat women. But he didn't.
I hope they don't grow up thinking that's the way they treat women. Well, I hope they don't grow up thinking this is the way that you handle when you get a fucking divorce, you stupid bitch. Look at her. I hope they don't. I hope my kids don't grow up thinking that's how you treat women. Yeah, I hope they don't think that you're supposed to fucking kill someone that you get a divorce from because you think you can do whatever the fuck you want in your life because you've gotten everything, you stupid piece of shit.
He didn't hit me. He didn't hit them. He didn't have a drug problem. He didn't gamble. He didn't cheat on me. I didn't cheat on him. There's no other. I keep thinking the only unknown I can think of is Amy's ex-husband. Is he still in the picture? Is he upset?
Right.
Danny, I defriended him from Facebook because I found it too upsetting to see intermittent pictures of the kids. But I wonder, he's very, very public on Facebook.
That's why you defriended him, because you didn't want to see the kids? You just said that he was saying he said that you were crazy to everyone and he was emotionally manipulative. But that's why you defriended him on Facebook, because you saw pictures of the kids? That's why?
About where he is, when he's traveling, where he's going, and so I wonder if he's got pictures of him and Amy, and if there's a jealous ex-husband in the.
You know where this ex-husband would be?
He'd be in New York too.
You see it?
Yeah, let's point to the fingers to Dan's new girlfriend's ex-husband. He's the one. Let's go that way.
Also an attorney?
I don't even know his name.
Okay.
I just know they when Amy came down here, they went over a mutual friend of ours. It's a guy that works at the law school. This guy Jay, and his wife Dory is a good friend of mine, and they have kids my kid's age. And I said to her, I remember saying, so what's she like? She met her before I did, and she said, she's really nice, and she's very sweet, and she's recently divorced too, so she knows how awkward all of this is to meet the new person.
Okay.
I don't know, and I'm scared.
Okay. Have you had anything happen at your house?
No.
Nothing?
Mm-mm.
And the information for Best Buy for the service tech that was there, that's at your house?
Mm-hmm. I'd be happy. I mean, if someone wants to
we'll
come back
get
with
that.
me.
We'll get that. And that was basically from when he came out there to serve, I guess to replace the
He
TV.
came out to fix it and then told me that what was wrong with it wasn't fixable.
Right.
And so I called Charlie to find out, should I buy a new one or should I fix
Right.
this one, and he was like, just buy a new one. And
And once he left, do you remember what time the serviceman left?
probably around 10, a little
10.
before 10, and
Okay.
then I left by 12.
But between that time, between 10 and 12, you were by yourself working on your papers and stuff.
Yeah.
Were you doing on papers or computer?
It was all on computer,
Okay.
and that's what I was thinking. I sent some edits in to someone at the law library
Alright.
during that time.
Okay.
I called a few friends, I sent some texts. I mean, all of that'll be
On the phone.
on the phone.
Yep, that'll be all on the phone. Me setting up my alibi. Sent some edits, sent some messages. Couldn't be me. Check my phone. Nothing to do with this. Don't check my WhatsApp, though.
You call from your house phone.
I don't have a house phone.
Okay. You use all your communications is over your cell phone?
Yeah.
Do you have more than one cell phone?
No.
All right. I'm going to introduce you to a victim advocate. She's going to be very helpful. And she's going to, once the phone comes back, she'll get the numbers for his folks. Hey, you're saying everybody's in Canada. Is that correct? On his side of the family?
His family's in Canada.
Okay. Alberta,
No,
Quebec?
his mom and dad, his immediate family is in Toronto.
Okay.
His like aunts and uncles and cousins are all in Montreal. Everyone's English speaking.
Okay.
Any family no family in the States. They're all in Canada.
And that's where he's from originally?
He's from there. He came here for college and never left. So he's 41 and he's been here since he was 18.
Did he go to FSU for law school?
No,
Okay. Where did he go to law school?
Harvard.
Harvard, okay. And then he got a position as a professor.
We moved up here for his job.
So you were in New York too?
No. I've never lived in New York.
Oh.
I was actually at University of Miami going to law school. We met, we got engaged, and then I was going to do my last year of law school up here. So in 2005, we moved here. He was a professor and I was a student for one more year. And then we moved back to Miami for a year, and then we moved here for a year. The reason why I say his parents are going to say I did it is because after we got divorced, I wanted to move to South Florida. And I filed a petition to relocate in the court, and the court said no. So
Because of the kids.
So you can always leave. You just can't leave with your kids. So, so we're in Tallahassee because of Danny's job. So
He taught at UM before he came up here?
he didn't. He had that year at FSU, and then UM said they wanted to hire him, so I worked there for a year. He worked there for half a year. We commuted back and forth to FSU, and then UM didn't hire him, and so we moved back to FSU. And I've been here since like the 07 school year.
All right. I'm going to go get the victim advocate, all right, and introduce you to her. And as soon as we get your phone back, I'll probably want you to show me some of those text messages. I know it's going to be on the record,
Okay.
but I may want to ask you that, and then we'll try to get everything expedited so you can be there when your kids get picked up from school.
Right, because the alternative would be like a police officer.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
Scary.
I want you to come pick them up.
Instead of a police officer, if it can't be me, I'd rather it be like a family friend or something.
Well, we could do that too.
Yeah, I'm
if you'd
just saying,
rather.
like, I do not want. I think they'll get really scared. If
No.
officers taking
All
them
the
home.
officer's done is checked on your children and made
Okay.
sure they're at school. We just had to find out where they were and where you were. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
Okay. I can put my IDs away.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I think about that all the time. I'm a unicorn who says, imagine all the fuckery Dan had to endure with the Adelson family over the years. I think about it all the time because I went through a tumultuous divorce, a contentious divorce. And let me tell you, when you are in that, it consumes your life, checking your phone for every message, checking your email, every message, calls from your ex, calls from the school, because your ex said something, and then it's not only it's Wendi, it's the whole family. Like, it just had to be such an absolute nightmare. But Dan Markel did not fucking give up. He fought, and he wasn't gonna have them fuck with his shit. So I mean, they were fucking pieces of shit, obviously, but literally, her mom emails and says, put the kids in Hitler convert them to Christianity, take a picture, put it on Facebook, put the kids in Hitler Youth uniforms. Like, they had to win. And really, it wasn't because like they wanted the kids. It was to win and to beat Dan, because they're garbage, trash bag human beings who thought they could do whatever the fuck they want their entire lives. And they really thought they were going to fucking get away with this. And now is the time that reality is hitting their dumb fucking faces, when they're fucking Charlie convicted in like 3 hours, probably less than that. This is a lot of stuff to put together in this case, and they convicted this piece of shit in less than 3 hours, essentially. So, Donna's got to know she's going down, and I hope this piece of shit is, like I said, just shitting her pants every day, waiting for that day that she's fucking arrested. And then we just hopefully can get the kids can be back in contact with the Markels, break that bubble they've been in, the lying Adelson bubble,
Wendy, this is
bust it
Sarah
open.
Latour.
Hi,
She's
Sarah.
Ricky Maffitt.
How are you?
Here, I'm gonna come sit over here on this side of you if you don't mind. So I have to meet you under these circumstances.
I'm usually a lot more fun.
I'm usually a lot more fun. Oh my God, she's such a piece of shit. And by the way, I wouldn't say the contentiousness was to the. I mean, obviously, it wasn't to the level that this is at, but I definitely remember having conversations with my kids where they were like saying like, "No, if something happened to you, we wouldn't be with you. We would be with our aunt or our grandma." So like, that means they were having those conversations with my kids. So like, I really understand the situation. Obviously, I don't to the end that this happened, but like, it's tough.
Okay. I've been trying to kind of find some next of kin information on his parents.
Do you want their names?
Yes, that would be helpful.
His dad is Phil Markel.
And they're in Canada.
They're in Canada. They're in Toronto.
Toronto.
Uh-huh.
What's the trouble?
Okay. His mom's name is Ruth Markel.
Mm-hmm. Are they married still?
They just got divorced. They're 70. They just got divorced after like 30-something years of marriage.
Okay. And when you say they're 70, are they in good health 70?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, they're young. They're like,
Okay. 70 but not 70.
my dad just turned 70 and they're young 70.
Okay. So they wouldn't live together
I don't think they're living together.
then? Okay.
Truthfully, Danny and I got divorced in the last 2 years, and they separated in the last 2 years, so
Okay.
I'm fuzzy on the
And
details.
that's okay. And you were going through your thing and they were probably going through theirs at the same time.
Yeah. I have that skirt.
Do you?
It's pretty.
My shoulder didn't hang up my hat. A lot of people do.
He has a sister that he's really close with.
Is she in Canada too? And what's her name?
Her name's Shelly Markel.
Is Shelley short for something?
It's not.
Okay. Does she have an EY in there, or is it
No,
just?
it's Shelly. I'm sure you do this all the time as your job, but like I cannot believe this is happening.
By the way, I don't know if everyone saw the live today from Katie Kool-Lady, who's just awesome. She's awesome. I can't say enough kind words about Katie. But she said, Kathy actually is her name, but she goes by Katie Kool-Lady. Make sure you're following her channel if you're not already. I got to get that in the chat. I'll get it real quick. But she said she had it under pretty good authority that Donna may be hiring Rauschbaum. So watch out for that.
It's not a normal situation. situation to be in, and it's never easy or anything like that. So all your emotions and stuff you're feeling are okay right now, okay?
I'm so worried about my kids. I don't know how I'm gonna tell them what happened.
And you know what,
They're so little.
and you know, it is difficult sometimes with little kids because their perception of realities.
They love their dad.
Of course they do.
I'm sorry, you can ask me questions.
No, you're fine. Talk to me about what you want to talk to me about.
It's fine. I'll tell you what you
No, you're good though. I want to be here for you too. I can say very strong.
I just like I can't believe this is happening. I don't understand and I'm very scared because if this can happen, like what if someone's gonna come after the kids? Like who did this and why would they do this?
And from what they're mentioning, they haven't had any indications of that.
Do you think someone can watch the house where I'm gonna be with the kids tonight to make sure that nobody comes after us?
We'll discuss kind of that type of stuff. I'm gonna make sure that they know all your concerns and fears. Okay.
I just
take stuff one step at a time though right now. I know it's hard.
I don't know how I'm gonna tell them.
You know, I can tell you this. I think it's gonna be best coming from you. You're their mother. And you seem very educated and put together. And it sounds like you've gone through a lot the past 2 years.
And but the kids have been doing so well with everything. They're really like happy, well-adjusted kids. There's so many people in their life that
you all are
love
doing
them.
the right thing.
And I get why I would be a suspect, but the idea that we were divorced, but the idea that I would ever do anything is like, I understand why they need to check, but I don't know who would though. I don't know who would do this. I could see why they would think it would be me.
Well, and I don't think, and did Investigator Isom talk to you at all about like what your role is in this?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
And a lot of times they do stuff just to kind of cancel you out too.
It's fine. I understand.
Okay.
I understand. I just can't believe this is happening. So I do best with being helpful. So why don't you tell me what I can do to help you?
Okay. Well, give me the parents' names. I know you probably, if you have any of their phone numbers, I know you don't right now, probably from memory either.
It's in my phone. I don't remember them.
So we'll wait for.
They lived in Toronto, and I didn't have a really close relationship
Okay.
with them before the divorce.
Okay.
And after the divorce, it's been, I've sent his sister like happy birthday messages, but it's not close. And so I don't.
Right, you didn't have a reason to really have communication with them, and that's okay.
Okay, so other than their names,
Right, that's probably all you really.
no, I'm asking like, what can I do?
Let's see. You can, worry about you and your boys. Start thinking who would be someone that you want here for you that's here in Tallahassee now.
What do you mean here for me? Like for what?
For support for you. Because you're going to have to go.
I'd really like my family to come.
Okay.
They're not here, but
Where are they located?
I'm just so upset right now that I'm worried about parenting effectively. And so if
and that's why
if my parents were here, they could help me. They're really close with the kids, so they could help me. I feel like you and I look a little bit alike. Do you see this as you're looking at my face?
You have very pretty blue eyes. They're much bluer than mine.
But I feel like, anyway, it's like.
That's so fucking bizarre. I feel like you and I look alike. And then she's like, you have prettier blue eyes than me. And this idiot isn't like, well, these are contacts because I lie about everything, including my appearance. It's so bizarre. What a weird thing to say to someone. That's what you're thinking about during this conversation. I feel like we look alike. Can I cut off your face and use it for other times because I'm a fucking lunatic psycho?
In the hair at my sister, similar hair. I must look awesome right now, but when I'm not in crisis,
I must look awesome right now when I'm not in crisis. What a fucking weirdo. What a fucking weirdo.
I really like my parents to be here and help me
Okay.
with the kids.
And so for my information, what are your parents' names?
Shannon is yelling from the other room saying she wants her to say, "No, you look fine," just like Courtney Clenny did in her interrogation.
I feel like I should be the one to tell them.
No, I don't want. I'm not gonna go tell them. I'm just more of, as
Who's
you know,
with
this
me?
time goes on, right? When you're referring to people, I want to know. Who you're
Sure.
talking
My parents' names are Donna and Harvey Adelson.
My parents' names are Donna and Harvey Adelson, and in less than 10 years from this video, my mom will be arrested for the murder that we are discussing.
And did you say they were in Florida?
They are. They're splitting. They're sort of in the process of retiring.
Okay.
I mean, semi.
Mhm.
So they work together. They're super happy and in love. 40 plus years in, so they like live in Coral Springs for part of the week and then in Miami for part of the week. So today is Friday and they're in Miami.
Okay, so is Miami like their weekend home like for them?
My brother Charlie got this place for them to sort of have them try living in Miami. So sometimes on the weekends they all hang out together. So they'll be there.
And like I said, I'm not going to notify your parents or do anything like that. I was just going to say. Getting that more of just so.
For future, yeah.
And do you have anyone in Tallahassee that you consider your go-to person here?
I have a lot of. I'm not saying this to be bragging. I have like a number of people that
You
I
have a
feel
good network.
I do. The person who feels most like family is my friend Lynn.
Lynn? Okay.
She's just a bit older than me, and I'm very close to their family. She's 4 kids, and I'm kind of like an aunt to the twin girls. I'd really love for Lynn to be around.
Okay. What's Lynn's last name?
Grossman.
SSMAN?
Yeah,
She's here locally.
she is. Yeah, she lives right down, really close to me.
What are your 2 boys' names? I know.
Whoops, I was supposed to do that on preview mode, so I might as well just show you all. This is going to be Shannon's show on Saturday. But if you don't know, my wife also has a channel, which we just created, and she does psych sessions because she is a licensed mental health professional. And this will be Saturday psych session. Shannon just shared her channel, Insidious Entitlement. And as you could see, we got Courtney Clenny on there. We got Wendi and Donna on there. And that's Corey Richens, right? Shanna Gardner, sorry. So this Saturday, what time, babe? Well, we'll share the link. Make sure you're following Shannon's channel. What? It's going to be in the evening on Saturday because Sloane's birthday celebration. So see you guys. That'll be on Saturday. Just want to give you a little preview for that coming up on Saturday. Saturday psych session with Shannon.
My older son is turning 5 on the 29th. His name's Benjamin.
I just, it's about 4:10, so I know we're gonna need to start making arrangements as far as if you want somebody to pick your kids up and take them home, that type of thing, so Sarah can, if you wanna figure that out, just because I think he said that they had to be picked up by about 5 or so.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
So, something to
Okay,
just think about what we
thank
want to
you.
get on.
What should we do about that?
What do you think would be? Do you have any? Because you probably have. They're younger, right? So probably
They're 3.5 and 5.
So they probably start
They're in
on
car
boosters.
seats.
Okay.
They're in car seats. I am in shock right now, so I could probably be functional to like drive
can
a
help.
car.
Well, I can help with kind of that type of stuff. Do you have Do you have a friend do you want?
I mean, I would, if Lynn is here, I don't know if she's in town. It's Friday.
Yes.
I don't know if she's in town this weekend. If she is, I would love for her to be with
Lynn would be
me.
your person? Okay.
Yeah,
And then if Lynn's not, do you have a kind of backup person you would think?
I do. I have a lot of friends who have kids, so they have their own responsibilities. My friend Jane, who actually I think used to be a victim advocate.
Okay.
Jane would be a really good choice. Jane McPherson.
You probably, and I might be able to get these numbers, but you
Because she
think,
doesn't have kids, it's all on my phone.
and it's okay. And I know I don't have anything memorized either.
Other close friends that I would have be with me right now. I have this really close friend whose husband died last year, who has a kid, and we spend a lot of time together, so she'd understand, but I don't want to do that to her.
Okay. Well, and I think maybe between Lynn and Jane.
Hopefully one
Oh, that's so kind of her to be thinking about her friend who lost her husband. She doesn't want to call her because she doesn't want to do that to her. How kind of Wendy. What? I mean, we're just looking at a saint right now, a living saint. So everyone, just keep this moment in your head because it's like watching Mother Teresa right in front of us.
of them.
Okay.
Oh, Jane might be traveling. It's just summer, people are traveling all the time.
I understand.
Who else might be here?
What do you think Lynn and Jane would be kind of a good start?
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go check and see how long on your phone. So that way we can kind of start working on those things.
Okay.
Some things for you to think about when you meet your boys. And I'm sorry, it's really hard.
I just don't know how I'm gonna tell them that.
Well, you know your boys better than everyone else does, right?
Right now, they were expecting. I don't know if Danny told them or not. The plan was he was going to take them swimming this afternoon, which is sort of out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Normally, I would just pick him up, but I think he's leaving town for the weekend. I just think he wanted extra time with the kids. So
Right.
he was going to take them to Truesdale and bring them to my house. So
Okay.
sometimes plans change.
Right.
Like, sometimes his flights are delayed from New York, and the kids say, I thought, they call him Abba, which means father in Hebrew. They'd say, I thought this was an Abba day. What are you doing here?
Okay.
And I'd say, well, Abba's flight was late, so it's going to be a mommy day for a little while. So if there was a plan they were expecting, it would have been the go to the pool plan, but
Okay.
they knew that it was time to be with me. So,
Okay, so I knew they were going to transition into
so
a
normal
mommy time.
for them would have been mommy all weekend,
Okay.
mommy all week, and then Wednesday Abba.
Okay.
What you were saying. So for them, this is what they expect. Is I think for me to come pick them up, it's very normal.
Okay.
I don't know if I can drive a car right now.
And that's why we're going to try to see some friends, kind of try to work out what options we can to help you so you might not have to do that, okay?
Okay.
So let me go check on your phone,
Okay.
and then I'll come back and kind of let you know and see if maybe how long that'll take, or see if I can find some phone numbers.
My two friends that I was with for lunch when they came and found me, how did they find where I was?
I have no
What's
idea.
I mean, did they just search for my car? Like, I am just amazed. I was eating with two girlfriends. They're both psychiatrists.
Okay.
So they'd probably be good people to talk to.
Okay.
It's just another funny joke. I was eating with two psychiatrists. And they'd probably be good to talk to. I'm so funny. What a funny little comment that I'm making about the two psychiatrists that I'm eating with. Because I have important, smart friends. Because I am an important, smart person that would never do something like this.
One of them is a child psychiatrist, so I just
So
feel
she
like
might be a good person to talk to, especially about.
how to talk to the boys.
Okay. I'm gonna be right back.
I'm
okay?
fine. As
I know,
fine as I'm
I know.
gonna be, so I'm fine.
Again, while we have a little break ski here and just watch this piece of shit as she prepares for her next scene. That was just an end scene moment. Time to prepare for a new scene. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I know we have a lot of new subs. Thank you so much for subbing to the channel. I haven't said this in a while, but I should say it more often. This chat is just wonderful. Have some of the kindest, funniest, most genuine people are the mods. We put them through an extensive training program where they have to go through an American Gladiators type course with a laptop in their hand as they block people who are being trolls. We're throwing wrenches at them. We got that big tennis ball machine in American Gladiators. They're shooting the balls at our mods who are running through the course with their computers blocking trolls. So we hope you enjoyed here. We don't mind differing opinions as long as we are respectful. But I think you'll laugh in this chat. I think you'll have moments where you cry in this chat, and just thank you for being here. We really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Man, what I would give to know what's actually going through her mind right now. Hey, Paula. Happy holidays to you as well. I gotta go to the little Bo's room. I'll be right back.
Do you know where Lynn or Jean work? Because we're going to try to find some phone numbers for them, or some work numbers. If they work at.
So, Jane is a PhD student. She's working from home.
Okay.
Lynn works, I'm kind of forgetting what the name of the place is that she works. She does like Holocaust recovery stuff. Department of Financial Services, maybe. It's not DVPR, it might be DFS, but her husband.
She works for the state, though.
Her husband and I are close to, I'm friends with the family. Her husband's name is Alan Grossman, Allen.
Oops.
And he has his own law firm in town, so he should be really easy to find.
Okay,
It's like Grossman, but Furlow and Bio, maybe.
Do you know what street it's off of by chance? Probably downtown. Okay, that's good
But
though.
you can find him and find
he's
that
an
number,
attorney.
and he's usually at work. I'm trying to think. All of my really, really close friends live out of town, but
Okay. And go. I'm gonna try to do just some Google stuff real quick, and then I'll come back.
Okay. God, we really should start memorizing more phone numbers. I used to know
You know,
them.
it's just technology that makes it easier for us.
I'm going crazy in this white room.
I'm sorry. I know it's not
like pictures of
No,
me.
no.
I just feel like I'm in a Twilight Zone, and I keep picturing the kids like at a funeral having to say goodbye to their dad, and I
Just take it
can't
one
believe
step
I
at a
have to do
time.
this to them.
Do you want me when I find their numbers? Is it okay if I call your
Yeah,
friends?
yeah,
Okay,
it's
you want
fine.
me, and I can go and tell them
I
that
could
you.
really use some help
Okay.
taking care of the boys tonight.
Of course.
I'm trying to think of who else I would call. My closest friend in town is on vacation right now with her family.
Well, we'll start with Lynn and see kind of where we get from there. Since she.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Antron, good to see you. Happy holidays. I think Shannon's in the chat, Antron, but I'll tell her. Thank you.
Ugh.
Do you want, if we get in touch with one of your friends, you think it's best if maybe they picked up the kids first, or?
Just because it's 4:15 now, I didn't know time-wise what we'd be looking
I
at.
just don't want to bring them. I was going to say I don't want to traumatize them, but they're about to get plenty traumatized.
And they can take them home.
Right. I just don't know
mean,
what would be less upsetting for the boys.
that's up to you.
What I would most like.
Or we can make arrangements with the school and just say, look, it's going to be a little late. You need to work with us, and mom and a friend will
I
come.
think they do keep it open till like 5:30 or
Okay.
so. So what I would most like would be to pick them up myself
Okay.
and have someone with me in case I don't feel like I can drive well.
Oh, shit. $20 Venmo from Dixie. Love you, Dixie. Says, you keeping me company while I work. Thank you so much, Dixie. You are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
That's fine. And Lynn would be your first option
Lynn
to
would
come
be
here.
my first choice,
And you're-
or Alan, her husband.
Okay. And you're okay with me speaking with them and telling them to come here
Yeah.
first? And
My car is.
we have the cars here.
Oh, they got it here.
I think they were bringing it here, and I think
Did they take my keys?
I don't
How did
know.
they get the car here?
I don't know.
I guess you guys.
Well, I may be wrong. I thought. And Investigator Isom, it may still be at the other place, was going to touch base. Oh, okay. I may be wrong. Was going to touch base with you about, because I know he's done a bunch of different stuff as far as doing your hands and all that stuff, to see if you'd be willing to let us look in your car to see if there's
you can look.
anything,
You
know.
can
Okay.
search the car.
And so he'll have another form for you
That's
to do.
fine.
Okay, so I will call them, and the question is, I will not tell them what's going on until they get here.
I would tell them.
Okay, I just didn't know them driving. Are they good friends with him as well?
They've been mutual friends, but
Okay.
they're more my friends.
Okay.
I mean, I think everyone's gonna be devastated.
Sure.
to you
And maybe
about
I'll
this,
just
but-
say that you're up here, you're fine, but they need to come pick you up, and then we can do that here. You know.
I mean, I think you can tell them
Okay.
Wendi needs help
That's
picking up
fine.
the boys
Yes.
because of
Yeah.
what's happened. Like, I think you can tell them why
Okay.
they need them,
That's fine.
and that's fine.
She said she's fine with the van, search of the van and stuff when,
Do you want-
because we were talking about that. All right, I will take care of this, Wendy.
Thank you. I don't know who that is. Is she another victim
She's
advocate?
she's
No.
a sergeant with us.
Okay. That was very gendered of me. Sorry.
Those what?
No, you're
Assuming
okay.
she's a
No.
victim advocate because she's a woman.
No.
That was very gendered of me. Oh, shut your fucking face, Wendy. Fuck you. I fucking hate her.
You're welcome. I'll fill out whatever paperwork you want.
I have it right here.
Search the van. I can read it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Will you witness that, Sarah?
Sure.
We got,
By the way, someone put in the chat, why doesn't she just leave? She doesn't just leave because she has to put on the airs that she has nothing to do with this. She'll be there as long as they want. They can have her phone because she has nothing to do with this. And that's what she comes into court when she testifies. I gave you my phone. I sat in that room. How could I have anything to do with this? Stupid asshole.
an alternative for the kids.
What's the alternative?
Right now, Joanna's calling one of her friends that she gave us and trying to see if they can have the friend come here,
Right.
and then they can go together and pick up the children. That way
Okay.
she'll have a support system.
Right, absolutely. The receipt you just rolled up, what was that for?
That was lunch. I was trying to find the receipt from the bourbon, but I may have put it with the bourbon. This is from yesterday. It's lunch. But these are old ones. I was looking for the bourbon, but I must have put it in the bag with the bourbon that I kept in the car.
Can I hold on to this one for Mosaic?
Sure.
Okay. Do you need it to balance your book in?
No,
Okay.
sir, that's fine.
What's this?
I just didn't want you to think I was crumbling up other receipts. They're just-
No, it wasn't for that. I just was thinking before.
No, I just thought I would find the bourbon one,
Yeah.
but I must have put it in the bag.
Just looking at the dates.
I eat a lot. I lost the key to my house, so I went to buy many spare keys to give to friends around town so I don't get locked out of my house again.
Okay.
So that's what that is. It's my
Yeah, that's what I would do if I lost my keys. I'd get a bunch made up and give them to all my friends. What? The fuck are you talking about? You fucking weirdo? The fuck are you talking about? You lose your key, you make another key or two. I gave it to all my friends as a present, so you could just help me out if you ever need to help me, because helping me is a gift for you.
many spare keys that are now around Tallahassee, which now makes me nervous.
Okay. So.
Thanks,
I
Steve.
know
I'll
the
hold on
receipt
to
I
that.
might be interested in is the gas receipt.
Yeah. Oh, I asked for no receipt,
Okay.
so I can give you my
That's okay.
charge card information, but
If I need it later on.
I didn't
we'll
get
do
a
it.
receipt.
That's all right.
Okay.
But you bought the bourbon over there sometime afternoon and then went to, okay. All right.
It should be, the bourbon's in the car, so
Okay.
it should be in there.
Okay. I'll get started on this and we'll hold on.
Yeah, if anyone is really worried, if you ever lose a key, you have my P.O. box. Send it over here. Just make it aware that I'm just going to put it on my wall and never use it to help you. But if you want to send me a spare, I'll take it.
To this.
Are you bringing the car here?
Yes, I think it's already here.
How did they bring it here without
Tow truck.
keys?
Tow truck. Yeah.
Okay.
We're trying to be as efficient as possible. All right, so we're working on the
Yep, Joanna's trying to make contact now with some friends.
okay, and then they'll come here hopefully.
Hopefully, as long as she can.
Do you think I need to? I had like a whole weekend of plans ahead with the kids and stuff. Like, should I start contacting people and let them know that like I can't?
Do you think, what should I do? What do you think I should do? I had plans with the kids. It's funny. Look at me smiling. What do you think I should do? Do you think I should cancel the appointments? Could I have my phone? I have to call Chuck E. Cheese up. We were going to go in the ball pit. What do you think we should do?
What's a good idea? I just like I can't show up for like play dates right now.
I can't show up for laser tag. My ex-husband is dead. What should I do? Oh, this is so funny.
So
Sure, yeah.
I don't know. Like, do you want me not to tell people what's going on? Is this like?
Well,
I got that call from Lisa Perry. So like, how did she find out?
well, she said she saw something in Everett or heard
She
something.
said she heard there was a shooting on Trescott. I thought because she's a real estate agent, maybe she was rolling around and she saw Trescott. But how did is it on the news?
Well, I can tell you that there was news media out there with cameras, but I don't know if anything has been reported as to the specific address.
Okay.
I don't know what our public information office has released.
I'm asking for you.
Okay.
I don't want to
Speaking of, if you send me your keys, just know this. A couple of years ago, I put my Social Security card and my birth certificate in a place that was special. I'm like, it wasn't in a good place, so I'm like, you know what? Let me put this in this new special place so I know where they are all the time. And I was just thinking last night, I have no idea where that place is. I completely forgot. I have no idea where I put them.
Make this,
She wants to know what she can tell people or what she can't right now.
which in terms of making things better or worse for you.
I would say that for right now, I would not deny to anybody that something did happen, but you
if I'm going to call and cancel all my, I was supposed to be at a party tonight,
okay, I can't. Basically, I can't go. There's been an incident.
so I
that's
can just
happened in
tell people I'm just not going to be able to be there. I'll talk to you later, and that's
Right,
it.
that's
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't want you not to have a support network of friends.
Yeah.
And
Well, I will tell who needs to know, but like,
Right.
I don't.
You want to explain
don't-
this to 1,000 people.
Well, it's not about. It's yes, but I don't think that's good for the kids. Like, I don't want people. I don't know what to do about like. The kids are really young. I don't know what to do in terms of that reaction, but I also am kind of scared that there's like some maniac out there, and I would like for you to find whoever that is. So I don't want to make things worse in some way in terms of you being able to find someone.
Okay.
That's all I'm asking.
Just I would just only tell the people that need to know that
Okay.
are closest to you for your benefit. And anyone else, if they inquire, you can tell them any excuse you want. You can say, the police have asked me not to discuss it.
Okay.
It's as simple as that.
I'll throw you under the bus.
Okay, I'm used to that.
Okay.
I'll
That's
throw you
nicer.
under the
I was
bus.
blowing my
TD.
nose.
You're right.
Sarah, your job is very hard.
It is.
You have a very nice personality for it. Very calming.
Oh my God, the manipulation. You have a very hard job. You have a very nice voice. You are just the best. I mean, it's like, it's so over the top. Blech. Ugh. Ugh. I feel like I gotta go outside I gotta take a shower, wash this shit off me. Blech. What a gross human being. What an absolute gross human being who has manipulated people her entire life like this. Just left people in her path behind her. Jeff Lacoste just manipulated people like they manipulated everyone to do with this fucking case. Oh, what a gross piece of shit. This whole fucking family.
Thank you for saying that. That's kind of how I sell myself sometimes on doing this.
It's really hard. Do you know Gwen?
Gwen Williams?
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I think you did a presentation at a Red Cross human trafficking.
Sure I did.
Yeah. Okay. Because
That's all we should.
I'm sure I did do the thing at the Red Cross because I'm a good person. I do good things like that.
Were we?
Yes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that was me.
I thought so. Because when they were kind of telling me, who I was going to be talking with, I was like, that sounds familiar.
But they had the boys there that morning, and that's why I talked.
And I remembered you talking about your boys actually too.
Well, it's good to see you again.
Sorry, under these circumstances.
Well, it's good to see you again. Oh my God.
I feel like I'm in the middle of a nightmare.
This isn't something that anyone planned.
The middle of a nightmare that her fucking family has now been proven. Her brother has been fucking proven did it. Convicted. You're in the middle of a nightmare, you stupid bitch, that you fucking made the nightmare.
Plans on going through or wants to go through.
We were
So
divorced. It wasn't good, but this is never something.
Oh shit, just got a tip. Thank you so much. It said anonymous, so I'm not sure who did that, but thank you so much for the tip.
You would ever want to happen. I understand why I'm a suspect. I guess I'm not a suspect. I understand why you would think that I would do this, but not you, but
Right.
I now see it is Kathleen. Thank you. Thank you, Kathleen.
I'm just worried about the kids. And I'm so sorry for his family. And for his children, who are now going to grow up without a father. And I have no idea who would do this, and I feel like they're out there. And if they're capable of this, what's to keep them from going after the kids? If they hate Danny, then why wouldn't they hate his children?
And they're doing this investigation now to kind of figure out what happened.
He didn't do it to himself. There's no way he did it. He never really got depressed. He never got that sad. You know, like he was a really positive guy.
Sorry, I was just typing something. Did she suggest that he did it? Why is she saying that again? Did she suggest that?
From going after the kids. Like if they hate Danny, then why wouldn't they hate his children?
And you know, they're doing this investigation now to kind of figure out what happened.
He didn't do it to himself. There's no way he did it.
No one fucking suggested that. No one suggested that. Oh.
He never really got depressed. He never got that sad. You know, like he was a really positive guy. It wasn't him.
They said that he was shot.
Just because you guys are divorced, you probably know him very well, probably better than anyone else does. So.
Except for the last 2 years. Like, I don't know specifics of, like...
Well, right, his personal life, but you still know his personality.
I do.
And, you know, personalities usually don't change very often, so...
Yeah. I'm gonna have a hard time not being sad in front of the boys. I need to tell them today, don't I?
I think you do.
Have you done this before? Doesn't
have
matter
I told,
if you've done this before.
Have I told children? You know, I have not as young as your boys.
What do I tell them?
You know where your boys are at. You know kind of what you've talked to your boys, you know, and I know they're so young, you know, some parents have conversations about life and death and things like that, and some haven't at that age.
We had our first conversation about God.
Okay.
Yesterday.
Okay.
Ever. And Ben was climbing into his car seat, and Ben out of nowhere says, "Mommy, I bet Abba knows a lot more about God than you do." And I said, well, different people have different beliefs about God. And so we get into the car, and Ben was like, "Is God a man or a woman?" I said, well, some people believe that he or she is an old white man with a long white beard. And Lincoln, who's 3.5, said, "God is dead."
And it's Ben's your oldest then, and then who's your 3.5-year-old?
Lincoln.
Just another hilarious story from comedian Wendi Adelson. I mean, she is just, guys, check her out at the Laugh Factory in an hour after this. She's headlining at the Laugh Factory right after this interview.
I said, Lincoln, like, I was like, it's like Nietzsche in the back seat. Like, it's like Lincoln who's still in diapers.
Like Nietzsche in the back seat. Someone fucking take this woman and throw her in jail right now, just for these dumb fucking conversations. Janique, 4 months on the kick machine. Thank you so much, Janique.
But is having a sophisticated conversation about God. And I just was laughing and laughing, and they were asking such interesting questions, and I was answering them with, like, different people think different things, and, you know, but it was just our first time we ever had a conversation, really. They talk about superheroes a lot, and so sometimes they'll joke, they'll fall over and be like, "I'm dead," and I say, "I really don't like it when you say that," and, you know, they've talked about, like, animals being like he was dead, like, on the ground. And they even quasi-understand Lincoln's named after my grandmother, and whose initials are LJ, so his initials are LJ. And he would say to my mom, who's still...
Definitely need to know about your grandparents' initials. Just let us know. Please give us some more shit that we don't need to know about. Please. Please, you stupid bitch.
Very heartbroken over the loss.
I'm sorry, I just call her the B word, and I don't like to call women the B word.
Of her mother, who say to her mom, like, "Is your mommy dead?" And she'd say, "Yes, you know, you're named after him," and he'd say something like, "Well, is she in heaven then?" You know, like, so they have some fleeting concept of things like God.
They know heaven.
I mean, I don't know.
And let me just kind of back. I'm not sure what investigator Isom kind of told you. You know that he's still alive.
No, I didn't know that.
He's.
Is he possibly gonna make it?
I don't know the answer to that. I know
He made it sound like he was gone. So does that mean that he might be okay? You don't
I
know?
don't think, from what it sounds like, I don't think he'll be
the same. Okay, but
If-
he might make it.
I don't
might
want
be-
to give you that false
I'm sorry, I just
No,
thought
it's
he was
okay.
gone, and now I don't know what to tell. It's sort of a game changer.
I know,
like,
and that's why I was kind of asking you.
I didn't know that. He
I
made
mean,
it sound like he was gone.
I don't think it's good though.
I know that's sort of what he said, but I assumed he was saying that like euphemistically.
And that's why I'm kind of because I don't want to be misleading.
Is there
in this
any way to
conversation.
find out if because if he might be okay, like I want to bring the kids to him so that they can.
And that's kind of stuff we'll talk about in a little, but let me ask him.
I just think that's different, right? Like if he's not going to make it and he can see the kids one more time, then he should see them. So, is there are we getting updates from the hospital?
They have been, they were at the hospital. Obviously, when, something like this happens, they do go to the hospital.
How did this, so when it happened, did someone call the police because they heard a gunshot or something? How would they know did he call the police? How would they know to take him to the hospital?
I don't know the answers to all these, and I'm not, I'm going to let, when Investigator Eisen comes back in here, I'll let you kind of ask some of those questions.
Okay.
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 But I didn't want you to think, I'm sorry, I just didn't want you to think that he was
I thought he was gone.
And that's what I was getting from your conversation, and I didn't want it to be.
If he's still alive, I need to make different choices. I want the boys to be with him. I don't know. I mean, if he looks scary, then...
Right, and that's what...
What? Hold on. I gotta rewind that.
Is that why?
Some of those questions.
Okay.
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 But I didn't want you to think, I'm sorry, I just didn't want you to think that he was...
I thought he was gone.
And that's what I was getting from your conversation, and I didn't want it to be...
If he's still alive, I need to make different choices. I want the boys to be with him. I don't know. I mean, if he looks scary, then...
Right.
If he's still alive, I need to make different choices. I need the boys to be with him more. Unless he looks like a freak, then they're never going to see him again. What a fucking weirdo.
And that's what...
Is that why? Does he look scary? Is that why?
I don't know. I haven't seen him.
Because I think that would be more traumatizing for the kids to see something horrible. Right. I don't want them to.
And I will say, from a victim advocate perspective, I always recommend people not, especially young children.
They're so little. I mean, they could I want them to have. If it's gonna have to be memories, I want them to be good. Mm-hmm. Because their last memory would have been him taking them to school this morning. Mm-hmm. This morning. Is the police officer still at school? Are the boys safe there right now?
I don't know the for sure answer to that, but I do know that they checked on them. And
I know they checked on them, but the kids, I just want to make sure they're okay.
Let me go talk and let me ask them that for you. Wendy, look at me. There's no reason for them to think that anything's going to happen to the boys right now, okay?
Okay.
And I just want you to know that there's no indications that...
But why would someone do this? Why wouldn't they just come after my whole family?
I do hear your concern. I do. I just want you to know, though, there's no... If there was an indication...
I mean, there's no indication some crazy person was gonna kill Danny, so why would they not think someone was gonna... anything could happen, right?
From what I understood, that there was someone that was at the school.
They didn't find anyone running away at the scene.
It's interesting that now that she has been told that she kind of thinks that Dan might survive, that she's just very interested in getting the hell out of there, getting the kids, and letting everyone know what's going on. Or maybe I'm reading into this wrong, but she all of a sudden is very concerned about the kids when she finds out that Dan may be alive. Why would it matter? He was shot. Shouldn't you have cared this much before? Now all of a sudden you care about this? An hour and 51 minutes in?
I'm sorry. I know I'm giving you a lot of I don't know.
I know. I'd rather that than you make something up, but I just have no idea what's happening right now.
I'm sorry.
Like she's really panicking. She's got to get the hell out of there to tell the kids and to tell everyone what's going. Not to tell the kids, obviously, to tell everyone that this may not have gone as planned. She's all of a sudden uber concerned about this. Has had no concern when she thought that he was dead, but now that she's been told that he may be alive, she is like freaking.
Let me go see and try to talk to Investigator Isom and see if he can give you a little bit
Okay.
more clarity.
Okay, thank you.
BRB, Prudence is barking at the dog at the door. And I'm back. Again, thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Look at her contemplating the fact that that Dan may still be alive, and the wheels, the smoke coming out of her ears.
Hey. Okay, I tried Lynn's office, and of course it's, she's a state worker at 4:30 on a Friday, so she wasn't there. I called.
Cell phone for my phone.
Not yet.
Okay.
I called Alan
What
and
is your name?
Sergeant Baldwin, Joanna, sorry, and I spoke with.
What does she say there?
Tried Lynn's office, and of course it's, she's a state worker at 4:30 on a Friday, so she wasn't there. I called.
Cell phone for my phone.
Not yet.
Okay.
I called Alan
What is your
What is your name? Do you have her cell phone from my phone? Okay, got it.
name?
Sergeant Baldwin, Joanna, sorry, and I spoke with his secretary. He didn't answer his cell phone. I did get a hold of Jane. Okay, so she is on her way. Okay, and I'll keep trying Alan. They were sending him a whatever message to his phone, so he will probably call me.
Did
when
you
he
tell
gets
Jane
in.
what happened?
No, I told her, I didn't want to tell her over the phone. I said, I'm sorry, I'm being cryptic. Something's happened with her ex-husband and she needs you here and we need help picking up the kids and you're free to go with her when she gets here. We'll work on car seats. They may be done doing what they need to do with your van
Oh,
when she gets here, so y'all can take your car or we can get the car seats, however we need to do it.
okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Do you want anything to drink? Or, I know that's probably the last thing on your mind, but anything to drink or snack, or I know you were at lunch, but.
Just some water.
Water? Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
You got somebody?
Yep, she's on her way.
Okay, where's she going?
She's coming here,
Okay.
and then I told her we would figure it out from there. She doesn't have car seats, so we need to work
Can you
that
get
out.
with Couch, because he's doing the van,
Okay.
and they can move the car seats over to the other
Yep.
car.
And I didn't know if we'd be done or what, but we will get those.
Yeah, all right. I'm trying to keep you informed as much as possible.
Thank you.
I'm trying to be in a bunch of places at once.
My
It's-
grandmother once said you can't have your tuchus in two places at once. So it's hard
That's
to
true.
There she is, another one. My grandma once said you can't have your tuchus in two places at once. She is hilarious. She's headlining at Laugh Factory tonight. Make sure you tip your waiters.
That's true.
I'm
Here's,
losing my mind over here.
okay, this is the thing, all right? I'm my understanding. Okay, I'm going to give you the. Let me do it backwards because this will be easier, or not backwards, but the other way.
Is he still alive?
Clinically, he's not.
Bam. First question. What she's been worrying about this whole time. Is he still alive? She has been freaking out since she found out that he might be alive, that she said that has been the number one thing on her mind. That's her first question when he comes back in.
Not going to live.
What does that mean?
He has
he
a
brain
severe,
dead?
yes, he has a severe brain injury.
So much shot in the head.
It's apparently there's too much damage to recover from it. Okay, that's why we need to get a hold of
His
parents.
family.
Right.
I don't know what his I don't know if he has an advance directive or
Right.
what he would have wanted. He once told me that he would want all. We joked. I said I would want to be like, if I was ever, I have an advance directive. I do this kind of work. I run a medical legal partnership. Like, if I once said if I ever was like brain dead, I would want to be like, I'd want the plug pulled.
Right.
And he said he would want all efforts made. Like, he would be cryogenically frozen. Like, he wanted every single effort that could be made to keep him.
And notice how he just told her that essentially he's brain dead. He's not going to make it. And now she's like calmed down and telling her story, this story that no one fucking cares about. But she's kind of calmed down a little bit. She's not like freaking
Alive. I know that much.
My understanding, and that's what we'll have to get a hold of the family as soon as possible, but my understanding is there's irreparable damage. There's nothing that can be done. I mean, I'm not there, I wasn't there, but I understand from previous cases that the brain, his brain is damaged beyond repair. There's nothing that can be done for that.
Is he still alive? Should I bring the kids to see him?
No.
She's got to ask again. He just told her. He just fucking told her, but she's got to confirm in her head to make sure that this plan has gone as they predicted, as they planned. She's got to confirm it so she can turn off the voice in her head that's like, he's still alive. You have to call everyone. We gotta make new plans. She asks him again.
No. He has severe facial injury. I'm sorry, and I know this is tough, but I would not want my children to see.
Okay, I just thought I got this inkling that maybe he was like still somewhat conscious and I wanted him to get to be with them if that... Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that, but that's
Okay.
that's the way it is. Like I said, there's severe.
I know, guys. I know that the so far what has come out for Wendi is not like as strong as Charlie and Donna. But first of all, just don't forget everything they have on Wendi is not what we have not seen. Everything they have on Wendi, and second of all, once they have enough, there's going to be enough, and maybe Charlie will flip. Who knows? But truly, if they bring this to trial, this interrogation, to me, is going to be like, that's what's going to make them think she's guilty. Beyond, I mean, there's everything else. But when they watch this, I don't know, man. They're not going to believe a fucking word she says.
Injury, trauma.
Okay.
All right.
Is there a doctor like working on him, or are they just...
There's doctors.
Again, she's got to ask again, is there a doctor working on him? What's going on? I thought you said he was dead. We told you, he's told her like 3 times now that he's not going to make it.
At the trauma bay, the ER,
Yeah.
I think he's been transferred to ICU.
Okay.
All right. And they'll have to make a determination about organs.
Oh my
and
God.
so forth.
Oh.
So, hence, hopefully we can.
Okay, the kids. Yeah, the kids.
All right, now let's talk about the kids, okay?
Okay.
All right. I don't know who the contact person was. Was it one of the ladies that you were eating
I
with?
think
No.
Miss McPherson.
I thought I wasn't supposed to contact them, so I didn't ask about those two because I thought it seemed. Anyway, I
That's
asked two
fine.
other women I'm friends with.
Okay, that are familiar with
I
the
think
children?
Jane is who they got.
Does the daycare place have to be contacted to allow her to?
Oh, I kind of thought I would go with her.
Okay, here's the thing, all right? As soon as this phone comes back,
Yeah.
I have to ask you some questions about I've already known about the phone.
Yeah.
Would it be possible for?
It would be weird for Jane to, Jane likes the boys a lot, but it would be better for Lynn to pick them up just because Lynn has picked them up before. Like when Danny had a back surgery,
Okay.
they call her Aunt Linny, they're really close with her. If we could get her cell phone number,
Okay.
or
Do
her
Lynn and Jane know
daughter,
each other at all?
probably a little through
Through
me,
you,
but
but not friends.
yeah. I mean, Jane would be. Jane's a therapist. Like, she'd be very comforting. She has 2 kids of her own. She'd be fine. But I'm trying not to freak the kids out any more than necessary. So, Lynn or Alan, her husband, Alan or Lynn would be the best choice.
You don't have a number by heart for them?
No.
Okay.
Here, let me go check with Joanna and see
Please.
where she got. If she got far with them.
The reason being is.
You need to talk to me.
Yes.
Okay.
And you've been great. I mean, you understand exactly how we have to do things, and I haven't had to explain a lot of stuff, but really, I feel the need to. I really want you here.
Okay.
If you know, and you're not under arrest or anything like that.
I understand why you
But,
think I'm the
but-
primary suspect.
No, you're not the primary suspect. I have to work just as hard, whether you were or you're not,
Okay.
Okay.
I understand.
to show what your activities were.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And let's put it this way. I think you're a straightforward person, and I think at this point, if you had anything to do with this, you'd have already told me,
Okay.
and you haven't. So
Okay.
my thing is that let's let the.
My ex-husband caused me a lot of grief. I would never do something like that.
I know. And it's
So
gonna.
I understand why I would
Okay.
be the person.
I agree. I'll be the judge. I think he's playing her. He's trying to keep her there as long as they can keep her there, and so because clearly she won't shut the fuck up. Coffee from Lisa Allen. Thank you so much. And Lisa says, starting from the beginning of today's stream, first 2 sentences out of Wendi Bot's mouth, and I'm like, ugh, she's the worst, but I'm here for it. Thank you so much, Lisa. Always appreciate your support. Thank you so much.
You would think would do something, but
Well, we have to work just as hard to eliminate
it's
people.
fine. I want to figure out who this is because I'm honestly worried.
Well, let me ask you, if you found out that this was someone that you personally know, would that change your mind about what should happen to that person
About what should happen to that person?
for prosecution purposes?
No.
Is there any way that you would think
if
somebody
somebody tried to kill my ex-husband, they should be prosecuted to the full extent of the law.
regardless of who it is?
I mean, it would be different if I thought it were my brother, but I don't think it was my family.
Boom. That right there. Show that to a jury. Show that to a jury. Should the person who killed another person be prosecuted? Let's rewind that. Let's rewind that because that is just everything about this fucking family.
I would
Okay.
be the person you would think would do something, but
Well, we have to work just as hard to eliminate
it's
people.
fine. I want to figure out who this is because I'm honestly worried.
Well, let me ask you, if you found out that this was someone that you personally know, would that change your mind about what should happen to that person
About what should happen to that person?
for prosecution purposes?
No.
Is there
First of all, why does she have to think about that?
any way that you would think
if
somebody
somebody tried to kill my ex-husband, they should be prosecuted to the full extent of the law.
regardless of who it is?
I mean, it would be different if I thought it were my brother, but I don't think it was my family.
It would be different if I thought it was my brother but I don't think, first of all, it would be different if I thought it was my brother, but I don't think it's my family. You aren't fucking sure it's not your family? You don't think so? You're not sure? And by the way, if my brother killed someone out of cold blood, lock them up. If my, parents or anyone, if they killed someone for no reason, they just killed someone out of cold blood, lock them up. Not Wendi Adelson. Well, if it was my family, let's cut them a deal. Let's get them right over to Vietnam.
Anyone outside my immediate family, that's a tough one.
Okay.
But I don't think my immediate family.
Anyone outside of my immediate family, but that's a tough one. That's a tough one for me because if I knew that Charlie, hired some hitmen to kill my ex-husband, he should probably be free. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's a silly guy. He's going to do what he does. If my mom and dad perhaps told Charlie to kill my ex-husband, the father of my children, I mean, that's a tough one for me. They should probably be free. That should be allowed, right? I mean, everyone gets one free one, right? This fucking piece of trash. This trash bag human being.
Did this, so
Okay.
if it's anybody else, yeah.
Okay. Would you think that this guy Charlie would even be capable of doing something like this?
No.
Let's just talk.
He's the Joker.
Okay. All right.
He's a joker.
Based on the fact that the clock is already ticking, all right, and we have to do as much work as possible up front. That's why I want you to stay here,
Okay.
if at all possible.
Okay.
But you're these children's mother, and if they have somebody,
I can't freak him out, like.
nobody's gonna freak them out.
I know, I'm just saying, like, my kids, like, they're already gonna have to deal with so much. Like, they're gonna wonder where I am, and the best thing would be Lynn and Alan, to have them hang around with them. My friend Janine, I was with two women. One of them is they're both doctors, but one of them has kids that the boys are friends with. And so, like, he could go over their house. They could go over their house and spend time. I don't want them, like, where's mommy? What's
Mommy's
going on?
busy. Mommy busy, can't come here right now. Will that suffice?
For a little while, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Just got a coffee from Patty that says, just joined Jay. Merry Christmas, Patty. Well, thank you so much, Patty. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you so much.
Lynn, do we have a number for Lynn?
Joanna tried to get in contact with her, left a message at Alan's office for him to call. They haven't heard back yet.
Can they page him? Like, do they have a...
Now I know Jane's on the way here, and you just don't think she...
I mean, I think she'd be okay. I think I'd rather Jane. Jane has just never picked up my kids before.
Would the school have a problem with Jane picking them up?
Given the circumstances, no.
Okay. Well, I mean, do they have to have authorization?
They probably do. I mean, I can call the school, and I mean, this is a very unusual circumstance. I can call the school and tell them I approve Jane McPherson to pick up the kids, and then...
Does she have a place to take them?
I mean, she has a nice house, like
She
a
willing to do
child-friendly
that?
house.
I know she's on her way
She
here
doesn't
now.
know.
Does she have a place to take them? She has a nice house? Who cares? Does she have a house to go to that the kids could be at for an hour? Is that, I mean, this fucking woman.
Know what happened, I don't think. She just knows I'm here.
All right. Let's get Jane's on her way here. All right, and the school's out on Tharp, and I'm assuming she lives up in the northeast part of town.
Quite an assumption. Yeah, she's off Waverly. And her husband is a writer, so both parents are around.
Okay. Let's have Jane. Do you want me to talk to her, or just tell her that, or have Joanna tell? I'll talk to
I
Joanna.
think someone should. Jane was a victim advocate too for a while. She's there.
Jane.
Jane McPherson
McPherson.
My
What was
friend
she, a victim
Jane.
advocate?
In Gadsden.
Okay.
Maybe she wasn't. She's a therapist.
Okay.
Did she do something with the university now, or is she just a
She was
PhD
the 1
student?
million bones woman.
Okay, that's where I know it's came
All right.
from.
Will you coordinate with her and let her call the school to have Jane pick the children up? I'm going to redirect Jane.
And again, I talked a lot about this during the trial and other streams, but in addition to this video we got here, this video which just nails her, that presentation the prosecution did during the Charlie Adelson, where they had all of their phone calls on the day of the attempted murder, the day when they went down, and then they went back and they didn't do it, and then on the day that they did it, with all of them together. That presentation is enough to take them all down, because it's true. And then also they have the text from Wendi when she is at her parents' condo. They have her triangulated at her parents' condo, texting Dan to confirm the days he's going to be at his house when he gets murdered. I just think it's enough to take her down. I really do. Combined with this,
To the school directly.
Okay.
It's what's your
Creative preschool, it's on Tharp. Right past there's a Magnolia School, and then there's Creative on your right.
It's right up here, right?
It's on Tharp. There's
Talk
a
about
couple.
west of town.
There's a couple. I'm really bad with directions. If you were to go all the way up Tennessee
Right.
and turn right, like on, I think it's Ocala, right where
Right.
Super Perros is, and then you'd make a left on Tharp. You'd go up a little ways more, and it would be on your right.
Creative preschool.
I'm gonna throw up.
Come in the bathroom if you need to.
Okay.
Do you want to
Leave
go
this
in there for a
open?
bit?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Well, let me know if it's that. I'm just gonna Google it. If that's okay.
Creative preschool, yeah. Ugh.
West Third.
Yeah, that sounds right. Uh huh.
Do you want?
It's like a whole cast of characters. You get Jane from 1 Million Bones. Were you involved in that?
I knew about it. I know I saw a lot
oh, it's like a cold cast of characters. Were you involved with that?
of stuff on it.
Yeah.
I can't recall if I've done anything directly with it. But do you want me to talk to them first, or do you want to?
What would you tell them what happened or no?
No.
Okay. I will talk to them.
I'll just say this person's looking up sickening circumstances, please.
Yeah. Hi, Mr. Chuck. This is Wendi, Ben, and Lincoln's mom. Hi. I'm not going to be able to pick them up today, but my friend Jane McPherson's going to come. Is that okay? Her name is Jane McPherson. She's a petite woman with short blonde hair. Yes. She should have her ID if she's driving. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Chuck. Are the boys doing okay? Okay. Well, that sounds great. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Bye. Lincoln's outside playing. Ben is in the blocks area playing with blocks.
They're only a year and a half apart, so they'll be like a
14
year
months
behind each other every time in school, right?
They have Ben's a July birthday, Lincoln's October, so they may end up a little more spaced.
Okay. So like have because July he'll probably be like the young baby in classes.
That was our.
He'll be the older.
That's what we were supposed to talk about this morning. Is like whether Ben should start kindergarten or go to kindergarten twice, or what he should do. And then he didn't call me back, which was weird.
Are you thirsty?
Yeah.
Let me see if I.
Is it Joanne or Joanna?
Joanna.
She said she was gonna bring some water.
Okay. We're kind of all running around. Let me
you
get
feel
that
like
for you.
not
And let me
being
grab
around
some more tissues too.
I've gone through.
Oh, I want to be around you. I just know if I was sitting here, what would I probably want? Not much, but I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Now that is a good word from CH. Hyperventifaking. CH for the win. By the way, again, just want to remind everyone this is from the Mentor Lawyers channel. Make sure You're probably already subscribed, but if you're not, make sure you're checking out them. Katie Cool Lady, Fancy Fiction. Andrea says, I swear you have the best community, and I couldn't agree with you more. You guys are the best, including you, Andrea. Just some of the funniest, most genuine, supportive, kind people. I agree. By the way, folks, I kind of had planned on showing the interrogation and then all three of her testimonies, but I forgot that this is 5 hours long. So what I think I'm going to do is we'll finish watching this today, and then tomorrow watch all three testimonies in a row. And after watching this, we have the background of what she said here, and then tomorrow we can watch all the testimonies in a row, the 3 times she testified, 2 in the same outfit, and we can watch for the inconsistencies, etc. Oh, the fake hyperventifaking. What a great CH. That is an all-timer right there. Hyperventifaking. You want to know what every one of her ex-lovers is thinking watching this? You liar! They're all like, you fucking liar. You were faking it the whole time.
You liar! My detector test determined that was a lie. Liar!
Hey, Sherry, good to see you.
I guess this is a very different version of me you saw on the stage speaking versus having this. Thank you for that.
Yes, that this is an acceptable version in the circumstances.
I just keep picturing the kids and what I'm going to tell them.
And from what I understand, Lynn's here.
Lynn's here?
Yeah, I think they're going to go ahead and have her go pick up the kids.
Can I just like get a hug from her?
Let me see if she's still here. Okay. She's not up here probably, so let me see.
I'm sorry, I don't want to run you around. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Hey,
I just...
Do you want a hug from her?
Her fake concern about everything. Her fake concern about everything is so maddening. Like, oh, I'm sorry for gendering. Oh, is she Pauletta or Paula, or like whatever the name was. Oh, I don't want you to run around. I don't want to run you around. Like, she's so fucking phony. The air that she cares so much about everything and everyone is just, you disgusting phony piece of shit.
I love, yeah.
That's okay. Sometimes all I can do is run around. Okay.
Injection of reality.
She's cosplaying an empathetic human being.
I'll be right back, okay?
By the way, I forgot to give the reminder, which don't forget if you're on YouTube to change the chat from top messages to all messages, because then sometimes you miss them. I don't know why YouTube defaults to top chat, but don't forget to change it to live chat, all messages. Sometimes you miss messages. But they should all be on the screen too. So. Oh my god, I want to fucking throw up. I need a airplane vomit bag. I'm going to start hyperventilating legit, not hyperventifaking. The performance of her life. Too bad she sucks at acting. Get her the raspberry. Is that what it's called? What's the movie awards for the shittiest movie? Razzies. Here's a good question for you, for folks who follow true crime. Who's a worse fake crier? This piece of shit or Alec Murdoch? Joanne. Thanks for being here again, everybody. Appreciate it. Let's. Who else is hoping that Chucky Gums has a Latin King cellmate? How phenomenal would that be? I hope they enjoy the holidays together. Yes, that's a good point from Shelly. Make sure you can receive gifts. If you want to get gifted a membership, I'm going to put the link in right now. Make sure you click on it and put allow gifts if you want to get gifted a membership to the channel. You want to join the channel, it's 99 cents. Get some custom emojis. Badge next to your name. For folks who are new to the channel, I'm the Shaming of Jay.
Sorry, real quick, stay a little bit longer.
On pretty much all social media.
Dexter is going to get Jane and bring her here for you to see.
Ellen is gonna get.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Shelly coming in and gifting out
Fuck your life. Bing bong.
20 memberships. Thank you so much, Shelly. That was so kind of you. Welcome to all the new members. Get the Capri Suns out.
Fuck with you, buddy. We're gonna be buddies. We're gonna be pals. We're gonna wrestle around.
Thank you so much, Shelly. That was so kind of you. Get the Capri Suns. For folks who don't know, we have orange Capri Suns because that weirdo Alec Murdoch liked orange Capri Suns. We found that out. So that's bizarre, and that's why we do it. Thank you so much, I'll be the judge. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hello, Carolyn. So make sure you click on that link. You never know, the gifts link. You might get gifted a membership. And here we go. Let me get Chris off the screen because he's going to be coming up 20 times on the screen. So let me turn him off for the time being. Thank you so much, Shelly. You rock. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Get Jane. I'm sorry.
Investigator Isom, which is the man that's been talking to you. He's going to grab her.
Grab Jane.
Yes, and Jane kind of voiced to Joanna, the kids probably wouldn't really necessarily recognize her. So, and in the meantime, Alan and Lynn got in touch with Joanna. So I think now what's happening, and Joanna already called the preschool. Sorry, I know this is a lot of information taken, but I think Lynn's going to come here, get car seats, go to the preschool.
She can't take the car because they're like examining the car.
I think, or I don't, but essentially,
if they
yes.
can take the car seats out, they are so dirty.
Okay.
It's covered in Cheerios. And I actually meant to make an appointment this week to get it cleaned, and I didn't get around to it. So, so they're gonna take the car seats out of the car, put them in Alan and Lynn's car.
And then they'll bring them.
Alan and Lynn, like, the kids will be quite comfortable around them.
Right, okay.
And Jane's right, she hasn't seen the kids in a while. So Jane's coming in here now?
Yes.
Does she know what's going on? Do
I-
Alan and Lynn know what's going on?
I think they know that he's been seriously injured. I don't.
Like,
Hi, honey. Oh, dear.
Oh, here's the big hug. I need a big hug. Oh, this is so gross.
I really needed some help, but I'm sorry, I needed to call you.
Okay, sweetie.
Just knowing the fact that she set up this fucking murder, and this is her just her performance of her lifetime, as Grandma Gotti would say. It's so fucking disgusting. What a fucking trash piece of shit human being this fucking Wendi Adelson is.
Tell you?
They didn't tell me. I have I know
Are things on the news?
it is on the news, but I don't know anything. I know there was a shooting in Danny's block this morning. That's all I know.
That's all I know.
Oh dear, honey. You know how he is?
He's not good, Jane.
Really?
I was driving up the street and I saw like the tape and I just thought, oh, maybe there's like an electrical outage or something. Like I saw the street blocked.
Ah, yes, the old electrical outlet outage that the police come and block the street for the old electrical outage.
So
I was driving into town. I was running errands. I was meeting some friends for lunch, and I drove up Trescott because it's the shortcut. And so I drive up Trescott, and I see the tape, and I was like, I guess there was like an electrical outage because sometimes we'd have trees that would fall or whatever. And so I turned around and didn't think anything of it. I was at lunch with 2 friends, and the officer shows up. And I've been here since then.
And you don't have a phone?
Can't wait to watch her testimony again and see the shit she's lying about now.
Well, I had a phone. I gave them. I said you can search my phone because maybe they can like find something useful on it.
We have to go through a lot of these steps, and that's
Of course, of
explaining to her.
course.
It's just as much effort to go through the steps to exclude anybody that could possibly be
Well,
involved.
of course, yeah.
Yeah, so we have her phone as soon as it's apparently it's taking a little bit longer than normal, and as soon as we get done with the phone, she'll get it back.
Yeah.
So we're just, but the main thing I was concerned about is the kids need to be picked up
Well,
on
exactly.
Friday.
Right.
And so when I came and they said they'd spoken to the Grossmans,
Yeah.
I was like, I'll get the kids. I'm a
Right.
social worker. I've picked up kids that don't know me before, but I
Right.
think
I
especially given
I
this.
gave them your name and Lynn's name and
Right.
said, I think like Alan and Lynn have done it. Like when Danny had his back surgery, Alan and Lynn did it before. So because I was out
Right.
of town,
And
so
they
like
have, right.
they've
they
done
have.
it before and they've got 4 kids, so they can.
I have, you're gonna be here for a while. You want me to
I think
sit? So, like, I might have a blanket in my car or something.
Do we have anything
Do you have
here, or have they all
something
been
for
used?
somebody who could get?
Let me check.
This
see
woman
that
is
one is good enough
freezing.
for her.
And I apologize, I thought about that when she was shivering earlier, but I guess got a lot of stuff going
No,
on.
there's literally there's a
not really the most
it
important
isn't.
thing
It's
right
not
now.
the most important.
No. I saw her shivering, and I kept thinking I'll go out and find out if they had a bunch of them. They had a bunch of them, but I don't know what's still available.
Oh, fucking stop it. She hasn't acted like she's been cold at all this entire fucking time. Her body is warm with the Satan juice. Her body is just warm with Satan.
So what do you mean he's not good? What do you know about this?
I don't think he's gonna make it.
Oh my god. Really?
Essence. I was probably looking for her body is warm with the essence of Satan, but I went with Satan juice. What are you going to do?
I don't know how I'm gonna tell the kids.
Let's put that on.
That would be great. Thank you.
Thanks.
You really know that? You know that?
What's that? I'm sorry.
You know that they don't think he's gonna make it through this? Oh, really?
You're not gonna make it.
He's a TMH right now?
And I was asking because I thought maybe he would, and I wanted
Right.
I wanted the kids to be with him if like he was okay.
Okay. Oh, God. And he has family and stuff at the hospital or something?
We don't have any family here in
No,
Canada.
Right, I know, but I mean,
There's no family here.
They don't,
girlfriend, anybody come down? Nothing?
Amy, I don't know if Amy knows yet. I don't have Amy's phone number.
Amy's on
Oh.
Facebook.
I'll contact her later.
She's on Facebook. I mean, she can be found.
Yeah. I was thinking of one more thing. This is really tangential, but his friend I told you about, Matt Price, his wife's brother was killed. So if you're going to call someone first, Matt's going to lose it. So
I don't intend on calling Matt. I just
Okay.
need to have the background on different associates and friends and so
Yeah.
forth. You know, my objective is to find out who did this. So, based on what you've told me, I'm going to take that information, compile it with other information that other investigators have worked on, and we'll see where it leads.
Okay.
Now, I'm not saying anybody that you told me about is any way involved.
Is there
I
any
don't
sign of stuff being stolen from the house?
know. I can't discuss that.
Okay.
So,
But you are discussing that you don't think he's going to live. I mean,
I'm telling you a fact that I know he's not going to live. He's not going to live. Okay. So,
is he dead now?
well, I already discussed that with her. He has enough injury that's traumatic enough that he's not going to be able to recover from it.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Did Lynn already go get the boys?
Yes.
What's happening right now is Lynn's on her way here. She doesn't have car seats.
Uh,
Gonna take the car seats out of your van, put them in Lynn's vehicle, and she's gonna go directly to Creative Preschool,
she has a key to my house, so she can.
pick up the kids. If I get a chance to, when she arrives, I will talk to her briefly and basically tell her, you know, let's wait on discussing anything with the children.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm sure she would do that anyway.
Yeah. I wonder if it would be better if she didn't know. Like if you
It's, I mean,
just so
here's-
that she's because she's gonna be down. Like, what if she can't then drive and go get the boys? Like,
okay, but let me just say to you, I didn't know anything when I came here. So my husband Googles and says there was a shooting on Trescott Drive this morning at 11.
I got a call from
So-
my real estate agent who heard something.
So I know that I didn't know why I was coming here, but anybody with more sense would have known that.
John told you that
Yes.
when you told him you were coming here. Or?
No, they found John. Interestingly, they found John's cell phone number.
They found me eating lunch. I don't know how that happened. I'm fascinated still.
We have ways of finding
Yeah, it's interesting. So they called my husband's cell phone, and he's like, here she is. Talk to her, and they said you needed me at the police department, so I came.
Right.
It was not a.
What did you think I needed you for?
I wasn't thinking it was good news, but I didn't. My thought was that Danny had probably assaulted you. That was my thought.
I think that was Lisa's thought when she's like, I heard there was a shot on Trescott,
So-
and so I hope you're okay.
So
the
that.
realtor.
Yeah.
So that was my, but this scenario, which is now not seeming real to me,
Yeah,
didn't
well,
seem
me neither.
like was not what I
Me neither.
what I
but
thought
kept-
of.
I
It's not seeming real to you. Wait till you fucking find out more, honey.
just keep picturing the kids.
Right. No, so there's no point in doing that. Don't do that. So
When Lynn gets here, I'm gonna just ask her to take the kids to her house. Would that
Instead
be
of my
reasonable?
house?
I think
Wouldn't
that's
that be
much
more
better.
reasonable?
Is that better? She has a TV. They can
Yeah,
watch TV.
yeah,
I know, but
Yes.
they've been there before.
A
Yeah.
bunch.
Yeah,
they're
take them
very
there.
comfortable there.
Do they
Take
have
them there.
children of their own?
They've got 4 kids. They're grown, but
take them there. Take them
okay, yeah.
Because
All right, I'm gonna go make sure that I don't miss her.
Okay.
thank you.
Lynn Grossman, right?
Mhm.
Oh,
This is Sarah, by the way.
Hi, Sarah. Are you a victim advocate?
I am.
I said you used to be a victim advocate. Was I
That's
right?
not true. Yeah, I've done lots of stuff like that.
I recognize your name, and then she explained.
What's your last name?
Latour. I've only been here about 2.5 years.
I am losing my shit.
Well, that would be appropriate. I think you should do that. I think if you don't do that, then that's
That's real funny. I'm losing my shit. Ha ha. What a joke.
right.
Who would have done this?
I have just
And
one
are they
idea.
going to come after my kids? Or me? Who's next?
Is Jeff this much of a lunatic?
I don't even think of Jeff. I hope to God not.
Yeah.
Jeff.
Yeah, of
Yeah, I
course.
think you should. I think Wendy's been seeing a guy called Jeff,
Who's a friend of Jane's. And
who's jealous.
yeah.
Are you still
Jeff, are you fucking kidding me? This is where we're going to turn it on Jeff? Come on.
currently seeing him, or just something you kind of
Well,
let taper off?
it's been a bad week.
Okay.
Yeah, Jane and I actually went for a walk together Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, early this week.
Earlier this week, but you've taken a 1 week break from
I took
Jeff.
a 1 week break from communication with Jeff to figure out what to do.
Okay.
Because we've been dating for like
A year.
9 months, like 10 months a year.
And when you use the word dating to you, is that's my boyfriend, or is it more of just dating, like the casual? Okay.
Yeah.
No, like, he was my boyfriend and involved with the kids, and I mean, yeah. And we had kind of a fight recently, and he's been trying to get back together, and I didn't know if I wanted to, and so he actually, the morning that I gave that talk, my boys were there and Jeff was watching them, so I could give the talk. Like, he's, Jane, do you think I have to tell them about him?
I think you
guess?
have to tell them about him, because that is the only,
God forbid.
the only thing that I can imagine related to you, related to Danny, would be
The only
Jeff.
thing I could come up with was, like, his girlfriend Amy is recently divorced, separated, not really divorced. Like,
Sure. So
what if-
either of those people.
Like the jealous boyfriend types, like what if the ex-husband...
Right, totally. And you know that this divorce has been very stressful, and Jeff has been very stressed out by the stressfulness of your divorce.
I mean, I'll tell them this, right? Like, can you tell them?
And when investigator Isom comes back, you guys can just, say, and he'll ask all the questions that investigators ask that I don't think of very often, because I'm a victim advocate and I don't think of
Right,
things.
but I think you do have to tell about him.
Yeah, because this isn't my fucking job. Why are you telling me this? I'm a victim's advocate. Wait for the detective for you to make another person to lie about that you think did this.
Yeah, I wasn't
You weren't
not
thinking
telling
of
on
him.
purpose.
No, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I wasn't thinking of it. I just kept thinking, like, who in the world...
Is he
Is he
someone
this-
that has, access to?
He's a professor of social work.
Okay.
He's
All right.
former military,
Yeah.
but I mean,
But he's
you
not.
don't think about this guy as like, oh, there's the kind of guy.
Right.
I mean, I would more just as like say that maybe you did this.
Right.
It's just relationally, he's jealous.
Right.
Something is bad. I'm just
Something is bad.
I'm
Yeah.
just assuming that this isn't true for the moment, but I guess that's not so.
And you have to look at it this way. Telling them this, if anything, will help them disqualify.
Right. And that's
Yeah.
important to do.
Yeah, of course. Do you want to give them his number?
I don't. I mean,
So we can-
I can give them.
They have
I
my
give them
phone, so-
they certainly have a ton of stuff from him. So
By the way, Jeff is Jane's friend. With friends like that, who needs enemies? Like, just immediately throws them under the fucking bus.
Googled Trescott shooting.
Thank you for being here. So, you Googled Trescott shooting, and what do you see?
Just that, police investigate shooting on Trescott Drive.
And it's on the news.
And unfortunately, the media here tends to get places, and they can't really stop them from being outside.
How often is there a shooting in, like, northeast Tallahassee, right?
On Trescott Drive,
On
not so
Trescott?
often.
This is what I can't figure out. How did he get to the hospital? Like, did he call 911?
A neighbor, according to WCTV, here.
And this should be said, the police department won't release his name until they notify
The family.
And them being in Canada puts a little bit more of a wrench into our notification, because it's a little bit more difficult to do internationally, but we're in the process.
And there's really, his injuries are really terrible.
The police got notified because a neighbor Is it a picture of the house? Oh my
Yeah.
God, you can see the car. You can't
Right.
tell it's our house.
Well, yeah, right.
You
You can't tell it's not your house. It certainly appears to
Could
be
be
a
any
house
house.
like your house.
And they say the 2100 block of Truscott Drive. It must be still blocked off. I bet it's going to be blocked off for a while.
It's certainly a crime scene, obviously a crime scene.
But it's like a thorough. I mean, a lot of people use that as like a drive-through.
Now, people obviously know about this. Danny did show up places today.
I don't know that he had anywhere to show up today. Did he?
Yeah.
Like, did you know? Because like it's summertime, he works from home, right?
Right, but there are people. But imagine if any of us fall off the grid from 11 o'clock this morning. Any colleagues?
That had a meeting or whatever.
Right,
yeah.
all of the stuff he does over phone.
Right.
So, dumb question here, but like, is this a tactic like by the detective? Like, I don't know. Like, is Detective Isom? Is this a tactic of his? Like, get her friend in there with the victim's advocate, and then they'll start chatting it up like they are now.
Well, he and I were supposed to talk about where Ben was going to school, and it was very unlike him that I was the one who had to call him. So, like, he called early this morning. I had a repair guy at the house, and he called early this morning, and I left a message, and then I called him back. I have the phone record. He called at like 9, and he told me he went to Premiere. So he says, I don't know, like, I think he went straight from dropping off the boys to go to Premiere, and then he said, I'm going to do an exercise class that gets out at 10:15 or 10:30, and then we can talk after that. You remember how I had a voice thing? Like, I hadn't talked to him. He was like, I know your voice is bad. Like, does today work? And he said we could go for a walk at the law school, or we could talk. Like, and I have this message on my phone from him, which is why I said to the officer, there's no way, 0 chance that.
Again, we know he wasn't unaliving himself. We know that. Why does she keep saying that?
He shot himself. You know Danny.
I think there's 0 chance.
0
that
chance.
Danny would kill himself.
Yes, 0 chance. Like, someone did this to him. So he had plans that we would, like, I mean, he said this at 9, like, we'll take a walk, we'll figure this out, we'll talk about school. And then I called him at like 11:45 or so and left a message. And that was, I thought weird, but I thought whatever, like,
And
he's in a meeting.
probably thought, oh, good. I don't have to talk to him. But
I was really anxious
Oh
about
my
speaking
God.
with him and having this be a contentious issue about
Which
where's
of
our
course
kid
it
going to go to
is.
school.
Oh my God.
And I didn't hear from him, and I didn't think too much of it. I just thought, like, well, he'll just call me later. And then at around noon, I had lunch plans at 1, and I was supposed to go to a friend's engagement party tonight, and it's called a Stack the Bar engagement. So I went to go find bourbon. So I went to drive to ABC Liquors, and I went to go through Trescott, and it was blocked off. So I went around, and then I looked for bourbon, and then I got gas. That's why I was trying to show the officer, like, I have receipts from all these things, but I don't know if it matters if they're at noon. I mean, obviously, like, I would be one of the people that they would think did it.
I mean, you have certainly the most contentious relationship with Danny that anyone has.
Yeah.
But
They swabbed my hands.
well, fair enough.
Gunpowder.
They should.
They asked me if I'd washed my hands since noon, and I was embarrassed to say I hadn't. I don't remember when I last washed my hands. Oh, God.
Yeah, no, I think Jeff is somebody that they should talk
Okay.
to. And I don't know of anyone else.
They were asking, like, does he have gambling debt? Does he have? And I'm like, the only person he owes money to is me. Like, there's no one. He's like, he's a straight shooter.
Hilarious joke. Just a hilarious joke. Calm down, Jane. The man is just fucking murdered. Is that, you're going to laugh at that? Like, that's just a hilarious joke?
Right? Like, he's not an alcoholic. He's not a gambler. He doesn't have a sex addiction. He doesn't, like, he doesn't have any, like, weird stuff going on in his life.
No, he's a difficult guy, but he's not.
That's what he was saying. He's like, is there anyone that hates him? And I'm like, he's difficult, but he's difficult in, like, an ivory tower kind of way.
He's not liked, but he is not.
He's not liked, but he's not hated.
Certainly not, and he has people who love him.
How do his students feel? Like, is he, like, are law students receptive to him? Like, oh, this is a great...
I think there's some that really like his method, and there are a lot who don't like him at all.
So you say he's more disliked?
He's a very abrasive guy.
Does he challenge you, kind of? Would that be a good...
He's challenging. He loves to argue, so He's fairly elitist, so like the students.
Very elitist.
This fucking woman, these fucking women. This man was just shot in the face, and they can't help but talk about how he was very elitist. Fuck you. The man was just murdered.
Students felt like put down by him a lot, and so they'd feel like insecure. But again, we're not talking about like hateful and awful. We're talking about like difficult,
Right.
you know?
Right. And he has colleagues who really don't like him.
But not enough to.
But this is a different, right? It's a different, right?
They don't like him. They don't want to go to lunch with him. Right.
Yeah, no.
He doesn't make friends
Hilarious. Just another funny point. Just hilarious.
easily, but it's not like he makes a ton of.
And he has and he has very close connections at the temple.
That's what I said.
I mean,
he's got Jewish community and like
he's important in the Jewish community, and he's loved, and he's
And there
serious
are
academic.
2 Jewish temples in Tallahassee, or just one?
it's kind of complicated. There's
There's
Temple
3 of
Israel,
these.
which is the Reform synagogue. There's Shomer Torah, which is the conservative one that he belonged to.
Okay.
And then there's Chabad, which is sort of like, it's not really clear. It's kind of like a proselytizing thing. And he would donate money there and bring the kids to events there and spend time there. So he was sort of affiliated with 2 of them and bring the kids to stuff at Temple Israel
too. I mean, he's very, very connected across the Jewish community.
Yeah, he's very
Because
involved.
he's also very like he had a major Jewish education, so he's extremely knowledgeable about Judaism, and he cares deeply about how people interpret scripture and law and rule and practice, and he's involved in all those sort of debates at the community level, and he's very it would be hard to overestimate how involved he has been in the Jewish community. He has a lot of connections.
And it was kind of one of the reasons why we got divorced, is I just, like, I'm Reform, I'm kind of culturally Jewish, like, we just had really different religious.
Let's go into why you got divorced. Let's talk about that now. What?
Perspectives. I'm in the middle of a fucking nightmare.
Oh, she's in the middle of a nightmare. What a tough day for Wendi, who fucking planned her Dan Markel's murder. This is a tough day. This is a nightmare for Wendi. What a tough day for Wendi.
I didn't want you to be married to him, but this was not the method.
Well, that's what I said to the officer. I was like, we had a rough time, but
This has been a terrible
he's
time.
the father of my children.
Right.
And things were entering a new phase where he has this girlfriend and he's out of town a lot, and that was nice. That's why I know there's just, I mean, given his personality and everything, there's no way that he did this.
No, he didn't.
He had plans to be out of town. He was leaving on Saturday.
And he was delighted with Amy, and he's been delighted with this.
Yeah.
And delighted with the boys, and delighted with.
No,
he
didn't do this. So somebody did.
He was angry and upset about the divorce. Really, really angry at Wendi. Really, really angry. But really pleased with how things were going to go
It's been 2 years, and things for him were a lot better.
Do you mind if I get Investor Isom to kind of tell him about Jeff?
I think you should do that.
Let me go grab him.
Time to set up Jeff.
I wasn't sure how long I would be.
Who? Look at them laughing again.
I can't believe you brought your own drink here.
Well, I wasn't sure how long I would be here. I was thirsty.
Just hilarious. Just a hilarious time to have a hilarious joke about the fact that she has water there.
I had just arrived home to pour, say, a glass of wine when they called and said, "Don't you want to go to the police department?" I said, "Jay, no, not really."
You believe I didn't do this, right?
By the way, Jeff Lacoste, by all intents and purposes, just a great guy, just a good dude. I mean, I'm just judging based on the testimony I've seen, his interrogations. Jeff just seems like an all-around good dude who this piece of shit trapped in her web.
I assume you didn't do this,
I wish I had I was home working on a paper that's due.
Well, you'll
I
have.
sent it in, like I sent edits to
You'll
someone.
have.
I hope they have the time log.
Of course they will. Of course they will. All of that is evident. You will. You don't.
I understand why they think it would be me, but
Of course it would be you. But if it's not you, Jeff would be my vote. Now, again, just going by, likely. I agree with
it
you.
can't be an accident.
He didn't do this. Jeff,
I hope to God he didn't.
I hope Jeff didn't do it, but I don't think Danny
Somebody shot Danny.
to death. Holy shit.
I didn't even know that he was still living. Sarah told me that, and then I started freaking out and was like, I want to get the boys over there. Like, is he scary looking? Because I want, like, if he's not going to make it, but he's okay. Or he's not, like, I wanted the boys to be able to be with him.
Shouldn't somebody be with him?
I know, that's what I said. I was like, he's there and he's all alone. Like, I was like, is he with...
Shouldn't somebody who loves him?
Yes. Should I go? Someone needs to go there.
I know.
He's by himself.
Really? He's by himself?
I don't think they haven't called the family yet. They haven't called his parents. They were like, what are his parents' names? They're asking me.
How about the rabbi?
Oh, that's a really good idea.
How about the rabbi?
Can you ask them?
Yeah, we'll do that right now.
So there's no rabbi at Shomri, but Rabbi Schnoyer, that's really his name. He, him or Jack Romberg.
They need to go.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. Yes. Especially if he's not going to make it, so that they can...
He needs to be blessed. He needs a blessing.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much for being here. I was sitting in this room by myself, losing my mind. I was at lunch with Janine and Ritu, I don't know if you know them, friends of mine, and these officers walk in, and we just finished, I ate a lunch, I had a whole delicious lunch, and they're like, are you Wendi? We need to speak with you. And I was like, oh my God, are the boys okay? And they were like, the boys are fine. And then I thought, oh my God, what's going on? Who's finding me here? And they wouldn't tell me. And so he said, I need you to get in the car. And so he drove me, and I started, I just was like, what's going on? And they're like, your husband. And I said, ex-husband. And they're like, ex-husband? So they didn't have the,
how do they know? They're just starting this.
So they thought we were still married. And so I was telling him everything, and then I was thinking, oh my God, now they probably think I'm a suspect.
But of course you're a suspect, and you're a smart suspect. You should be the suspect. But, you're not gonna get framed for a crime.
Right.
And it is in your absolute interest to, in every way,
tell them
everything, because to the extent that if they don't know whoever did, if this goes unsolved, that's the worst thing for your boys.
So many things, Jane. Do you think whoever did this is going to come after the kids?
I'm very worried about that. And I think...
I don't want to be, left alone in that house. I want protection. I'm scared. I don't know who this is. I don't...
Okay. Well, I think... you should maybe go and stay... I think you should go stay... Can you go to Lynn and David's?
Ellen, yeah. Yeah.
You should.
They have lots of bedrooms. I could just
You
stay
should.
there
The boys are there.
Yeah.
And...
I need to pick up a few things. I would need my contact lens case.
Just go there.
I'm really glad you're here. I am losing my shit.
I wish they'd come back.
They keep doing this where they leave for long periods of time, and it's 5:30 already?
Mm-hmm.
I've been here for a while. I didn't know if I don't know. Are you looking to see if there's more info
No,
online?
I have not. This from Danny. I have from Kara. So I called her.
I talked to Kara yesterday. I was taking a walk around 5. I met a new friend last night, a friend of a friend, this girl Malia. We went to Tallahassee food trucks last night, hung out with her for hours.
Setting up keep setting up that alibi.
Because she also Googled and said, oh my God, there was a shooting, do you know? So both she and John Googled,
Why would they Google? Why would that just come up?
I said to both of them, I'm going to the department. They were the people I said, I'm going to. John was there when I got John got the call from the police officer. So then I'm in the car. I'm like, I'm calling Kara.
Yeah.
I'm on my way to the police office.
Well, I would have called you and Kara, but Kara's in Portland.
Right.
I'm really glad you're here.
So I just
I owe you
just
big time.
no worries. And I'm just saying to her that Danny's been shot and it's serious, because until I know that I can't quite take it in that that's the
Do you think you could, like, you're allowed to leave the room, can you?
Oh, yeah, they're coming.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know that Lynn just came.
Oh, good.
She's got the car seats in and she's headed out.
So we have a real concern.
Okay.
Would it be possible for a rabbi to be sent to the hospital?
Okay.
So Danny's very religious.
Okay.
I don't know if he's
And-
even alive, but
Okay.
We're just really struggling with the idea that he's there alone,
No.
and
Okay.
he's very religious.
Okay.
extremely.
And I'm sorry to think of this earlier, but I can give you the names of the 2 rabbis in
Okay.
town, and I think they should be called.
Okay.
And at least he's not, because his family hasn't, like, nobody's there with
Okay.
him.
If Sarah, can you write down these names?
Because I think if they could go,
Okay.
whatever's happening,
I understand.
whatever state he's in, some kind of blessing
I
is
understand.
required.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't have any phone numbers,
Okay.
but Jack Romberg is the name of,
Romberg.
yeah,
Okay.
is the name of one of the rabbis. The other rabbi has a name that's going to take you a while to spell. His name
Sometimes those are the easy ones because I find one and that's the only one there is.
His name is Schneuer Eurichman.
Common spelling on that?
Another time for a funny joke.
But his last
Oh,
name,
it's just comedy hour in the interrogation room. Let's have a news show on Comedy Central. Interrogation room comedy hour. Just a great time to make some funny jokes.
is Eurichman. Oirechman. His first name is Schneuer. Schnoyer.
I'm just Googling Rabbi Tallahassee. And
I'll see what I can find. If you'll tear that out for me, and I'll see what I can find.
Thank you.
But Lynn is here. The car seats are in. I've spoken to the preschool. I changed the name. They were fine with that.
Preschool knows that.
Lynn is coming.
Okay.
Yes, I've spoken with them after you spoke with them and told them she was coming. They were fine.
Okay. Do they know what's going on?
I don't know. The investigator, made
there.
contact, so I don't know what all they know. But we spoke with Lynn and said,
She's going to take him to the house.
Yep,
And
and
does Lynn
said,
know what's going on?
we explained to her he is severely injured. He may, probably will not make it, but
he knows not to. They don't tell the
correct.
So they're just going to pick him up, say, Mommy's
Mhm.
in a meeting, Mommy's busy.
Time for McDonald's. Auntie Lynn's picking you up.
Okay.
And then I have her, cell phone number because I knew you didn't have your phone right then. We'll get that back to you here shortly, hopefully.
Okay.
And I told her that you would call her and probably go straight to the house, whether it's us taking you there, Jane taking you there, whatever, however
Does
you
my
need
car
to
need
get
to
there.
stay here?
I don't think so.
Did I gave them my keys,
Yep,
right?
they have the keys because I got the
That's
car
my house
seats
key.
out.
Okay.
But yeah, all that should be done. Unfortunately, just everything's time consuming. So that's, kind of all we're waiting on.
Okay.
Let me see what I can.
Good. We need that. I mean, that's just urgent.
Okay,
That's
absolutely.
Just really
And
urgent.
it's Jack Romberg and Rabbi
You can call him like Eurichman.
or Rickman. Okay?
Yeah.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you for thinking of that.
You're welcome.
And I did tell Mr. Iceland that you want to talk to him again. So
Yeah.
he'll come in.
And is there a bathroom that I could use?
Yes.
I had a similar urgency need. They made me swipe my hands before they let me sit down there.
I know.
I'm going to go to your left. And then kind of in that little...
I'm sorry. Do you mind if I sit in this chair?
Oh, please do.
Jane, I'm sorry. I don't know that his family knows yet. Did they get the information?
We're working on that now. What we do usually as a law enforcement agency, we don't like to tell people that over the phone if we can try to avoid it, just because it's kind of shocking news. And we usually
So can you tell
what we're
law
trying-
enforcement there to go to the
correct.
house?
That's what we're trying to do now.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah, because we don't know, especially people's conditions and how they're going to react. So if someone gets so upset that they have a heart attack or something, we want, not just be on the phone.
It's better to have a human. But they're working on that now.
Yes.
So it's an actual fact that he's not going to survive these injuries.
That's what General Isom?
Yes, Investigator Isom. Yeah, that's what he.
He's not general.
Investigator.
Whatever. I call him Grouchy sometimes, so it's okay.
I was just in the car with it. I'm like, what is your name? What do I do? I saw that one from Kara. If you need to call her, you can. You're not being held hostage here. Just tell her.
So what we're in the process right now, and to do that, generally we have to. It's almost like a telegraph that we send to the other agency, kind of give them the information on who to make contact. It's very old school as we were started working here.
I know that it's not like. Well, I don't know what's happening right now, but as a little bit ago, it wasn't definitive. Do they want to wait until it's definitive, or do they want him to
that's what
they
sounds
want
pretty.
to get in contact with them because I think some decisions need to be made, and because they're his parents, they would be his next of kin. Yeah.
So he's still alive, but he's maybe on life support or some such thing.
I don't know
You
the
don't
medical
know.
terms around it, but it's from what Investigator Isom was telling her, it does not look.
He was shot in the head.
From what was it?
He didn't. I said that, and he didn't answer it.
So it's just he was very badly
shot
multiple times, maybe badly.
When I think he did say that there was trauma to his face. And that's when you were asking about showing the boy.
I wanted the kids
Yes, you
to be with him, but not if he looks scary.
And not if he's. I mean, there's nothing to be.
I know. I just thought he might be like.
No, I know.
I got the feeling he might be a little bit alive.
Right.
And if he's a little bit alive, I wanted him to touch
be
the
able to
kids
see
one
the
more
children,
time.
right? But he's apparently beyond that. He probably hasn't regained
From what Investigator Isom
consciousness.
said, correct. Yes.
He's
from what he was saying, I wouldn't.
He was
take
found
it.
in a really dreadful state, and he has not come out of any kind of. He ended that phase. Oh, Wendi, good Lord. Have you called your parents, darling?
No. After we're just
Did she call her parents?
They have
I don't see. They have her phone.
But I know their number.
I do know my family's number.
I don't
know the answer.
I don't know that. I don't want to say yes. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and come back. Do you need to am I a suspect? You need to watch me.
No, I don't need to watch you.
Okay, I'll be back.
What I'll do too is I'll just check and see if you can call your parents. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't see any issue with it.
I just think they're gonna want to come up.
Well, and you're gonna want them here.
Yeah.
So they need to get in the car right now, and they need to come up. Yes, that's what needs to happen. Because they can stay with you at your house,
and they can
we
help me with the
can
boys.
try to figure out if you're safe to be in the house.
Yeah.
Don't tell anybody else, just keep it to yourself. Don't tell anybody else, just keep it to yourself. I know that you're. Yeah, no, he's. Right, no, he's. Wendi, of course, I mean, they've been interviewing her as a suspect, and I have suggested Jeff Lacasse. That's my contribution. And also suggested that we get a rabbi over there. Because he's alone, he doesn't have family here.
Can you imagine Jeff Lacasse watching this after? This is his friend. She's like, I suggested Jeff Lacasse. That was my contribution. She's talking on the phone to someone. I don't know who.
It's really terrible. It's really terrible. There's nothing you can do that I can think of. Wendy's got, I mean, they brought me here to get the kids, but I thought, God, the poor children, they won't know me. And actually, it's probably better that I'm, here with Wendy. I'm sitting here with the victim advocate and now the investigator, and I'm going to get off the phone. Mm-hmm. I will. All right. Bye, Dawn.
Okay, I appreciate you coming up here.
I'll get out of your way.
It's time to go.
Okay.
We got some more stuff we have to take care
Yeah.
of. But I really appreciate you coming up here and talking to her.
Get the fuck out of here, Comedy Hour.
And I suggested to you that you look at Jeff Lacoste.
That's what Sarah was saying. I'm not sure who that guy is,
Well,
but
she'll tell you about it. And
is she going to tell me everything?
I imagine she will. I mean, she's been Danny's a jealous guy, Jeff is a jealous
Okay.
guy.
All right.
But, that as a social worker, that's, I would be.
Well, let me ask you this. If Jeff is the new guy, why would he feel it?
Just because this is something I wouldn't say in front of Wendy.
Okay.
I thought you said it's something I wouldn't say. I'm like, I'm right here.
As doing the kind of work I do, I would think, there's this person, and then he loves Wendy. Danny makes Wendy's life very difficult. Wendy is currently making his life very difficult. I don't know him to be a lunatic, but he's a jealous guy.
Okay. All right.
That's what I would say. He's my colleague, so he's somebody I think of as a decent guy.
That would be who now?
Jeff Lacoste is my
Okay.
colleague.
Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah? You really think he's a decent guy? You just threw him under the bus for the murder like 3 times, but you think he's a decent guy? Get the fuck out of here, Jane. The detective told you to get out. Get the fuck out. Go to the
Yes,
Comedy
I need to
Hour.
go. Oh, really? But I can come get you if you need me.
Okay.
Okay? So if you can't drive, it's no problem.
What's your number, Jane, so I can give you a call?
321-4657. I'm happy to come get you. You need to talk to these guys.
Can you make sure someone goes to see Danny? I guess they're gonna do
You're
that.
gonna
That's
do
not
that,
your
right?
job.
You're gonna make sure that there's
I know Sergeant Baldwin, when I was out there, I've been talking to her when
It's
you were
really
they were
critical
working on that.
that he be blessed today.
Oh,
It's absolutely
okay.
critical
Gotcha.
that he see that a rabbi go there. Absolutely critical.
All right.
All
Okay,
right, honey.
bye. Thank you for coming.
Okay. I am available to you. I'm going now, but
Yeah.
this is a process, and you're gonna move through it. Thank
Okay.
you. I'm glad. Thanks very much. And these guys were very generous to let me come in here at all. So thanks very much for
You're
that.
welcome. I'll be back.
Really making your bow.
I think he'll just ask you some more questions, and they just need to, they don't. And sometimes, friends and family try to help, but sometimes they can
No, it was good that she
tell their
followed that.
side, and that was good. Sorry, it's so cold in here, and I was irresponsible to not read a jacket.
I'm not
sooner.
sure if it's cold in here. I was like shaking from the moment the officers came into the restaurant and were like not
Right, that's
telling
not a
me what
normal
was going
situation.
on, and so I didn't know what it was. I knew it wasn't good, and so I feel like my body started shaking a few hours ago. I don't know if I'm actually cold, but thank you for the jacket.
Well, it's generally, I don't have goosebumps yet, but usually I get goosebumps in this room, so it might be warmer than normal, but I think nerves. And then they said that they should be done with your phone very soon too, and then that's when.
Will they just sort of, can I get an update from like, I just want to make sure the kids are not freaking out. Like, I don't know what Lynn told them, and I trust her very much, but like, is there any way to just get an update on my kids to make sure I know they're okay, like they're in good hands, but I don't know. I mean, just to make sure like they're not being told like
Too much information at once.
yeah, or just like, where's mommy? I would like them to say like, mommy's at a work meeting or something.
Right, okay.
Like, just something that the kids would understand. Like, sometimes mommy's at work, so they get the idea of like,
Okay.
I mean, they would wonder why is mommy at work at this hour, but something.
Let me check on that, okay?
I'm not trying to create more work for you.
You're not creating more. This is kind of what I'm here for right now. Exactly what I'm here for, okay?
Yeah.
Take care, Donnie.
I'm sorry. I know.
Sitting in this room by myself right now is like a form of torture.
I'm sorry. I know. I keep leaving you, and I don't want to, but Joanna, who's been in and out of here, the female, she is just getting some back. She's our special victims investigator, which means she does all the child and sexual assault and those types of crimes.
Yeah.
And she spoke to Lynn, and Lynn's very well aware that
Lynn also has an MSW.
Everyone does, it seems like sometimes. So very aware that they don't know, what's going on, not to disclose anything,
Yeah.
overly.
But Lynn knows.
I don't know what Joanna's. Lynn knows something's up and something's wrong, and I'm sure Lynn and like everyone else needs to do nowadays probably Googled or looked at the news,
Yeah.
So, and I think she does know it involves obviously David.
Because I'm here and I seem to be okay.
And then also she, they did get in touch
With the rabbi?
with one of the rabbis, yes.
Are
So
they going over there?
I believe so, yes.
Great.
And then, if nothing else, even the hospital usually has.
Hi.
That's his cell phone number.
Okay.
I spoke with him, and he's going up there.
Good.
I spoke with the hospital, and they have already had somebody come by. They have already had a rabbi come by.
Really?
Because they have chaplains. They have chaplains of all different denominations.
Just on call?
Mhm.
There's not a lot of Jews in town.
I don't know, but he is going,
Thank God.
and that's his cell phone.
Okay.
I told him you would probably touch base and reach out to him
Honestly,
whenever. No.
I
Okay.
don't really have a great relationship with him.
Okay.
So he's not really who I want to talk to right
That's
now.
fine.
I just want to make sure he's
The
giving
other
Danny
rabbi
what
that you
he
gave
needs.
me is out of town.
I have a great relationship with him.
Okay. Yeah, he's on his voicemail. It said he's out of town
I saw
till.
on Facebook. He's with his grandkids.
Yeah, so would be in and out. He was like, "Is there anybody else in the community I need to reach out to?" I said, as of right now,
I'm just gonna
so.
take out his number to give to his parents in case they want.
Yeah, have them. They would probably want to talk to the rabbi. So,
Okay.
I'm really glad he's going over there. I can't talk to him right now.
Okay. And that's fine. And he asked about you and asked if there was anything you needed. And okay, so, and I said, well, I may have her, if she wants to reach out. And he's like, absolutely, anything, that's needed. So.
Oh my God.
Mhm.
Thank you.
No problem. And don't worry, Lynn, we spoke. She knows the children don't know what's going on.
And she knows?
She knows that he was seriously injured. And that.
Did she seem okay? Like, is she with
Yeah.
Alan? Are they
No,
together?
I talked with Alan.
Uh-huh.
She was out when I got him.
Okay.
Apparently, he just does not answer his cell phone. He's like, "Let me give you my cell phone." I was like, "I've called it twice." So she was out somewhere. She wasn't at home when I got a hold of him.
Okay.
So he said, "Let me call her. I'll have her come." So she came by herself, but she had talked to him. She was fine, cool as a cucumber.
Okay.
She's, and just for time's sake, I knew Jane was up here with you. I was going to bring her up, but just it was at 5:30 getting her out to get the kids,
Yeah.
and she knows the kids don't know anything, and it was going to be, Mom's running late. Aunt Lynn, it's McDonald's time, whatever the
Okay.
case may be.
That sounds great.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, no problem, no problem. I'm sorry my face is so red. I told her I was laughing because my rear end's sticking up, you know, bending over, getting the seats. I was like, oh, I'm sure 7th Avenue is loving
Did you
this.
see all the Cheerios that are in that car?
We did. At least you know.
I know
can be
it's
all
there.
vacuumed out.
I meant to
No,
clean the car
please.
this week. No, I'm glad I didn't because it would look like I was trying to erase a crime scene.
Well, and the funny thing was that we said, I don't know which car seat goes to which. And when we were walking up, I said, okay, I have the left, you have the right. And then we sat them down, and she and I picked them up, and I went, I don't remember
one
which
kid
one
is
was
short
which.
and chunky, and one kid is long and skinny.
So when they get in and it doesn't fit, they'll have to figure it out.
They'll figure it out.
Because as we were walking out, I was like, oh, I don't remember which one was which.
Lynn is really great.
Yeah, so she was great, and you know, Alan was like, because I was very cryptic with him on the phone, I just don't want to tell people. He's like, do I need to come up there? I'm like, no,
That sounds
no,
like
no.
Alan.
He said, everything's fine.
That's a good
I was
invitation.
like, she's all right. He's like, okay. So.
But you told him that Danny was.
I told Lynn more than I told him.
Okay.
Just because it was on the phone, so I'm sure when Lynn left here, she called. So.
Am I just gonna be here for like hours?
I don't think so. I mean, I think
It's gonna be that long.
I think they're just quite honestly waiting on the phone. Remember how we told you they put it on the machine?
Yeah, that he had to.
Right, to do the phone, and it just takes
forever,
depending what's on there.
Yeah.
As far as if you have lots of pictures of kids, or you know, it takes some time to do that.
Yeah.
And then they actually brought your van back here, and I got the car seats out of that, and I think they were finishing up. So I think that's
I'm
all
gonna need
they're
the
waiting.
police help to get the car seats back in.
You may.
I always have them installed here.
Yeah, and you know, on the strap that goes over, we hooked them. I didn't tighten them as tight as they should be. I was like, here,
You know
can you
what?
see? And she's like, nope, I'm good, because they weren't moving. So it's definitely a chore. That's why my face is so red, because I've been out there doing that. But I'll touch base with Isom. Hopefully it's not.
We wanted to talk to him about a potential lead, so.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Sorry, I know it's a lot of running around and.
I want to talk to my parents and get them up here.
And I told him that, and he said it should be relatively soon that you get your phone back, and then they'll.
Why not use someone else's phone?
I don't. Yeah, because you know the number. Let me go ask again and just be like, can she just call?
Yeah. Do you have a phone, right?
A cell phone.
If I could borrow a phone.
Thanks so much for being here, everyone. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Like, share, subscribe. Welcome to all the new people. I hope you're enjoying it here. We appreciate you being here. If you're new and you're lurking, say hi. I promise you we're a friendly group.
How you doing?
I don't know.
Okay. All right.
How are you doing?
Feel like my head's about to explode.
I'm about the same.
Okay. I need to find out.
Kind of a weird thing to say, huh?
This number here, 6800.
That's Danny's number. Wait, 6800. 202.
8200.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same here. I'm just going through. These are phone calls that you made.
Yeah.
Charlie's your brother?
Yeah. Well, they didn't call any like weird sex hotlines or anything this morning.
That's okay. We've seen that
Really
before.
embarrassing.
That's all right. You checked your voicemail yet?
Oh,
Or no, you
Why would
check.
it be a 305 number?
I don't know. Your number.
Look how interested she is now that they're like, hey, what are these numbers you're calling? She is interested.
Number. Isn't that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, I called this number.
Okay. That says voicemail.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know what that means, but I'm just basically going over this with you to see if you can clear up anything. And of course, this is Charlie, your brother. Your brother. Michelle Turner.
A friend of mine who lives in Colorado. Renee. Renee's the one that used to be the victim advocate. Renee is a very close friend of mine that is interviewing at FSU today for a position and leaving at 7:30.
Who gives a shit that she's interviewing at FSU today? Shut the fuck up.
If there was ever a woman I would really like to get a hug from, it's Renee, but I don't want to bother her on her.
Rita Hinden.
Oh, she's so nice. She doesn't want to bother her. She's getting an interview.
That's the mother of my friend Tova Nugget. So it must be like a family plan under
Tova. There's Tova's.
So you called the friend.
My friend Tova was returning her message.
T-O-B-A?
T-O-V-A, Tova.
Tova, who still fucking backs this piece of shit.
Okay. Emily Benfer?
I didn't talk to her. I sent her a text.
Okay, I see it.
Sent her I just sent her a gift for her baby, and she was texting me. Thank you.
We're going to talk about Jeff here in a minute.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Drunk, like part of the ceiling just fell off.
I know, I was worried about that too. That one's probably before, but maybe it was some others.
Oh, I really can't. I guess I need to hold on to this in case Danny needs
Just have it in case, yeah.
And
I took it down too, so when I get in contact with his parents, I can refer.
It would matter to them to have contact with like the local Jewish stuff in town. I bet I won't answer it, but it's my friend Robin, and I bet she's in the general counsel's office at FSU. I bet I wonder what people have seen by now.
I don't know, and that's kind of why we're trying to get his parents notified, because it's very difficult now to beat technology and news sometimes in this field.
I missed Robin. He's called Jimmy Judkins. That's my attorney. Should I call him? That's my attorney for the divorce case, not like an attorney for like.
And once Investigator Iceman finishes talking to you, I'd call whoever you feel comfortable with calling.
Okay. Whoa. Just need to know you're all okay. I don't even know who these people are. Can I listen to the message from Robin just to hear why I need to call Jimmy? She's called a lot of times. God, I wonder what she knows. Try the... Can you write? Oh, she's gonna text me. Never mind. It's weird. So why would Jimmy need to talk to me? He's my lawyer for the divorce case. This is Lincoln from last week.
Cutie, very pretty hair. Very serious in that picture.
It's so cute. I just am curious, what's coming in. Right now it looks like a whole bunch of nothing. No one's writing me yet. I can get a sale on Victoria's Secret stuff. Governor Rick Scott has things going on. The world going on.
And so I don't forget, because sometimes I tend to do that when you're ready to get out of here.
Yeah.
What's your phone number?
954-803-0079.
Okay.
All right. I was just looking to see.
Yeah.
There's a lot of nothing going on, and then my attorney really wants to talk to me.
Okay.
Did you hear about that?
No.
I think it's nothing. It says we
Your
got
attorney for.
our divorce case.
Oh, okay.
It says we got a new judge.
Oh.
Anyway.
Okay. All right. Let's. I mean,
Talk to.
I didn't know earlier, but apparently you got a guy in your life named Jeff.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about Jeff.
I'm sorry.
Time to throw Jeff Lacasse under the bus. Time to get that new person that they tried to frame for this. Let's let the police know about Jeff.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to hide anything.
No, I know you weren't.
I just didn't think
Yeah, you're so she wasn't trying to hide anything.
to tell you about him. So he's been my boyfriend. We've been dating since end of October. Jane actually set us up, which is why Jane thought of him first. And Jane and I had a long talk earlier this week. We went on a walk together and talked about, I wasn't really sure I wanted to continue dating him. We had like a fight at the end of June and it was weird. And then I went away for 2 weeks and just got back, and I asked him to just no contact for a week just so I could kind of figure out whether I wanted to be with him or not.
When did you ask him that?
Monday night after yoga. I sent him an email Monday night.
Yours or his yoga or both?
I don't know what that means. I went to a yoga
Who
class.
went to yoga together or?
Like together.
Okay.
Some guys like yoga.
I'm not judging. I'm just asking.
I go to yoga, or I
And
used
Jeff
to.
goes too?
And he would go with me sometimes.
So
I
Monday
think
night after yoga.
I sent him
This past Monday.
this Monday.
Okay.
Yes, July 14th.
Okay.
I just sent him an email and said, you know, my heart is really heavy and I'm having trouble figuring out what to do. It'd be a lot easier if I just like didn't have any contact from you for 1 week, and then we'll kind of figure out where to go from there. And so I haven't had any contact from him.
Was he amicable to that, or did he?
He didn't respond to it. I said, I'm going to take your silence as acceptance. And
Oh, okay. You were in person telling.
no, I emailed him after yoga. He'd been like, let's go out tomorrow, let's go out the next day. And I have a hard time saying no. And
Right.
so I didn't say no in person. And then later I wrote him and said, I really just need like a week of silence to get some clarity on where we are.
Okay. So he never responded. Still has not responded.
The only response I had is that I'd bought some presents for Ben for his birthday when Jeff and I went to Destin one time and he had them at his house. And so he brought them. I came to work and there was a bag of the presents from his house. But I had asked him at yoga, I said, oh, when you get a chance, I'm really going to need you to bring those presents because I don't have the boys this week and I could wrap them. And so he just brought the presents so I could wrap them.
When did he bring them?
It must have been Tuesday morning at some point. I think I got to I'm not in the office like 9 to 5 right now because I just finished teaching and students are out of session, and so I have writing deadlines, so I work sometimes from home or from a coffee shop. And so I rolled into work sometime mid-morning, and they were there. So I don't know what time he was there, but I could ask my assistant.
Well, that's all right. I'm just saying, you asked him for them
And he brought him.
on the phone, I guess?
When I saw him at yoga on Monday,
Okay.
I had mentioned to him that I wanted to wrap these presents. I had most of the week without the boys, and I was, looking for something to do. I might as well wrap Ben's birthday presents, and so he brought them. He brought them to the office.
So he brought them even after the whole.
I said no
need some
contact,
space.
but yeah.
Why would you say, what was how long have you been seeing Jeff?
Since the end of September.
Okay, all right, and so since September, you all have been seeing each other exclusively?
In the fall, I was dating someone else too, and the relationship really evolved around February. I post-divorce, so I was kind of slow to like, but so I jokingly used to call him my special man friend, and around February, he started being more like my boyfriend. He started spending some time with the kids, and they really adore him. And I introduced him as mommy's friend, not as mommy's boyfriend, so they just think of him as Jeffrey, and he plays Star Wars with them. And Yeah, so he and I would spend time together on the nights or the days I didn't have the boys, and then when I had the boys, he never stayed over, but he would sometimes join us for dinner and play with the kids and then go home. And things actually were great, and I was very happy. And then we went to Gainesville together. He's a social work professor at FSU, and he was teaching a class at Gainesville, and so I didn't have the boys that weekend. I went with him to work on some writing, and we had a great weekend until Saturday night. We went out to dinner, we came home, and he just, like, was convinced that I'd been cheating on him for months and, like, had kept track of it and was just absolutely convinced that I was cheating on him. And I kept telling him I wasn't, and he just was, I felt like not very trusting of me, and it just made me feel really uncomfortable. And after that happened, I wasn't sure that I wanted to be with him anymore.
I'm wondering what brought this on, the whole not trusting thing.
I mean, I'd been dating someone else in the fall, and so he had asked me, did you see someone else in the fall? Kind of once things were good with us, maybe around April, and I said I did, and I told him about it, and he felt like, I don't know, he was jealous of him, and he was like, I don't want you to see him, and the guy I was dating was leaving town, and so I said, well, I want to, go get coffee with him before I leave town, and he said, like, I really, I don't want you to do that, and we had an argument about it, and I went and had coffee with him anyway, and he ended up at the same coffee shop at the same time and saw us having coffee and got really angry, but...
When was that?
That was May.
May.
Like mid to late May, maybe.
Okay. Well, do you think it was a coincidence, or do you think he intentionally went to
I think it was a total coincidence.
Okay.
I was only there for like 30 minutes, and yeah, I think it just is a small town. Can't stop him.
All right. What kind of car does Jeff drive?
I'm really bad with this. It's silver colored.
Okay.
I think it's a Nissan. It's very old and very rundown.
Okay. Silver Nissan?
Gray, silver.
Okay. You don't know what year or how many doors or anything?
I want to say 2 doors.
2 door?
And I don't know what year it is. I have no idea.
You pretty sure about the 2 door?
I'm pretty sure. I feel like, yeah.
Is it his car?
She can't even admit how many doors his fucking car is. Your boyfriend, your ex-boyfriend, you've been dating for how long? You don't know how many fucking doors his car has? Come on.
Or exclusively?
Exclusively. He doesn't even have to share it with anyone.
Okay. Does he live alone?
Mm-hmm.
Where does he live?
He lives in an apartment complex. I've actually only been over there once because he was kind of embarrassed. It's a basement apartment, and it's off Park Street. I think it's called Victory Gardens.
Okay.
It's like between Park and Appalachie.
Mm-hmm. It's off Victory Garden. You don't know the name of the complex?
I thought that's the name of it. Is Victory Gardens a road?
Victory Garden's a road, yeah.
I thought that was the name of the apartment.
That's right.
complex.
That's right.
Is it closer to Park Avenue, or is it closer to, or is it halfway down?
It's if you turn left, if you're on Park and you're heading towards downtown, if you turn left, it's on your right.
Okay.
Who are you?
I'm sorry, I'm Investigator Cherry. I just got
Hi.
a couple of questions if I can just jump in
Go
real
ahead.
quick.
Yeah.
Obviously, we asked earlier about Danny's passcodes to his phone and his iPad and all his stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can tell you one that he used to have back in the day.
Yeah, let me have that one.
God, it's the only one I can think of though.
It's okay.
I know a passcode used to be Meraglim 1. It was MERAGLIM 1.
I'm sorry, M-E?
E is an elephant. RAGLIM. Meraglim 1. But this is like.
It's a while ago.
It's a while
I got that. Well, here's the thing. I got 3 kids. And we've downloaded a lot of games on our phones and our iPad and everything. And the little buggers will try to know the passcode. Now, Danny seemed very involved with his children.
Yeah.
I got that sense as soon as I stepped in the house. Is there any chance that the kids may
Maybe they
know?
know the iPad code. They might.
All right. When we get a chance, can we just double check and see that? Because that might help us out.
Can I ask them rather than you? I just think.
Oh, no.
No, you're gonna be the one asking.
I want you to ask them.
Absolutely. They know, I don't have an iPad, but my parents do, and they know, like, what's the secret code, you know,
Right.
so they would know if Abba had a secret. That's what they call Danny. They call him Abba. They would know if Abba had a secret code, what's the secret code.
Right.
So I can ask them in a way that.
And so the iPad and the phone, if they know.
Does his
Let me
phone
give
have
you
a
the-
passcode? Do you have his phone? Yeah.
Here's the kid's date of birth.
I was thinking maybe that. I mean, I don't know. Usually people use, like, dogs. We don't have a dog. He didn't have a dog growing up.
Yeah. Well, the texts are telling me that it was possibly a number. Like, mine's a number and not
That's what
necessarily
I
a
would.
word.
Yeah, I would think it would be a number.
So I was thinking maybe birthdays and whatnot.
Yeah.
The one son's birthday is July 29, 2009.
Which one's that?
Benjamin.
That's Ben.
And then the other ones is October 13th, 2013.
No, 2012.
I'm sorry,
2010.
2010.
You were wrong.
I know.
That's Lincoln.
I was there for it.
You were there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, mine are 6, 3, and 8 months tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
Okay, just let me know.
Okay, so I will, as soon as I see them and it's appropriate, I'll ask them and see if I can find out.
Well, he can try the 2 date of birth now.
Oh,
and see.
yeah, no, of course. I just meant in terms of asking them what's Abba's secret code.
And it's maybe important to kind of get that out of the way.
I know, I just meant like I haven't seen my kids
No,
yet.
I understand that. I understand that. And it is.
As soon as I see them and I can be like, does Aunt Lynn have an iPad? You know, does Abba has an iPad? What's his code? I'll ask as soon as I can ask, okay?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So that's, is that Hebrew, the Abba?
Yeah.
Okay, that's father?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I know that, like, abuela for Spanish is grandmother.
That's true.
Right, Sarah?
I did.
Do you speak Spanish?
No, I probably should, but I don't.
I do.
Okay. The guy that you were seeing in the fall that Jeff got jealous of and
His
saw
name's Daniel.
Daniel?
Mm-hmm.
Daniel what?
Sack.
Sack?
S-A-C-K. He's moved. So he was, he and I actually went to college together, and I randomly found out that he was still in Tallahassee. But he was really eager to leave Tallahassee. He wanted to be in the Northeast. And so...
Law student?
No, he's teaching at the theater department. So we knew each other in college and then lost track for 12 years, and then he ended up getting hired by the theater department here.
But since left?
Since, in May, at the end of May, he moved to Amherst to start a job there.
Connecticut?
Massachusetts.
In May?
Yeah, end of May, maybe early June, something like that.
Is Amherst a college?
Yeah, but he's at UMass Amherst.
Okay.
My stomach really hurts.
Do you need to eat?
No, I don't know that I'm going to eat for a long time.
Okay. Do
Good
you need
thing
something?
I had that
You got water.
last lunch.
And you saw him briefly at the same time you were seeing Jeff?
In the fall, yeah. I had actually never dated two people at once before, but I wasn't exclusive with either one. And
Right.
so I dated them both until until I realized, like, Daniel just was going to leave, and I thought Jeff had potential, so.
But let's get back to this Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this was this past Saturday that he got mad about.
When he got mad, it was June 28th. It was before I left
Okay.
for Miami with the boys.
Okay.
So, he got really mad.
But what sparked that?
That was what was really sort of surprising is Daniel had been gone. We'd had a month of like really, really great times, very happy month, and we went out to a nice dinner with friends and then got back to the hotel room, and I could just tell he was upset. And so for me, it kind of came out of nowhere.
Was that in Gainesville?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's when Jeff wanted to look at your phone or something?
Yeah. Did Jane tell you that?
Yeah.
So he had said that he wouldn't. It wasn't that time, but he had said, like if Jeff would be over and I was doing something, I would leave my phone out. I have this like old agenda book. I'd leave that out, and basically he said that he like saw that I had called Daniel, and he saw it in
Daniel
my phone.
Sack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, that's why I said there's Danny and then there's Daniel.
Gotcha.
So it had really upset me that he had gone through my phone and that he had, I mean, I was just, the whole time I was just kind of crying. I was just really sad. I felt like we had a great relationship, and his behavior made me think that I couldn't really be with someone like that. And I didn't really say much other than I was just really like, no, I didn't cheat on you. Like, yes, I saw Daniel in the fall. Like, no, I haven't seen him more than as a friend since February. And like, if you don't trust me, we can't really do this. So, and then he was, really sad and apologetic and was like, oh my God, you're the best thing that's ever happened to me and I'm going to lose you. And I never really thought I would be in a police station talking about my relationship.
Well,
I understand that it's potentially relevant.
so this was on the 28th of June in Gainesville.
Yes, we drove back that Sunday morning, and I cried the whole way. We drove back to the house, and I told them, like, my parents don't believe that I can drive the boys down to South Florida by myself, so they like to drive up and help me drive down with them. So my folks were coming up that Sunday. So Jeff left. I had a couple of hours. My parents...
That is also just a wild fact that her parents had to fucking pick her up every time to drive however many hours because they didn't trust her to drive. This grown-ass woman couldn't drive from Tallahassee to Miami or whatever. Like, that her parents had to do it. The freaking, yes, learned helplessness. Seriously, Andrea.
Came up, and then
7 hours, jeez.
Monday morning, I went and picked up the kids, and that was the weekend that Amy was visiting, Danny's girlfriend. Okay. So that was my first time meeting Amy, so I went to our former house, and I was really, anxious to meet Amy and kind of sad about 6:20. Sad about the whole thing, and so my dad was like, well, I'll stand with you. So my dad stood next to me on the doorbell, and Amy was perfectly lovely, and I picked up the kids, and they seemed really happy, and got in the car and said goodbye.
Okay. That was Monday.
Yeah.
And then
I was in Coral Springs or Miami with my folks, and my other brother came down. It was my dad's 70th birthday on July 5th, so we had a party for him, and I had Skype contact with Danny and the boys. And so after we left the next day, he flew up to New York and was in New York that whole time.
Who?
Danny.
Okay.
So Amy went back, and the next day Danny went back to join her, and so he was in New York the whole time I was in. He flew back July 11th.
Okay.
In time to pick up the boys on that Friday afternoon.
Okay. Let's get back to Jeff after you come back to Tallahassee, and I can't remember which day.
So I had lost my voice.
Right.
So I got back to Tallahassee. My parents came with us, and then Saturday morning I took my folks to get their rental car. They left, and I had a cold, and I wasn't feeling well, so I kind of just was in my house all day Saturday. Sunday, Jeff and I made plans to go see. So Sunday the 11th, 12th.
Look at your phone.
Yeah, Sunday the 13th.
You hadn't seen him since you drove back on the 29th.
That's right. So July 13th, I saw him. We went to a movie and then got some dinner and we're talking, and it was confusing because I missed him and it was nice to be with him, but I also felt kind of like uncertain given his behavior in Gainesville. I have kids. I feel really protective of, if someone...
And that'll be the 13th?
The 13th is when I went out with him.
Okay. That's a Monday?
No, it was a Sunday. And then the 14th...
She feels really protective of her kids. And what better way to protect your kids than to have their fucking father killed?
Was the night I went to yoga, and he came and seemed to want to, go out a lot the rest of the week, and I just knew I needed some headspace to figure out what to do.
Okay, the 13th you went out with Jeff, went to a movie. The 14th you went to yoga. Mm-hmm. He went to yoga.
Yeah.
But no discussion. Oh no, you email him later.
And say I'd like a week off. And I'm sure, I don't know, you can find it in my phone. It'll be in my email track of what I sent.
And then basically to Jeff saying, I want some time. He doesn't
sense.
respond, but he brings up gifts on the Tuesday.
Yeah.
But you'd had no contact Since the yoga on Monday night.
None.
Okay. Nothing, no contact at all
No
since?
text, no email. I told him, I said no text, no email, no nothing. Like,
Is Jeff a violent person?
No,
Not at all?
no,
Jeff own a gun?
I don't think so. I mean, my guess would be like 100% no, but I guess I was only in his house one time. I mean, he certainly could have a gun and I wouldn't know about it, but he never
Lives by himself?
Lives by himself. He'd never talked to me about a gun.
Okay.
I mean, he was in the military, so.
Oh, he was in the military before?
Yeah, he grew up in California. His dad was in the Air Force, and then he was in the Air Force and ended up in Eglin Air Force Base, and he started going to community college and took classes and was really bright and ended up doing a PhD here at FSU and then taught in Arizona and then just got rehired here. Not rehired, but like hired. And that's how Jane knows him, is she's doing a PhD in social work and Jeff is a professor in social work.
Okay. I'm going to get a picture just to confirm I'm not talking about the right person.
I probably have one on my
Sure.
phone. And you can find him on FSU, right?
How long has he been back at FSU?
Since August.
And you all met through Jane?
Yeah. No, I just have pictures of my kids. And this is from my dad's 70th birthday. That's my mom and dad and my boys and me.
Wow.
Oh, here's from my dad's 70th birthday. Guess what his gift was? Guess what the family discussed as being his gift? Oh, these pieces of shit.
Very nice.
He's a young study. You know, the boys have blue eyes. Danny has blue eyes too. He just loves when people smile there. The calls are definitely coming in.
Yeah. I'll go see if I can get a...
Oh, I wanted to call my parents.
Yeah.
Should I wait?
Just for a couple minutes more, I'm just going to get a picture so I know that I'm talking about the right person.
Okay.
It'll come from the database.
Guys, that's audio from the video here. I'm sorry, I can't fix it.
Okay. I can listen to messages. Okay.
Sounds to me came in here and he yelled my impression from.
It's very strange. Well, not strange. It's
And unfortunately, you're probably going to be
getting so many
inundated.
calls. So Tracy Cohen was like this woman that I was really, really good friends with, and she and her husband live on Trescott down the street. And they've got 2 little girls. And she was one person. She's the one person that it just really hurt my feelings. That after the divorce, I felt like she kind of took Danny's side. I think we'll be calling from Park City, Utah.
Does anyone know what that fucking song is? I thought it was whoa, 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 listen to the music, but now I'm not so sure.
Oh, I've got a
The ringtone.
message from them. Anyway, so she's calling because she's like, she heard that she's on Trescott. She said, no, you heard it, I guess. She said the shooting was, she heard that it was Danny, and she called the hospital and they won't give her any information, and so she wanted to find out. But I wonder, like, Tracy's husband, Jeremy, is a friend of Danny's. I probably should tell them that.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, there's just a lot of people, and because I don't know, it makes it difficult sometimes.
Tracy's husband, Jeremy.
Okay, and Tracy's the person that you were just telling me about,
Yeah,
correct?
that I
That
just felt
it was
sad.
kind of felt a little bit hurt when.
Her husband, Jeremy, is friendly with Danny. She lives on Trescott, and I'm just thinking Jeremy might be a good person to know about what's going on. I don't know if there's a good person to know. Like,
What I would say, because we're still trying to work on getting his parents notified,
so do that
just
first.
kind of, and what I'll do is, if you leave there before I have confirmations, before I get to talk to his parents, I got your number, I'll call you as soon as, they know. And obviously it's, like, things like this do get around, and it's sometimes for your benefit too, because you're going to start getting inundated. Right. And sometimes my suggestion is, if you're comfortable with it, like, have someone else man your phone or something like that.
I want to see who this. I now have 2 messages from the Utah. Can't hear it. I can only hear, like, barely any. Oh, God. He's the academic dean at the law school, and he's saying it's an emergency. I'm guessing it's an emergency because he wants to know what's going on with Danny's. It's not an emergency.
You don't need to talk really to anybody but who you want,
Yeah. Let me just listen to these copies. Lynn called not knowing anything at 4:47 just to chat.
And that might have been before they got in touch with her.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. Because I'm going to bunk with you, buddy. We're going to be buddies. We're going to be pals. We're going to wrestle around.
Capri Sun's in the chat. Welcome, Amy. Welcome to the Bows. Thank you so much for joining. Welcome. Grab a Capri Sun while you're here.
She was just calling to shoot the shit.
Kind of here.
That's really. She was saying that was my friend that was at the lunch. She said I have a feeling he's behind all of this. She meant like she thought it was Danny's fault that I was there.
Excuse me.
Hey.
Hey, his parents, do either one of them have any medical issues?
Oh, God.
Oh, shit. Mimsy gifting out 5 memberships.
I'm going to bunk with you, buddy.
Thank you so
We're
much.
going to be buddies. We're going to be pals. We're going to wrestle around.
Thank you so much, Mimsy. Thank you so much, Mimsy, for gifting out 5 memberships. Get out the Capri Suns in the chat. Thank you so much.
They're gonna get called right now.
We've been working on it. We're trying to get the law enforcement to go. But
His mom is a large woman and has some ongoing health issues.
Okay.
I think they're both actually. I mean, they're turning 70 this year. So,
okay.
Oh my God, I can't.
You don't have a number for this.
Oh, shit.
Fuck you Bing bong.
Tina gifting out 5 memberships. MJ gifting out 5 membership. Thank you so much.
Because I'm going to bunk with
Welcome,
you, buddy.
everyone.
We're going to be buddies. We're going to be pals.
Welcome. We're going to be buddies. We're going to be pals. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Welcome all the new folks. Capri Suns everywhere. Thank you so much, MZ. Thank you so much, Tina. You guys are awesome. Mimsy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure you have Allow Gifts on. If you want to be gifted a membership, you may get the next one.
Let me see. I might actually. I recently went through my phone and deleted stuff that was
Right.
amazing, but let me see if I have Shelly. I don't have Shelly.
And it's Shelly Markle?
Markel.
Markel. Is it SHELL?
Y. Just Y. I think I have Phil.
Okay.
I do. I have Phil's.
Okay. Because we tried Ruth's number and she didn't answer.
So a lot of times they have a place up north that they go to on the weekends. I don't have that number,
Okay.
but Phil might answer
Okay.
his cell phone. So here's
877?
it's a like he does a lot of business, and so
Okay.
I think it's a toll-free number.
Okay.
Let me see if I have Ruth's.
Okay.
If I have like the country house number. You guys are calling now, huh? Has there been any update from the hospital?
I haven't spoken with them.
If people wanted to
I
know,
did speak
or-
with ICU. I spoke with the nurse.
Is that the number you have for Ruth's house? His parents are recently divorced.
Okay.
I think she's at that number.
Okay. All right. Obviously, it's something we try to avoid as far as we like to have someone make contact in person, but we're just not having any luck right now because we don't have an address. We have business, because I was able to Google stuff and see the business
Yeah, but
stuff.
they're not going to be there.
Right, so this is what we're going to try and do.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's not ideal. Generally, we like to try to get someone there for someone, but sometimes time isn't necessarily always on our side.
Because they want someone.
Well, they need to tell someone, because eventually he's gonna need someone to make those decisions and stuff.
Okay. It looks bizarre to get these messages of about book club and
How life kind of sometimes just keeps moving.
recommending students for jobs and sort of waiting. Oh my god. I can't help but feeling like this is all my fault.
Why do you feel that way?
Why would somebody do this, right? Like, if I had been still married to him, then there wouldn't be anyone that was angry, right? Like, there wouldn't be any kind of disgruntled, wouldn't be Amy's husband. This can't be a random act of violence. This has to be on purpose. Someone did this for a reason.
But this is why I tell everybody, you don't cause people's actions. You can control your actions, you can't control anyone else's. And I know it's hard, and as you and I kind of talk throughout this process, when time comes, I'll make recommendations for things that might be good for you and for the boys. But right now, let's just kind of deal with tonight.
Yeah.
We'll get there eventually.
Let me, I want to send some text sort of canceling my plans. Like, I'm actually at 6:30, I was supposed to be at a party by now, so let me tell Linda. God, the person throwing it works at Beavis Funeral Home.
Okay.
My friend Elizabeth is a mortician. She's the prettiest mortician I've ever met. What did we say I should tell people?
Just say,
Can't make it tonight.
Yeah, just say, I'm very sorry, I can't make it tonight. I'll be in contact soon. So they're doing a Stop the Bar party.
Yeah, I'd never heard of that. Is that a thing?
I think it's newer for newer people getting married and don't have as much money to spend on weddings, so you do a Stop the Bar party, so at least you get all your liquor and... Or maybe just stock a bar at your house. I don't know. But that was my interpretation when I've heard of the Stop the Bar
I'll
parties.
be drinking bourbon for dinner.
Do you like bourbon?
No.
I don't know much about bourbon.
I don't know anything about bourbon. I asked her okay, so that was tonight's plan. And then tomorrow.
Well, for folks who don't know, sometimes I like to do contests. For folks who are new to the channel, and I give out some stickers that we have at our merch store. This one is called Friday Eve in Our Hearts, because today is Thursday, and our queen, Judge Stephanie Boy, says Friday Eve, I can't get it to focus, is in our hearts. So I have a question for you, and the first two people to get it right will win this sticker. And the question is, what do you think the song is on my ringtone? First two people to answer the question right get this. What do you think the song is? What do you think my ringtone is? What song is it? Not Penny Lane. Not Dear Prudence. Not something Beatles. You're close, Karen. Not 311.
Oh, should I be?
Don't worry about tomorrow. Just go ahead and do your tonight since you're supposed to be there, basically now. And
I
I
just
would
feel
wait.
like I shouldn't be going about my life as if it were normal. Like the kid.
Actually, it's got to be the first one person. It doesn't make sense to do two people. One person, the first person to get it right. No one's got it.
I don't know how to do
Well,
this.
and then you know what? You're going to be able to call your parents soon, and then I think once your parents get here, they'll kind of be able to help guide you on what's best.
Yeah.
So don't worry about canceling tomorrow's plan.
Babe, could you call my phone? Babe, do you hear me? Why can't I hear the ringtone? I just heard it. Hold on. Try again. Can you try one more time, babe? It's not working. Anyway, the ringtone is not going, but the winner is MoFi. It's the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme song. So MoFi, email me at theshamingofjay@gmail.com with your address, and I'll shoot you over the sticker. Good job, MoFi. Curb Your Enthusiasm theme song.
You have a bunch of time to do that in between, and this is, the most important thing, and keeping yourself the least amount of stress.
Come on now.
Sane, unstressed, whatever word you want to use.
So Robin kept telling me I had to call Jimmy. Should I call?
Who's Jimmy?
Jimmy is my divorce attorney. So
and Robin's your friend. That's
Robin's
not
a good
your
friend.
Was Robin the one that you were at lunch with?
No.
Okay. I would just, again, I don't think
Why
that
don't I
might
send
be.
an email to Jimmy Judkins and just ask if I heard there was an urgent matter. Do you need something?
If that would make you feel better, that's fine. Were you guys going through any new thing with your divorce?
I have a meeting that was coming up. So basically what happened is when we got divorced last summer, the settlement agreement was that Danny really wanted to stay in the house. So the agreement was that he would stay in the house and he would pay me my half of the house. And he had until mid-October to do it, and he just didn't do it. And so I asked him, where's the money? What happened? And he said, I have compelling reasons and I'm not paying it. And I said, well, what are the reasons? And he said, I'm not telling you. So I rehired my attorney and we filed a motion in court. It just keeps going on and on. But anyway, it's taking forever. You're a victim advocate. It's taking forever to get through court. It's teaching me to have a lot more patience as an attorney. But
I can't believe how much of this conversation is with the victim's advocate and not with Detective Isom.
We have like a meeting coming up soon. It was supposed to be the 24th, and then Jimmy just moved it to the 30th or the 31st. So that's why I feel like, what's the urgency if it's not about this? Like, what would he need to talk about?
When did he start sending those emails?
This, like, I'd
Or
actually,
the voicemail, or
I got one from Robin at 5 and one at 6. And that's unusual, and she's not like...
And I don't know, what's Rob, but she might have inklings of what's going on, and she might be in, you need to contact an attorney. But again, you're not being, looked at as a suspect. They're just clearing.
Well, I'm trying to help. I mean...
And you have been, and I think you and Investigator Isom have been able to communicate well with each other and everything.
Okay, so Jimmy sent an email to me. So when we had our hearing with the judge about whether Danny needed to pay me, the judge was like, you need to pay her the money. Like, we're going to hold you in contempt of
Which
court.
judge is it now? I know they just changed all the judges.
They
over
do.
there.
So it was Judge Hobbs.
Before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, like, Judge Hobbs at that hearing. And she was like, I'm going to put you in jail. Like, pay her the money.
Right.
And he was like, well, Your Honor, I have, I'm going to file a motion
Time for more shit-talking of Dan.
for full custody of the kids, and I'm going to file a motion for, he never did that, but like a motion for sanctions against Wendy's attorney, who's Kristen Adamson. I don't know if you... So Kristen was my attorney, and so because he filed sanctions against my attorney, Kristen was like, I can't represent you anymore. I need to...
Nothing more that narcissists love to do is spin a yarn where they are the victim and everyone else is the worst, and letting everyone know how they've been wronged.
represent myself, like I need to be a witness in your case because he's impugning my professional reputation. So Kristen hooked me up with Jimmy to be my attorney instead, and so now Jimmy's my attorney, and so we're trying to now I've got Jimmy writing to me and Kristen and trying to work this all out. But they wrote this at 344. Clearly they had no idea, because all it says is basically we have a new judge, and I think this is good news, and here's some stuff we have to do on our case.
Okay. Yeah, and
I'm
again,
gonna skip it.
I don't think you really need to be stressed. I mean,
yeah. Okay.
And I think when time comes, I think anyone that's been trying to reach you about anything will understand completely and entirely why.
What's going on?
Yes.
God, one of the other, there's a young faculty member at the law school, this guy Mark, who had a heart attack. Mark is 33 or 34. I did yoga with him. He's super fit, healthy. He just had a congenital heart defect. So, he's fine. He's actually alive. He made it. He's okay. But, the whole law school was oh my God, what happened? And now that's why Manuel's called twice. And it says it's from Park City. That's where his wife is from. So either he never changed his cell phone. That's possible. He either never changed. I've never talked to Manuel outside of school. So either...
And he's the dean of the law school?
He's not. So there's the dean in charge of everything, and then there's the academic dean.
Okay, because the law school is pretty much separate. I mean, it is part of the university, but has its own academic deans and all those type of...
Did you go to FSU?
I did.
Yeah. Did they do the one book, one campus thing when you were there? Did they pick a book? Did you go undergrad or master's? Or?
Both.
Yeah. Were you in social work?
I was. I graduated fall of, how long ago was that already? I think 2011.
It's Jeff's phone number.
I have this work number and cell phone. The work number would be the...
Who is that?
The Bainbridge, Georgia. I bet you that's the Greenbergs in Cairo that I was telling Alex and Maya. Do you think we should talk to them?
Not right now. 294.
So that's his, the 294 would be his cell. The other number would be his office number.
Okay. All the news is already on people's... Seen it. Well, they just know. I don't know what they
put
put out.
Scott,
yeah,
I think.
That's basically what's going to happen.
Okay. My kids are not going to see the news, so I'm not worried about that. I guess you're just telling the story.
No, I'm saying that's probably why these people are trying to get a hold of you now.
Yeah.
I need to go back. I need a timeline here. What time did you wake up this morning?
A little before 8. I know that because the repairman was supposed to be here between 8 and 12, and I didn't set an alarm, so I woke up like, oh God, I need to put some clothes on and get ready.
Okay. What? At 8 o'clock.
He called, or like my mom called. I could see what time the calls came in, but let's see, starting this morning. Yeah, my mom called at 8:09. And then the repair guy called at 8:08, and then my mom called at 8:09. I guess he called her to trying to so then the repair guy called, and I don't remember exactly what time he got there, but like between 8 and 9, probably closer to 9.
Okay, what time did he leave?
Around 10. He could probably tell you, like he'll have a record of what time he called in to figure out whether to repair it or buy a new one.
Okay.
So he'll have a record of his calls too.
Okay, before 10 a.m.? A little before 10 a.m. he left. Okay. And then you went back to working on papers and so forth?
Yeah, I was making some breakfast. I remember I was making oatmeal, so it was taking a while. It was like that kind that you have to stir for a long time. And I was talking to Charlie, so there's my call to Charlie, and then I called Renee, my friend who's interviewing for a job at FSU today. She was driving in, and I wanted to wish her good luck and see if I could meet her for a hug at some point today.
Okay.
So that was at 10:24. I called my friend Tova back at 11:22. I think I was just, in between working on the paper, being distracted.
So between 10:24 and 11:22, all right, 10:24, you're talking to Renee.
I talked to her for 18 minutes.
Okay, so now we're up to 10:24, 4:24 plus 18, we're at 40 something.
42?
42?
Yeah. Then I went back to working. And then I tried Danny again. I left a message at 11:42 a.m. It's probably just 27 seconds. I just left him a message.
And this is all at your house?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, the reason I'm getting down to this, I'm trying to whittle this down with what they pulled from your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever leave your house before you went to the liquor store and got turned around on Prescott?
No.
Never left?
No.
Okay. And so at 10:42, you're done with the call from Renee.
Yeah.
And you don't make another call again, according to what I have here. You called Tova.
At 11:22.
At 11:22. So between 10:42.
I worked for a total of like 20 minutes. It's a good thing I'm not on a timesheet.
Okay. Okay. So from 10:42.
And you know what? If you took my computer, you could probably find records of like what time I saved the document.
Yeah, look at my computer. My manufactured alibi.
Look at my computer.
And 10:42 to 11:22, you're working on paper.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you remember the call to Tova.
Mm-hmm.
And that was,
I just left her. She had called. I was just returning her call,
okay.
So I just left a message. And then I tried Danny. I left him a call. I worked in between. Once again, it would be good. I'll get you my computer if you want to take a look at the documents.
I just have to validate all this. That's all. So
and you could probably go to my email records, which you should have. When you guys did the phone, you did the email records, so you would have of like what time I sent messages.
Were you sending email messages during those times?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Between 10:42 and 11:22.
I think so, because I don't remember exactly what time, but before I left the house at noon, I sent off the like edits, like the citations to the law school library to have someone look at my citations on this paper that's due that I no longer care about.
Okay. And so how can we say, do you have some way of showing a timeline of when
I sent email?
No, when you left the house.
Oh yeah. So the only thing I have.
You guys are not going to believe this. There's like an hour long. There's about an hour left of this. Thank you all so much for being here and sticking through this entire thing. I know it is not easy watching this piece of trash all day.
That is, well, the only thing that I guess I have is I was waiting to call back this colleague of mine, Joe Davis, and I called him from the car at 12:27, and he was the first call I made as I was pulling out of the driveway. So that was like 12:27.
That's leaving the house.
That was leaving the house. So I got into the car, I put on my earpiece, I called Joe, and Joe was busy with a colleague. And then I was returning phone calls. I called back this woman, Laura, that was at 12:29. And then I called my friend, Jeff Skopek, who's different Jeff, lives in Boston, just had a baby. And so I was catching up with him about his baby. And we were on the phone about 16 minutes. I was on the phone with him on the way to the liquor store.
Joe Davis was the one at 12:27.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I actually spoke with Joe. Laura, I left a message, and then Jeff I spoke with for a while, and then the connection cut out. I went into the liquor store, I tried him back again. We talked for a few minutes, connection cut out again, and I was like, I'm at lunch, I'll just call him back later.
Okay. When you went to the liquor store, did you already know what you're going to get, or you had to?
Yeah, I had the name of, I don't know bourbon, but I was supposed to go to this party tonight. It's like a stock the bar party, and so I asked my friend what do they like, and she wrote down the name of the type of bourbon. So I went in the store to get Bulleit bourbon, and so I asked the guy in the store, like, where's your bourbon? And so he showed it to me, and I found it. And
okay, so you just went, he pointed out where the bourbon was?
Yeah.
And you go there and you just grab the brand that's familiar by the name?
Yeah, that's what they said they wanted. So.
Okay, so you didn't discuss with the clerk whether this good, whether it's bad?
The only thing I said I discussed is I walked over and he was like, can I see your ID? And I was like, why are you laughing? I could be 18. I was like, and so I was like, I love to be asked how old I am. I'm like, I'm old as dirt. Here you go. And so I handed it to him and he's like, you're not old.
Okay.
So anyway, we had like a little banter and he was like, your eyes are so blue. And I was like, thank you. And then I left. Yeah.
Will you put his name underneath there, please?
This is so creepy.
Just print his name.
That looks like him as a student. I wonder if that's like...
Oh, will you sign it as you're saying that's who Jeff Lacoste is?
Do you want me to like...
Just sign your name and the date.
Okay.
Okay. I just want to confirm
Okay.
who this person is.
Yeah.
Call your folks.
Okay. I really don't want to make that call.
I know, but you...
I know, I just like...
You can wait if you want to.
No,
I feel like I was holding you up. So.
You were, and I...
I was, okay.
No, I mean, I want them here. I don't want to tell them what happened and what's going on because they're very emotional.
Well...
And,
Make sure they're not driving.
Well, that's the thing is, like, they're going to now get in the car for 8 hours and come up. And
are they both very emotional? Is one more emotional than the
my
other?
mom's more emotional. My dad's more of a straight shooter.
Okay.
Well, people must really know now because I just got a text from someone that said, I know everyone is calling you right now, but could this really be happening?
I just talked with Alan, and he asked me he was going to take the kids by the house to get some clothes, and said that they have a key but don't know your alarm code.
I didn't set the alarm when I left.
Okay, that makes
But
it easy.
If it goes off, it's 10:13.
Okay, and we spoke with the hospital. We've spoken with his dad. We did make contact with him. One of the other victim advocates was able to make contact with him. I don't know all the ins and outs of the conversation.
I'm sure he's devastated.
He's apparently in Colorado.
Oh.
They're in Aspen, or he's in Aspen, is at least what I understood.
Well, at least he's closer.
Right.
Well, I don't know if that's any closer.
I was going to say, the nurse at the hospital,
Yeah.
the rabbi was up there, and I'm sorry.
So that's not. Oh, it doesn't.
I know.
It doesn't matter.
I know.
I'm correcting you. I'm sorry.
And I realized that when I called Jane, I was like, wait, I wrote that wrong. Was talking about something about the rabbi and didn't know what.
I'm sorry. Phil was talking. His dad was talking.
No, the nurse at the hospital,
Yeah.
and this was prior to me getting them in contact about what type of Jewish whatever he practices.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He calls himself Flexodox, so he's Orthodox-ish. That's
Okay.
why the rabbi is a good choice. The one that's here,
Okay.
Oyerman.
Okay.
He's like his
Okay.
denomination.
He is there. Okay.
So, and he's at the hospital.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, I just wanted to make sure, and that's what I thought, and my conversation with him is, oh, yes, very familiar. And then when I talked to the nurse, so we may have been talking about two different people because,
Do you have an update on what's going on medically? Like,
you know, I didn't even ask because I know somebody else is dealing with that.
okay.
And my understanding is he's in ICU. Last I heard was he was probably not going to survive. But they are trying to
And you
work out
told
the
his dad
organ
that?
donor
Oh.
aspect
Okay.
of that whole thing.
And you told his dad this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so they are
And
aware.
is he coming? Is he?
Well, and Melanie spoke with him, and I hadn't had a chance to sit down and
Okay.
talk with her since,
Okay.
because I was on the phone. I was trying to give the
Really?
nurse a heads up to say,
He's
hey,
coming.
just so you know, we've talked to the dad, he's gonna be calling, so that
Yeah.
random person didn't call.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
alright. And,
Did the kid did Alan say the kids needed clothes? Like,
well,
they can just sleep in their clothes.
and he didn't know how long you were gonna be and,
Yeah.
you know, stuff like that. And
Okay.
Jane called and said when when you are ready to go, she would like to come up here and go with you if she need, just so you're not going by yourself,
That'd be
you
great.
know, that type.
Am I allowed to take my car?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
I don't
Did they keep the keys or?
I don't know if
I know she had the keys. Did we ever get them did someone take the keys?
Jim did.
Okay,
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
he may not have given them back. I'll double
Yeah, I
check.
don't have
Again,
those.
you know, we're all doing different things, so I may have missed something, but I'll double check.
Okay, yeah, I don't have the keys. I'm gonna call my parents. Okay.
And y'all spoke with Ixon about
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said that's okay, right?
Yeah.
Do you need anything? Are you hungry? I know you know, some people want.
Alright. I don't know how to tell them this.
I think you're gonna be upset.
They're very angry with him, right? Like,
Well,
this isn't like
But you
it's their son, but he's the father of my kids, and this
They're
is a very, part of my language, fucked up situation.
don't burn your language at all. I would, you know what? When I was talking to, I let them, you know, first because you're upset, so let them know that I'm okay.
Yeah.
As in you're okay.
Well, that's why I
and
need
then-
to call them, because my mom would be like, "What happened to my?" Like, if the
Right.
police called, my mom would lose her shit.
Right, and that's why we always try to get people there in person or get
Yeah.
so, just say, Danny.
7 o'clock already. I have to see my kids before they go to bed. I'm sure they're not gonna want to go to bed without me, but like.
And I'm sure they're gonna be hyped up a little bit because they're over at
Oh my
someone's house.
Oh my god.
This is not a normal situation, and things are gonna happen a little bit abnormal. And,
No, I know. I'm just picturing like.
and you know, part
They're
of
just
it.
so innocent. They don't know anything, and like they should not have to go through this. They're so little.
But you know what? Kids are resilient, and sometimes the younger
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
they are, the more resilient. And better than all that too is you've got an awesome support system, whether it be your family or just you've got a ton of people calling you. You've got a network, so you'll have people to help be strong for you.
People must be figuring this out. I just got a call from Karen, who's friends with Robin, who used to live here but is in Oregon now. That she just got a call from Robin, who was.
She just got a call from Karen, Donnie.
I don't know.
I think it's so.
Put down your phone!
People know.
Well, someone like the dean, and if they're trying to get hold of you and they can't, they're gonna start going to other.
So that was this.
I mean, I will say the news does have the block. They do
Yeah.
have the street,
And
and
some
then
people are figuring it out. Well, Tracy knew that it was him,
mhm.
and she's calling the hospital. So how did Tracy know?
and I will say that the police,
Facebook. They're all probably talking to each other on Facebook.
I mean, people communicate. Like,
no, I know, but like,
and then they're all probably trying to call him and say, "Hey, where you at? What are you doing?" And
right. And so he's not responding, and he's always very responsive. They must have each other's contact on Facebook and then be connecting with each other.
And then what'll happen is they'll get really frustrated because they'll try to contact the police department. We're not telling anyone anything. They'll try to contact the hospital. The hospital's like, no.
Here comes Chelsea. Okay, I'm gonna call my parents.
Okay.
I have no idea what to say because I don't even know that he's dead. I just
You
know
don't,
that he's been shot, and
but all signs of what everyone's telling you. I mean, when they start talking, sorry to be blunt, organ donation.
I know that's not really.
He's kind of.
Okay, so I just want to tell them what happened and that I need them here,
And
that
they're gonna come
fine
up
and
here
the
probably.
kids are fine.
And let them know, you know, when they ask, say the kids are with Lynn and Alan. I'm gonna probably be seeing them relatively soon.
I will, right? I'll be out of here soon. Yeah. Okay.
I know it's
It's
probably
so
you're in
creepy
like
to see Jeff's picture. Like it looked like a weird mugshot. Like, can you?
For those who don't know, that hot babe on the screen right there is my wife, and she has her own channel. I'm going to put it in the chat. Check it out. Make sure to subscribe to it too.
Oh, dear God. Okay.
nervous.
No, I think it's shock reaction. You know, right? Shock reaction.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm a shaker when I get upset. So yeah.
I don't usually shake. I really don't. Okay, here goes. This is the worst day of my life. Maybe I should text them if I can't reach them. Hi, Mom. How's it going? Mom, I need you to sit down. I am fine. The boys are fine. I need you to sit down. I'm fine, and the boys are fine. Danny has been. You can put me on speaker. Yeah. Danny has been shot. And I don't think he's gonna make it. And so I know. So I found this out around 1 or 2 today, and I'm at the police station, and I'm trying to help them figure out who may have done this. The boys are fine. I had Lynn and Alan pick them up from school, and they're with Lynn and Alan right now. And I'm gonna leave here soon and go be with them. But I really need you to come here and be with me. But I want you to either fly, obviously you can't leave right now, but I need you to get yourself together. If it's too much to drive, I'd really rather that you flew up. I'm at the police station, and I'm gonna leave soon and be with the boys before they go to bed. They're with Alan and Lynn, and they're totally fine. Yeah, the boys are fine, but they don't know anything yet. In his house, I know. I know. So I just need you to calm down before you get in the car, okay? Okay, so, and it's, it's evening, so if you want to come here tomorrow, I have a lot of people that'll, be here with me, and, we'll have a lot of support. So I want you to take your time and just be safe in getting here, but I'd like you to come when you can, okay? Okay, all right. I love you. I think Jane might, I have the car here, but Jane might take me. I'm not going to be alone, so I have a lot of support and I'll be fine. Yeah, if you could just come here, that would be great. He's in the ICU in the hospital. Okay, but be careful, okay? Okay. 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 Love you too. Bye. Mom.
You did awesome with that call. You were so stressed out about it, and you handled it.
I just want you. I talked to Alan. Okay, and just
Not that she doesn't know this. I mean, she doesn't know this, the victim's advocate, but they had been rehearsing that call for months, years.
because my suggestion to him, just because we don't know what's going on, was if he goes to the house.
Sorry, my mom might be calling back because she heard me. Mom? You did, yeah. I just wanted to ask if you could just tell Charlie for me. I just don't want to be making calls right now, so if you could just tell Charlie for me, that would be great. Okay, and just, like, it's on the news a little bit that there was a shooting on Trescott, and so I'm starting to get a lot of calls, and I'm not going to be answering them unless they're from you, so I would really try not to tell anybody what's going on just yet, just because, like, he's in the hospital, and Charlie, I talked to Charlie earlier today, obviously before any of this happened. Like, I talked to him at like 10 this morning, and he said that he was coming to visit you guys this weekend, and he had plans, and he sounded good. I just can't, Mom. So can you just tell him? Yeah, just tell him for me, and then I'm sure I'll talk to him soon. But I don't want to be on the phone unless I have to right now. Okay? Okay. All right. Love you too. Bye. My mom handled that pretty well. Could you hear her?
Yeah. I think, you know, because you're a mama, but moms always go in that natural instinct to kind of protect and help and...
Yeah. I'm waiting to hear from you whenever you can. That's Jean. When she said she's here if I need company or a ride, do you think she meant here, like, metaphysically? Or here, like, in the lobby?
No, I think I would hope metaphysically. And again, remind me, Jane's the neighbor down the street that kind of... Oh, no, Jane. Okay.
Are you here?
Yeah, I think it sounded like Joanna said she talked to her recently, though, right?
Alright. Hey, I just wanted to say I talked with Alan. My recommendation for you tonight, just because we don't know what's going on, is to stay somewhere, possibly. And he said that you were more than welcome to stay at their house. Yeah, so I wanted to let you know that.
Great.
Because I don't want you going home, just because we don't know what's going on.
I just am a little scared. So I'd really rather stay. Yeah. Are they okay with me being there? Like, they don't
absolutely.
What we're going to do is, just to cut to the chase, I'm going to follow you home, or if you're not well enough, we'll get somebody else to drive your van if you want that.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to get your computer from the house and everything. And then, so you're not going to go home by yourself.
Okay.
Just
well, I'm happy to go to the house, and I can give you my password and stuff to get into the computer.
And do you want me to drive your van home? He can follow us.
Can we do that? Can you and I go home, and then I'll give you my password and...
That's fine.
You're in law school, right?
I teach at the law school.
So you need this computer, or do you have a backup somewhere?
I mean, I don't imagine I'll be getting much work done.
Right.
No, but you need it like next week.
I do.
Depends on how long we keep it.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, obviously this is more important. So if you need my computer, you can have my computer, and I just won't work for a little while. That's all.
Do you have it backed up somewhere?
It's backed up to there's a drive into the law school. No, not an external, but like the law school has a server that
You can work off of it in the love building or something.
I mean, I don't think I'm going to be going back to work. So you can have my computer if you need it, and I'll figure out what to do. Okay.
You get it back.
Okay.
This email to Jeff on the 14th. What I haven't looked at any of that stuff.
Yeah, I could probably find it for you, like in my. Well, I'm just saying, like if we stop at my house, I can go to my sent mail and find it for you.
Well, do you remember what she says?
Basically, I was kind of vague, but I just said like I'm having a hard time. My head and my heart are saying two different things right now, and I just would really appreciate if I could have a week of no contact from you to figure things out.
Okay.
That's basically it. I mean, you'll see.
But you didn't telegraph anything at yoga. You waited till after you got home, right?
He was really like, let's go out tomorrow, let's do this, let's do that. I was having trouble saying no, but I was feeling kind of pressured. And so I just, no, I mean, I'm I'm a little bit on the passive aggressive side, so I was having trouble like with the confrontation.
And then he left and you left separately from yoga? Okay. And then that's when you went home and decided?
I went home. I actually was having a conversation with a friend who suggested the no contact for a week just to get some heads, like just to clear my head, and so I thought it was a good idea, and I wrote on.
But I want to clarify, that's because
That's because I was trying to decide whether to get back together with him.
Well, because of the lapse in time from the 28th of June?
That lapse in time was because I was in Miami with my family, so...
But it was separation.
There was separation, but I was...
Only for the trip.
I was 24/7 with the kids. I wasn't like... I don't know. I was just in full-on mommy mode. I wasn't like thinking of what was going on with Jeff. I kind of wanted to be in Tallahassee and like feel his absence and be here and know.
Let me just say this. She has never been on full-on mommy mode on a day in her fucking life. She has never been on full-on mommy mode. Get the fuck out of here. She had Donna do most of the shit. She's no mommy mode. Get out of here, you piece of trash.
Like, am I missing Jeff or am I missing having a boyfriend in general? Like, I just wanted to get some clarity for myself.
All right. When you're in Miami or South Florida, I guess Coral Springs, isn't it? When you're down there, are you and Jeff constantly in communication?
This 2-week period, you mean?
The one after?
The one that just happened? We weren't in constant communication. I'd say we were in communication. We talked a few times. Over the 12 days, we talked maybe 3 or 4 times. We texted a little bit. I would tell him something funny the kids did or something. But I honestly didn't have a lot of privacy or time to myself, and so I was feeling sad about what was going on, but I wasn't communicating with him that much.
You're feeling sad about?
Well, I felt like he and I were in a great relationship, and he had done this thing to kind of make it not so great.
How would you describe his actions in Gainesville as far as the coming back from dinner?
Yeah.
Going through your phone?
No, that he did like months earlier.
I'm sorry.
So that didn't happen that night. He came back and he was upset, and he said, like, I was asking about this, like, every year FSU picks a book for all the freshmen to read, and this year they picked my book, and so I'm giving this speech in August in front of the whole freshman class, and he was like, I was going to wait until your big speech was over in August to tell you this, but, like, I just can't, like, keep it in anymore. Like, I know that you were cheating with Daniel. Like, I know that you were seeing Daniel. And then he just kept talking about it, and the way he was going about it, it just felt very much like he was like, I have evidence, and it was very kind of legal in a way, and it just seemed, I don't know, like he just didn't trust me, and I was kind of feeling like that was going to be the end of us.
Okay, I misunderstood. So he did not go through your phone or anything?
He did previously. He had said to me, like, well, on March 19th, where were you? And I was like, I don't remember what I ate for breakfast. And so he was like, well, when I looked at your agenda book, it said that you were supposed to see Daniel that day. And he's like, and I looked on your phone, and like, you used to have all your old text messages up, but now you've erased them all. And I was like, I don't know, I just went through my phone and erased stuff sometimes.
He's bringing this up on the 28th.
He brought all this up, okay, of like past stuff that had happened since February.
Did he ever show any jealousy or any anger towards Danny, or was it all Daniel?
He was jealous of Daniel. He was not jealous of Danny. He spent a lot of time talking to me through, like, it's been a contentious divorce. I mean, it's been a hard time. And so he would talk to me through things I would be upset about. Sorry, it's gonna happen now, I guess. I mean, he's a therapist, so he would sit and let me talk for long periods of time about how sad I was about certain things or how upset I was about certain things. And he would just listen and offer ideas of like, well, what if you tried, like, if it upsets you that you hear from him so often, we have a parenting coordinator. Like, what if you ask the parenting coordinator to only have emails from him like twice a week instead of all day long every day, 5 days a week? Like, he would listen and say, I'm so sorry you're going through this, and then offer alternatives. But he was never like, I'm so pissed, or, he wasn't.
He never showed emotion towards any of this?
I mean, in the sense of like, I'm so sorry for you, like this sounds really hard, I'm sorry you're dealing with this, he would hold me, you know, that kind of stuff, but not like, I'm so angry.
Did he ever meet Danny?
Yeah, he met him a few times. Sometimes Danny would be late to pick up the kids, and there'd be like an overlap where Jeff would come, and so he had met him. There was like the boys sang at the Capitol one time, and Danny was there and Jeff was there, and Danny seemed, I mean, I'm sure it's not fun to see your ex-wife with someone new, but Danny seemed, he was very pleasant and very fine about it. He was really appropriate, and Jeff was like, you know, they'd say, hey, you know, they wouldn't really like make a lot of small talk, but fine.
Had Jeff ever been to your former house on Trescott?
No.
Would he have any reason to go there?
No.
Does he know where?
I think he would know where it is because I would sometimes take Trescott and sometimes not, kind of depending. Like if I knew the kids were there and I thought I might have the chance of like running into them, then I didn't take Trescott. If it was like nighttime and we were driving back from somewhere, sometimes I would take Trescott and I would be like, there's my former home. You know, like it's, you know, I would point it out.
With him in the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember like a specific instance in which I did that, but I'm sure that would be something I'd say like, wow, that was my house. Like, isn't it pretty? Or, you know.
So you never took him there specifically to pick up the kids or
no.
exchange anything or anything along those lines?
No.
What was the most recent time from now, the most recent past time that you had this discussion about the trials and tribulations of your ex-husband and so forth with Jeff?
It was all the time.
All the time. Okay.
I can't pin down a date, but I'm trying to think of like what the most recent issue would be. I haven't talked to Jeff all week, so it wasn't now.
You didn't talk to him since Monday night, and you emailed him with no response after that.
Yeah, so it wasn't this week. But I'm trying to think of I mean, there are always things, like when he first started dating Amy, he would Skype from bed with Amy, and so I would talk to him about that, of like, I don't think this is that appropriate, like he's Skyping, you know, from bed, you and I would never do that. But I think that was more like a month ago. What was the last?
I just wondered if there was anything recently that kind of
There was nothing
sparked.
like a huge thing of like, oh, I can't believe he did X, Y, or Z. And in fact, Jeff, like we were trying to figure out the school decision this week, but that happened, I got the call like on Tuesday or Wednesday, so Jeff didn't even know about that. I honestly can't think of a.
Right. Did you have a contact person at this prospective school for one of your kids? Who was that?
Danny and I both talked to her. So it's a woman named Erin Lombardo. I think she might be the assistant principal there. So
what's the name of the school?
It's the School of Arts and Sciences.
Okay.
It's a charter school in town, and they had put in an application for Ben, and he got picked from the lottery to go. And so they called, can find when they called. I think it was, they probably called Monday. I can't actually remember what day. They called at some point this week, maybe Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday maybe, and then Danny and I were trying to figure out whether this was a good option for him. And so what night did I was at work on Thursday morning. So I talked to Erin Lombardo Thursday morning, and she said that she'd had a lengthy conversation with Danny the night before. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, you have to do this twice. And she's like, I'm used to blended families, it's okay. And so he had a long conversation with her Wednesday night. I had a long conversation with her Thursday morning.
This past?
Erin, yesterday.
All right. You did a note to yourself referring to something about, if you want to look it up on your phone, I
think I had to buy super glue.
No, it was before that. It was to JRL, or it was in reference to JRL as a note to yourself.
Mm-hmm. What did I say?
He said, I can't remember what exactly it said. Something to the effect of something.
Note, like
about,
in the notes?
Yeah, you have a note thing or a date book thing or something.
Yeah. I don't see it. I don't see a JRL thing. But okay,
Do you refer to? Do you ever type anything?
Jeff. That's Jeff.
Is
It's
that you
Jeff.
refer to it as JRL?
Sometimes when I write his name down, just because I have other friends named Jeff. So
Okay. I'll have to look. I'll have to go get it.
Yeah.
If I'll see what exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to check on that reference.
I'm running out of juice.
Do you drink soda? I can see if you can find like a Diet Coke or something, or.
I meant juice on the phone.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like running out of juice and like.
I sure am. Getting some emails.
Is Jane still here, or did she?
No, I think she meant metaphor.
Okay.
Oh my god. Well, my parents sounded really surprised, so it's at least a relief. I was trying to think of who would be angry enough to do something to him. My parents would be angry, but they're not capable of this. Thank God. I really couldn't handle that right now.
Yeah, no.
Can I ask Robin why Jimmy needs to talk to me, or just leave it alone?
Leave
it alone.
I can't.
I know.
I hate to
I just-
advise on kind of those like legal situations.
Oh, here. I mean, this is Lisa Frank, just like a friend of mine. I just read that there was a shooting on Trescott today. I hope you and the boys are safe. It's weird though. It's like, I guess the reaction is they're worried like that Danny did something, right? Because otherwise they know Lisa knows I don't live on Trescott. So I don't know. Wait, Jane is on her way to TPD, but I don't need her here, right? Because I'm going to Ellen's.
I think from my read when Joanna came in here, that someone was going to drive you and Joanna was going to drive your car at the last step to kind of, so that way your car would be somewhere safe.
Okay.
But maybe something has changed because things tend to change.
Okay. I'll just leave her here for the minute.
And I think,
She
you
looks
know what,
pretty
your
close.
friends want to be here for you, and if things change, they're flexible, especially if she's a social worker.
Yeah.
Used to flexibility. So.
God, I have so many social workers in my life. Jeff sounds crazy when I talk about him like this.
I don't think so.
Oh, fuck you. Jeff sounds crazy when I talk to everyone about me lying about him being a psycho ex-stalker. So Jeff just sounds crazy when I lie about everything I say about him to make him appear to be a suspect for the murder. He just sounds crazy. Fucking idiot.
I really hope he didn't do this.
I really hope he didn't do this.
Is there something that would make you feel like he would be capable of something? Because you said...
Who is capable of doing something like this? I don't know anyone that, like, I represent victims of trafficking, but, like, I don't know the traffickers. And, like, I don't spend time with them. And so in my mind, like, someone who's capable of, like, extinguishing a human life or, like, thinking someone else's life is less than theirs, like, I work with the victims who have been thought as less than human.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Save it, you piece of shit. You and your family are the ones who think that human lives are less than you. You absolute piece of trash human being. You fucking dumpster piece of shit.
But not with the people who think that's okay.
You can look at the full one. It's kind of hard to see here because it's printed sideways. Do you think there is insecurity that has nothing to do with
But
something?
is this like a...
It's a calendar thing. So it's telling you to talk to JRL.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I have been talking to friends this week about like what to do about Jeff, whether to get back together with him. And yesterday I talked to my friend Joey, who had some ideas. And so I put that in my calendar for Monday because that'll have been a week since I've not talked to him. So I put it in to remind myself, like, okay, now it's been a week. And of like, to ask him these questions. Like, these are the things I was thinking about and things I want to talk to him about.
And when you're referring to this, you're saying Daniel, not Danny.
Daniel Sack.
Right. That's who you're saying. His aggression or his jealousy, however you want to describe it, is towards Daniel Sack.
Because Jeff really felt like, it's all about Daniel Sack, because Jeff just felt like everything was fine now that Daniel has moved to Amherst, and I kind of felt like if you're gonna be insecure, it's gonna be someone else some other time, but it's not just Daniel, that it's like something going on.
But this has never happened. This is for this
This is
coming
my
Monday.
calendar for Monday I'm writing down things to talk to him about.
Okay.
Makes me sound like a total weirdo.
No, that's fine. I just was curious because I saw
What it is,
Daniel, and I
yeah.
know you told me it's to
Well, because I
your
dated him,
ex-husband
and
is
it's
Danny.
like, and he goes by Danny. Like anyone who's friends with him, nobody calls him Daniel.
Okay.
I mean, it's just his given name, but there's not a person on earth that calls him that knows him. So he goes by Dan or Danny, and his niece and nephew call him Bo. A lot of the family calls him Bo
Okay.
as a nickname.
All right.
But Daniel Sack is Daniel Sack.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. When's the last time you talked to Daniel Sack?
I talked to him this week.
Okay.
Um,
Everything's fine with him?
Yeah, he's living in Massachusetts. He's happy.
Okay.
We had a nice chat.
Okay.
I mean, he's my friend, and
All right.
yeah.
Okay. We're going to get ready to leave here just a minute.
Great.
And I think we determined
We're
that,
gonna go to my house. I'll
Right.
give you my computer.
right, and passcode or whatever.
Yeah.
And then from there, you're going to go to the friend's house.
Mm-hmm. I'll pack a bag and we'll go. Okay, so Joanna
Joanna?
is gonna come with us.
Yep.
I think my friend Jane is outside. She said she's parked outside TPT in case I need her. So we can tell her, I guess, that
Jane?
Jane that was here.
McPherson?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That I don't need her, I guess. I mean, she can come with, but
We just want to make sure you get someplace that you're comfortable, and you've already told me enough reasons that you feel like that maybe whoever did this.
I don't want to go home.
Right. So we're going home just to get the
Okay.
clothing, the computer, and then we can get you on to the
Okay.
other, I can't remember their names now.
Alan and Lynn.
Right.
They live really close to me.
Okay.
You look like you've had a long day.
I have. Okay, so we'll be getting ready to go in just a minute, okay?
Okay, well, I don't have a lot of stuff to take with me.
I know,
Can
I
I
know.
throw out the tissues in the trash can?
Yeah, but we're not there yet. I just wanted to let
I'll
you
get a trash can for you before you go, don't worry.
Okay, because I'm making
It's okay.
Do you want me to go with you on any of this?
You're really sweet. I'm okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not.
I mean, I'm gonna call you to check.
I'm
gonna
most
call you.
definitely not okay. But
I'm on call this weekend.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you my number. I'm gonna give you my cell phone,
Okay.
and I'm available. Okay.
I know,
so
I just
I mean,
like I have friends, and I don't
and
really.
that's good.
need
And
to-
you know, friends will know more than I will. But you might have questions that come up.
No, I mean, there's a lot that you can answer, and I'm sorry. I can't believe this is happening.
And I'm sorry this is happening.
God, everyone's sorry this is happening. You know, it's like my parents have more reason to dislike Danny than almost anyone else. He hurt their daughter, but listening to my mom just like cry and be horrified on the phone and be like, "Of course," she sounded like
That's horrible and normal.
Let's try to deflect this away from my parents. Let's first say my parents are the ones who had the most reason to be angry. But then let's say, but they were so upset. They were so upset, so it couldn't be them. They were so upset.
Good-hearted people don't wish
nobody wishes
things like this to happen. You know, like you might say like, I get frustrated. You might be like, I hate someone, but you don't ever. Saying stuff out of emotion isn't something you really want sometimes to happen.
This is a very strange day.
Using the word strange is very kind of you, because you could use a lot of other explicitives to probably describe today for yourself.
I want to write Renee just because if there's any way I could.
What a manipulative
So strange that she's here today of all days.
piece of garbage.
Is she going for like a Title IX position or something like that at Florida State?
It's not a Title IX. It's actually like a social entrepreneurship position. I called the wrong number. Or maybe she's lost her cell phone. She's run out of money. I can't even think.
No, you're okay. I'm sorry. I'm asking you. You're irrelevant.
Renee is. Yeah. Hopefully that'll work. It's really messed up that people are worried when they hear gunshots on Trescott that they think like something happened to me. I guess it makes sense. It's divorce and people do crazy things.
No fucking way. Did you hear that? I guess it's divorce. That's why, because people heard gunshots, they think of her. This piece of shit. Listen to this statement again.
Is she going for like a Title IX position or something like that at Florida State?
It's not a Title IX. It's actually like a social entrepreneurship position. I called the wrong number. Or maybe she's lost her cell phone. She's run out of money. I can't even think.
No, you're okay. I'm sorry. I'm asking you. You're relevant.
Renee is. Yeah. Hopefully that'll work. It's really messed up that people are worried when they hear gunshots on Trescott that they think like something happened to me. I guess it makes sense. It's divorce and people do crazy things.
No. Not unless they're the Adelsons. Scum of the earth.
I really would like to get out of here.
Very soon.
I'm sure you would too.
I know. And I'm on call this weekend, so.
Yeah. It's a really hard job.
It is, but,
Yeah.
you know, it's something I think's needed, and somehow I'm able to do it, and I don't know if it'll be mine forever, but it's.
I think it's probably got a lot of burnout. It'd be hard to do this forever. My stomach really hurts.
Just those little things too to keep in mind when you're kind of going through the motions, because that's what you're probably going to be doing the next few days.
To eat. When they're like, you need your work computer, I'm like, work. Take my computer. There's nothing on it you're gonna find that's gonna. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's something they'll find that's useful, but.
Well, you know, they're used to thinking. A lot of times things will happen like burglaries, or they deal with suspects who aren't cooperative and don't. You know, they're like, give me my stuff back. And,
yeah.
The main thing, your parents will get here.
Yeah.
Focus on the boys.
I will.
Meet them where they're at. Maybe talk to your friends at did you say psychologist? Oh,
Psychiatrist.
Psychiatrist.
Child psychiatrist.
She might have some good pointers, but you know, I always say meet kids where they're at. Be honest. Let them know, you know, when you're sad, if they get sad, if they see people around them that are sad, that's okay, you know, because people are going to be upset.
It's Sarah. Right?
Yes. And I'll give you my card and write down my number too for you.
I was calling him General. I mean, I just am not okay.
Well,
That's the understatement of the year.
And your brain's going to kind of process the stuff differently, so.
Is it good? Like, should I be taking the kids to school when Monday comes around? Like, is it good to have, like, a routine for them?
I mean, it's up to you if you want to keep that. And yeah,
well, I say it, and now I'm like, I don't want those kids away from me. Like, what if there's like a deranged gunman in town? Like,
and I'm hoping as the weekend and time kind of goes on, hopefully the police department will be able to give you some more information. You know, and this is just a basic kind of how a criminal investigation works. They may know more than they're telling you, but they don't disclose much because if it gets out to someone who tells someone who tells someone, and
yeah,
it
of
gets
course,
back to.
I'm gonna tell a friend, and they're gonna be like.
Right.
Because I need to talk to someone.
Right. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. So, you know, it can be frustrating sometimes dealing with us because you're like, well, what are you doing? Why haven't you told me this or that? And it's kind of all to protect the integrity of the case.
I know. I just, as he was driving me here, I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, I wonder if I could be like framed for something. Like if I didn't do something, but I'm still going to end up in jail.
I mean, that's your attorney mind probably thinking, but you've been more than forthcoming with information, and you're doing everything you can to help.
I can't imagine who would do this. I can't imagine that Jeff would do this. I see why he's a good suspect. And Jane thought of him right away, but I didn't. I don't know why that is. I wasn't trying to be protective of him. I even thought of my own family.
Maybe you weren't really thinking of him at all right now in your brain?
Mm-hmm. I feel like a fierce mama cat right now. Like, I just want to get to my boys. And I know they're fine with Alan.
I feel like a fierce mama cat right now. I just want to get to the boys. This entire time, you could have walked out and got your fucking kids. This entire interview, this entire 5 hours, you could have just left and got your kids. But now at 7:39 p.m., you feel like a fierce mama cat. Get the fuck out of here, Wenda liar.
And I
think that you want to hold them and see
Oh
that
my
they're
God.
okay with your own eyes, and
Yeah, I really need to be with them. Will I tell them I can't see it? I don't wanna. Okay, so we think like Danny's not waking up. Like, is that? That's the
Yeah,
thing. And
that's
like,
the
I
vibe.
don't want to tell my kids that their father is gone if he's not. Like, I don't want to have
do
that.
you think you can be around them tonight without maybe disclosing to them?
I do.
Then maybe it's something you could just wait till the morning till you know a little bit more certainty.
Is somebody going to tell me? Like, if he doesn't make it and it's like official, is someone going to?
What? I mean, I'll know because they'll notify me, because then when incidents like this happen, they'll have to do an autopsy and things like that. So I can ask the investigator to let me know when they get, because they'll have to notify the police.
They'll figure this out, right? They'll figure out who did this.
That will be their goal, and that they figure it out.
There are unsolved crimes, aren't there?
I mean, there's always unsolved.
Oh my God, listen to that. She wants to confirm there are unsolved crimes, aren't there? Listen to that fucking statement. I gotta rewind that.
Figure it out.
There are unsolved crimes, aren't there?
That will be, because they'll have to notify the
They'll
police.
figure this out, right? They'll figure out who did this.
That will be their goal, and that they figure it out.
There are unsolved crimes, aren't there?
I mean, there's always unsolved crimes, but I would say these guys that work here are really good. They're going to be working really hard, probably throughout tonight into
They don't
the
seem
weekend.
to be worried about my safety. Why is that? I'm not saying they're like they don't care about me, but they don't seem to be worried about
Probably
me.
because there's, from whatever they're looking at, there's not any indications as of yet, and I think they're taking the good precautionary measures to say.
I'll stay at home.
And it's good for you anyway to have support.
I will, like, I have an alarm system, right? I just don't necessarily, like, I got the alarm because my parents were like, you're a single woman that lives with 2 kids, like, you should have an alarm. I just don't think they're that useful. Like, I think by the time they call to be like, hey, was there, I feel like it's always too late.
Well, and I think it's good for you tonight to just stay somewhere, and if
I'd rather
anything,
be with
have
Allison.
support.
Yeah.
And kind of a bit of a distraction.
Yeah. It'd be nice just not to worry about, like, I don't know, I'm just picturing, like, getting up and trying to, like, the kids being, like, they're 3.5 and 5, right? Like, they'll wanna eat ice cream or do whatever, and, like, I don't have the energy to, like, impose any restrictions right now.
And then, it's a difficult time, they might not need those restrictions, and...
Oh, these poor kids.
But I think, if you think you'd be comfortable tonight just kind of waiting to see. I do.
You think that makes sense? Like, not just because I am still not.
Well, because this is. I would say maybe yes, it would make a little bit of sense, and talk it over with your family and friends. But the thing is, because then if not, you're gonna have to tell them something along the lines that he's seriously hurt. You can't see him, and stuff like that.
Exactly.
And that might, and then you're gonna have to come back and be like, oh, well, actually,
What do you tell your children when their father was murdered? It's not like Daddy had cancer and he's sick and he's he's around for a long time.
I don't think you tell them all that right away. And
No.
again, I'm not, I don't work with children very often.
Oh.
But I would tell them, just that, he was really hurt and he had to either, go to heaven, whatever kind of concept that they have on that.
I don't know how, I said, like, I don't know how much they get this. But, like, he was fine. He was healthy. He was strong. It's not like he was sick and they saw him get sick. Like,
well, and that's why you said he was hurt, because, and I know they don't understand this, but think of this, he could have gotten in a traffic crash or something.
I have questions, though, and I don't want to lie to them.
And you don't.
Like, I don't want to say he was hurt. How was he hurt? He felt like.
Well, you could then say something like, some very bad person harmed your dad, Do you think they're going to ask?
I don't want to. I
You
don't
don't
want
wanna
to say
expose them to
something,
them?
but, like, Well, they're gonna be so scared. Like, what if the very bad person comes and harms me, and then they're gonna be orphans?
We'll talk to, and again, I take it one day at a time. Though we're kind of getting ahead of ourselves again.
I know, but I'm just trying to figure out how do I go to the house and tell them what's going on.
You know, when you were talking to your parents, you were very composed given the situation.
I'm usually a really good advocate for other people, just not for myself. So, yeah, I mean, I can, like, put on my big girl pants if I have to, but talking to my parents and talking to my kids.
Well, and then when you do talk to them, you know, like I always look, I could be there with you, but they don't know me. So
I think that would freak them out more to have you there.
Right,
like, who's this and why do we need her?
So
and they would ask you, like, who are you?
Right, and then we'd be little friends, but so the same, you know, but have the support there for you. So if things get a little bit hard on you,
can I text Ritu and just my friend who's a child psychiatrist? And
absolutely.
There we go. Another important friend, a child psychiatrist. Wendi just has the most important friends in the world.
Because I think...
Yeah, and again, I'm not a psychiatrist and I don't work directly with children on
Do
a
you
regular
mind if I
basis.
talk to her? Like, I'm sorry, I just
No.
keep feeling like I'm a suspect and I need to ask,
No.
Please confirm I'm not a suspect. This is terrible for me. I'm having the strangest, worst day. This is a bad day for me, Wendi.
And she'll probably call you after you send her this text and I'm
gonna run out of battery soon. I can't believe it's almost 8 o'clock at night.
How bad is your battery?
I have 36%, which isn't terrible.
I was gonna say I might have a cable at my desk.
It's an older one. It's not one of the...
Oh, then yeah, I just did it to you. Sorry.
I really wish I had taken a shower this morning. My plan was to go to this lunch and then come home and work out and shower and then be ready for this party tonight with the boys. Plans are funny. All kinds of plans that will not be happening. I was taking my dad on a trip for his 70th birthday on the 2 weeks when Danny goes with the kids to Canada. I was thinking about that before, of like, if the situation were reversed, I want to make sure that his family has access to the kids, you know, that like they can feel like they didn't have a good relationship with them before. They're pretty difficult people, but these are their grandkids, you know. So I want to make sure that they can have a relationship with them.
And that'll be good too, because that'll be kind of giving them a relationship with their dad.
How did this happen? I feel like either Amy's ex-husband did this or somebody did this on my behalf. Some crazy deranged person thought that this was a good way to support me, and that's why I feel responsible, unless it was something to do with Amy, and then I don't feel responsible. But then I'm still responsible because I'm the one who left Danny. If I didn't leave him, he would never be with Amy. And now my kids don't have a father.
I can see why you'd have that logic of that blaming, but and it's going to take some time, but that's not the way to think. You did what was best for you and your kids. And you said it yourself, if anyone took this on their part, they were clearly not in their right mind.
I feel like by complaining about how difficult he was, like, I inspired this lunacy.
Okay. You went through a divorce. You're not the only person that complains about their soon-to-be ex-spouse. Divorces aren't really things that happen to people that are completely happy and together, and each person's going to talk to their person. Okay? You did what you needed to do for yourself. And just because you confided in friends and family and got the support that you needed doesn't give anyone in your friends or family the authorization or even to conclude that that was an okay thing to do, if it was even something like that. And you don't stay with someone for forever just in case something might happen.
Do this, like, what if it's Jeff? Like, then I did this by asking for some time away from him. I made him crazy.
But you haven't said anything that would indicate that you would think Jeff had anything against.
I mean, he didn't like Danny because Danny hurt me, you know?
Right. But what would make you think he'd go to this extreme?
Nothing. Nothing would make me think that. He's a therapist.
He's a social worker.
Yeah. So. He felt for me. He was sad for me when I was sad. He would help me reason out things and figure out how to, like...
But even
that, it's like, we have a parenting coordinator, and Danny didn't like our last parenting coordinator, so he fired her. And so we've been without one for a while, and, like, it's just all been dragging on. But we had a meeting July 24th, so next week, with this potential parenting coordinator, and Jeff helped me. Like, I didn't ask him to, but he wrote this long email of, like, because I was like, yeah, the parenting coordinator asked if I have any issues, and I said I don't really, just, like, it's just hard, you know, co-parenting, but I don't have any, like, things I'm mad at.
And as a parenting coordinator,
their role is to help you, basically.
All right, looks like that is all that's on here. There's something a little bit after here. Let's see what this is.
At 2116.
Nope, I think that's all that's on this video. So, all right, folks. Well, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I know this was a long day, and I know I billed this as I was going to watch this and then the testimony, but clearly we can't get through that all today. So, if you guys are down, we can watch the testimonies tomorrow and check the inconsistencies between trial 1, trial 2, and trial 3. Again, yes, Mentor Lawyer. It's in the description. He's the one that had this. Make sure you're following him. This is his channel that had this interrogation. Yes, it is Sloan's birthday, folks. I have 3 teenagers now in this house, if you can believe that. But thank you all so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, mods, as always, to all the new people. I hope you liked it here. To the people that have been here, love you guys. You know that. Love all you guys. Thanks so much. Have a good night. And I'm setting the portal to Publicly Buzzed tonight. They have a stream. Make sure to like that and check out Mental Lawyer. He's got the jailhouse calls. Love you guys. Thank you, everyone. Squadoosh. See you later.